Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. Conrad, you're the motor vehicle? Are you gonna give me my license, or, check if I'm registered or something? What are you doing? Am I gonna be in line at you for like fucking hours just to do the simplest goddamn transaction? Then they're gonna go to lunch and my ticket number's gonna be, and then I'm gonna go out and grab a beer, come back, and you went right past me? Is that what's gonna happen here? Welcome to the live stream. Hello, grits and gravy. Welcome. Shut up! Hi. How you doing? You doing good? I'm doing good. Let's go ahead and let's just dive. We'll dive in. We'll just go head first in. Like Guy 89. Hello. How you doing? Huh? How's everybody doing today? We having a good day? We having a bad day? Is this a stuck in line at the DMV kind of a day? Thanks to Conrad? Seems oddly specific. In Michigan, we don't have a Department of Motor Vehicles. We have a Secretary of State. Secretary of State's office, which does the Department of Motor Vehicles. A lot of interesting things around that, too, now that you got me thinking about it. So much of it is, like, out of pocket. Secretary of State is the Department of Motor Vehicles, and I know the idea here is, well, you don't have to drive, but we're in a state where you really do. You don't have to drive, so you have to pay for, like, if you want a driver's license, if you want identification, just basic identification. Okay, driver's license, you gotta pay, fair enough. But, like, basic state-sponsored ID? Why should I have to pay? You could just provide me. And that's where things get, curious and interesting, and where you realize the sham of democracy is just that, a sham of democracy, because then you get people saying, we need to have, you have to present your ID when you, vote. When you participate in democracy, present your ID. We got to make sure that the people voting are the people who they're supposed to be. And so, having some form of legal ID, okay, fair enough. Then, are you going to provide us with legal ID? No, you have to pay for it. Oh, I see. So it's pay-to-play democracy. Pay to win? Is that what we're doing? And then it is pay to win, because, whoever has the bigger marketing team. On the second cup of coffee today, says Like Guy 89. Well, I can wake you up. I'll red pill you, I'll wake you up to the illusion of sanity that you... Resume our saved game. Take the blue pill. And go back to believing that there are lizard people, and that it's a flat earth, and that, the Republican, and that if we destroy our own government, that would be better. Take the blue pill and go back to sleep, America. Or take the red pill and realize that all these red-pilled assholes are assholes. What's sanity? We're still working on that. 2020, redefining. Definitely having to redefine it. Welcome to Kerbal Space Probe. Is there anything good that happens in Michigan? Just sit here and stare off into the ether for like 35 seconds. What? Anything good that happens in Michigan? I mean, we've got... What the fuck do we have in Michigan? Come on, Pawn. There's skiing. There's some ski hills. They're not like big hills. If you go north, you get some like Marquette. We got the UP, the Upper Peninsula. Of Michigan, go across the bridge to the Upper Peninsula, and then there's like, natural environments that haven't been completely paved over. But we've got a lot of that in just sort of the top of the mitt, which I guess, yeah. Is that right? Yeah, that'd be right because it's reversed for the webcam. The more you move up the mitt, the more there's, like, nature and shit. The more you come, like, down over here, the more Henry Ford just paved the whole fucking state. Yeah. I don't know. If I just tied everything together and said, well, let's see, good things that happened in Michigan. What's happened in Michigan in the past few years? Well, city of Flint decided to save, a quarter of a penny per gallon on the water, and therefore, in doing so, exposed all the residents of Flint to lead, which, of course, once it's in your brain, just stops brain development permanently. So there's a whole generation of kids who, just lost 30 points IQ, potentially. So that's not so good. What happened before, though? If we just keep going back, Kwame Kilpatrick, mayor of Detroit, was found to be a gangster, embezzling money and possibly ordering hits on his hookers. Whatever happened to Tamara Green, by the way? Anybody know? Anybody know what happened to Tamara Green? Because she just kind of disappeared after that night, and then Kwame used the money from the city of Detroit's own tax dollars in order to pay off, I think it was $2-3 million court settlement, instead of having it on the record what happened for the police who were blowing the whistle to just shut the fuck up. Whatever happened to me? Okay, so that's not good. What the hell else around Michigan? What do we got here? We got a very nice Zen center in Detroit. I can say that. That's good. Cedar Point? No, that's Ohio. There's a nuclear power plant on the way to Cedar Point. I don't know if that's in Ohio or in either way. That's really not a good thing. What do we do in Michigan? What's good? Closer to the tip. Yeah, the closer to the tip you get, the more natural it is. So there's a lot of deforested area down there. It hasn't been trimmed, Needs a little landscaping, not manscaping. Hockey. I mean, we have people who play it. And okay, here's a positive thing. The city of Detroit, all right, we had the Joe Louis Arena. It's kind of small for the Red Wings, big, important hockey team. They were filling the stadium, pretty regularly. In other words, making all of the money that they could off of a stadium of appropriate size to the audience. So decided to build a new one. New stadium, taking up, 8 to 12 square blocks of places where people could have lived and had businesses and paid taxes and funded the city, and instead take money out of the city of Detroit's funds for its schools in order to help underwrite and pay for a billionaire in California to have a stadium in Detroit that now is so big, nobody can fill it. So you're just maintaining a space that's too large for the Pistons and the Red Wings and everybody else. They just can't get the audiences to come out. And you would think, oh, well, if you can't fill all those seats, then what you do is you lower the price, get more people in, make more money by volume, got people in, they're buying things. No. We're going to keep the tickets at $70, $80 a head for the cheap seats. So no, that's not good either. Shit. Hey, Paul, I'm glad you're here right before I had the opportunity to get into the really late 70s part of Mad Men. Seen nothing of it, but Lady Pawn and I were talking roundabouts in that area recently. I was just she's seen Mad Men. She was talking about it, and she actually brought up Network. Okay, Jim, have you seen Network? If you haven't seen Network, you got to go see Network. I think it's 1976 film about journalism and corporatism and marketing. And it's if you've never heard of the film, then it's the film from which comes the quote that you probably have heard, "I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore." And it's it's about a journalist who he goes crazy by going sane and then going crazy, but he steps in front of, he's supposed to just sit down and read the news like he always does. Instead, he sits down and he just starts saying, "We know, what the hell's going on with this world. We know our air is unfit to breathe and our food unfit to eat. The shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter, but we just sit in our homes and we say, just stay away from, just give me this little space. Just let me have this, let me have my radial tires and my TV and my air conditioning and just give me this space. And we let the world keep going to hell. And I don't know what to do about the governments and the politicians and the marketers and the corporations. I don't know what to do, but I know this. Before we do anything, you've got to get angry. You've got to get up. You've got to get out there. You've got to go to your window. I want you to get up and go to your window right now. I want you to open it up and I want you to shout into the street, "I'm as mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore." Get up now. Go to your windows and shout, "I'm as mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore. I don't know what to do about the water and the food and the government, but get up." And we were talking about that movie, and I just realized, wow, nothing has changed. Like in 1976, they were making this film that was about what was already going on in news media and journalism and just media in general and corporatism overtaking everything. And they made this film that was, perhaps a little bit exaggerative of what was going on then, that is now just the norm. And I realized that nothing has changed, except I think this has changed. Personal, individual integrity. We have less of it. That's what I think has changed here. I think the only thing that's actually changed is that individuals, generally speaking, have less integrity. And so, in the 70s and before, news and corporations, and they've been deeply in bed, at various times, but corporation was always trying to turn journalism into just another wing of marketing, sure, but there were individuals with integrity and experience and were respected in that field who were basically saying, no, fuck you. And anybody who did, they would point at them and go, shill! And now what we have instead of that is we have, basically anyone who wants to participate in that field is, instead of having integrity and wanting to do and serve and do journalism, what they are doing is they are actually they are begging corporations for the opportunity to be their, crest, teeth whitening, stripped, shiny, smile shill. Just begging for the opportunity. Please, please, Mr. Satan, let me suck at your satanic cock and just sell your products and say the things that you want to the people at home and make them believe that the world is the way that you need it so that you can sell more of your products. Please, please, I really want to. Just give me a chance. I could do it. I could do it, mister. Everybody's like, that's just the way in now. It's become it used to be that there were people with personal integrity gatekeeping industries from, those influences. And now it's those influences are gatekeeping industries to make sure that the only way you get in is if you're willing to suck a little corporate cock first. That's all I think that has changed. Nothing's really changed except for the people in our world have less dignity and are more ready to accept a paycheck in exchange for burning down everything that humanity has created in service to the almighty corporate cock. Great time to get here. Hello, Paul, and hello, Blue Man Bad. But Pawn, Mad Men is about advertising the good and the bad, the futuristic and the nostalgic, the rich and the poor. It's all about self-images and illusions. It's genuinely a fantastic show. I shit you not. Zero major flaws other than the pacing, which isn't for everyone. It's a long haul. Cluster Satan cock? Maybe a little bit of Cluster Satan cock in there. Personal accountability and loss of nuance and loss of empathy, says Phoenix Within. Yeah. Individual accountability. I mean, I don't know if that's changed. But the other two, absolutely, loss of nuance and loss of empathy. Empathy. Gosh. It's those damn video games those kids have been playing. They just shoot people and it doesn't mean... every day you tune into the news and they serve you up a version of the world where everything's on fire, everything is exploding, everything is dying, everything is going to shit, everything is hell in a handbasket. All of the governments and politicians are fighting and warring internally and externally, and everything's exploding constantly. And the truth is that that's not happening all the time. A version of that is happening all the time, but it's more like negotiation. It's like the world is not on fire every fucking day, but fear keeps people tuned in. Hard to tune out when you think that maybe the next news story is going to tell you, the asteroid is coming and we're all doomed. So they sell that to you every single day of your life. And then, it becomes background noise. It's just the news. It's just what is. And then when something actually comes along, a dictatorial fascist fucking homophobic, racist, misogynist, just you know, the Antichrist, you know, child of Satan, running for office, instead of being like, we're not going to put this asshole on television. We have a responsibility to the people, and a responsibility to not broadcast like open, overt racism. No, we're going to point all the cameras at him because this is a fucking story. This is, you know, this is a train wreck to watch. And then you get him in office. But what I'm saying, that's kind of a diversion. What I'm saying is every day they tell you that the world is on fire. And the thing is, most of the time it's not. But some days it is. And the problem with saying it every day is that when it is on fire, it's just another day and nobody grabs a bucket of water. But, you know, telling you that the world is on fire every fucking day means that there are, you know, there's some percentage of the population just up to the fucking screen 24/7, you know, waiting to see if we'll live through the next 24 hours. And hey, if fear sells. Fear gets eyeballs on the TV, and eyeballs on the TV means we can sell advertisements to people. So 24-hour, unending news cycle, always somebody dying, somebody died, somebody killed somebody, something exploded, somebody. And then when important shit happens, you don't listen to them. Why? Because they're the fucking boy who cried wolf, and they've got no credibility. Hi, Pawn, Milgrips here. How is space treating you? Hopefully better than Earth. You also hear horror stories about the 80s. I question if the bad stuff's just getting amplified these days. We're definitely, everything, you know, and it goes in a cycle, and we have this pattern. I mean, even as I'm talking about, you know, I think the thing that has changed is lack of personal integrity, that people are just willing to get down on their knees and take a load in order to get through the door and be a corporate stooge, be a fucking marketing shill. You know, think back though, like 1930s or something like that, the kind of old black and white television you see where the news comes on, and, you know, at the beginning of the news and throughout the news, newscasters sitting there going, today in the news, you know, FDR did the such and such and the other thing. The smooth taste of Camel Miles. And in the rest of the news, you know, like, it was there. And I think it's been at peaks and valleys throughout history, but damn, are we in a time of just, it feels like, and I feel like, you know, it feels like we're just in one of those valleys, and I feel like the main culprit is lack of individual accountability, as Ren Phoenix put it, and personal integrity. To just be like, you know, I'm not gonna do that. And that doesn't mean that I'm not going to participate in this industry. I'm going to participate in this industry as one should. And then holding other people to your standards. Having faith that your standards, having confidence that your standards are reasonable, you know. But people are just so desperate to fucking get in the door with corporations because they got the money and that's how you pay the bills. Well, you know, they never get to see, they never even have, like, experience with the idea of personal integrity, you know? The industries themselves, this is just what they are. This is just how they are. It just is this. Never seen anything different, never known anything different. Welcome to Minmus, people. Welcome to Minmus, where we've got this little Spider-Man who, I swear to God, he keeps moving further and further onto that hill edge. Yeah, and he's still... It's the SAS or something. Buddy, I need you to just come back this way. You don't mind? There you go. Just claw the ground a little bit. Hop back here. Every scene that I've seen him in, he's just a little bit closer to that edge. So, SAS stuff, maybe that's what landing legs are good for. He doesn't continuously slide or something. But there is our little Minmus outpost, our Minmus colony, as of the end of last live stream and the beginning of this one, which you're watching now. Stay tuned, the world is on fire. You don't know what you'll miss if you tune out. 6.5 feet across, it's nothing, but the news titles are all doomsday, end of the world crap. European news is still like that in this century, to be honest. I think it's money. Biggest wealth gap of all time, 1% has 99% of resources. Much of European news is kind of boring, but I like it being boring, so crazy stands out. I'm not looking at some of the crazy European countries, though. Suicidal four-legged metal spider, you know, he's got good reasons. Living in 2020 over here. But I mean, just you talk about that from the outside like that, and it's like, yeah, it's just what people say. But just think about it on the interior. Think about the decisions that editors of newspapers and news programming, and fucking Fox News, you know, that's not even a news agency, but they can call themselves one. You know, just think of like the decisions that the editors are making, that then the journalists do, and then the reporters report, and like all of those decisions that get made on a daily basis of what we're going to talk about, what we're going to cover, what's going to be the story today, and it's really just everybody chasing everybody else's tail, you know? Like, it's a whole world of reporting and journalism built on, if we don't do it, someone else will. If we don't cover that, someone else will. If we don't say it that way, someone else will. If we don't present it as though the world is on fire, someone else will. And that's where it is the lack of personal integrity. To say, yeah, someone else will, and fuck that guy. And then point at that guy publicly and say, see that guy? Don't be that fucking guy. That's personal integrity. Instead of just, you know, saying, well, hey, somebody's gonna fuck over, you know, the public at large. Might as well be me, because then I'll make the money. No, that's what integrity is recognizing that you should not be the means of someone else's destruction. Even though someone's going to be the means of everyone's destruction. Something's going to be the means of it. Yeah, everybody's going to die, sure. But you don't have to be the one to fucking, you know, snap the neck. That's... I like how I twisted one way and went the other way. How do we get from you needing to watch Mad Men with your girlfriend to this? No, I never said that. That's... See, Pi, that's the other problem, is that the viewing public, they decide what they want to hear, and then, regardless of what you say, they hear what they want. I didn't say any of that, Pi. You said stuff like that. She was talking about Mad Men, then we came on to network. Check the VOD. So, we're here on the surface of Minmus. Now, I have done some conceptual drawings. Conceptual, just little sketches of what I plan to do in terms of building today and expanding this outpost, because we've got missions to expand this outpost, or rather to declare this an outpost in the first place, because we haven't had a mission yet to build a new surface outpost on Minmus that we've completed. But we have one right now, and in fact, the only thing that this does not, like, complete is that it's not a new outpost from when we got the contract. So we've already done, if I scrolled up, you could see check marks up there on everything. Except for build a new outpost. So I know exactly what we're going to do with that. And what we're going to do with that is we're going to bring another one of these up. But instead of being a lander on its side, we're going to have it, we're going to configure it so that it stands up in the middle. We break these two apart at their docking ports, and it stands upright so that its cupola module is facing, you know, it's got a sky roof. And I got ideas. I got all kinds of ideas about that. But before we get into anything like that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pilot the spider and jump around Minmus and have some goddamn fun here. We're gonna go across Minmus. We're gonna collect shit tons, literal shit tons of information. There's nothing to collect. Good. Nothing to collect on the ship. And also, there's nothing in there. Perfect. So what we have done so far with this guy, who has all the science that we have on him, he's got the gravioli detector, he's got the seismic accelerator, he's got the barometer, he's got the thermometer, he's got the science junior, he's got the arm that does the scanning, and if we had a reason for, he's got a boom that will extend and possibly push the... No, we're fine. He could, but we can't use that really. But he could spit. Well, he's in air, maybe we could. Maybe we could take readings from that. He's a bit of a spitter spider is what he is. He's also got the atmospheric fluid spectrovariometer, which there's no atmosphere here, so that ain't gonna really do anything for us. But this guy has all of the friggin' science equipment that we could possibly have to collect all of the science that we could possibly have on Minmus, and he's got over 2,000 meters per second of delta V in his belly with 4.12 TWR. He is set to just kill Minmus all on one fuel, well, maybe not all on one, but we'll get a lot. We're gonna get a lot of data from him and a lot of science. So much that we probably won't need any more science. We'll be able to unlock everything. Very possible. Hello, Crisks 2005, hi. Mill grips. All right, I saw what I came for, which was what, my performance of network. I'm mad as hell. I'm not gonna take this anymore. But he's got everything, and look at he just keeps sliding down the goddamn hill. I just moved him over there. I didn't even notice it, but he's doing it again. Turned his SAS off. He's still sliding. Ah, what are you gonna do? But what we've done with him already is we've gathered all of the science that's here, which this is technically the slopes. I mean, he's half on the slope and half on the flat right now, but this is all the slopes. So we've just gotten all the data from the slopes already, and we know that if we go over there, it will turn into first lowlands and then midlands if we keep going up that direction. We know that if we go down here, we'll have lowlands and an ice flat. And so the only question is, in which direction do we want to take off, and where do we want to send Charlie Go, our scientist, second level, second-rank scientist? Where do we want to go? Because we can either go equatorially around all of Minmus, or we could go polarly all around Minmus. I think equatorially is fine. And I think maybe we go in this direction. We start heading this way, we'll get lowlands, midlands, get over some regions over here. We can drop down on this ice flat, which is a specific one. I don't know if that's the major flats, or I don't know what that is. Maybe this is the major flats. But basically, if we just go around equatorially, we should hit, I don't know, 12 biomes by the time we get back, go around the entire planet, landing on every space that's a new thing, and then end up back here. The last thing that we get is our own ice flat that we're on, and then we come up the hill, and boom. That docking port is saving you from having to resend a new spider. You think so? There's no way for me to dock him to anything, and there's no fuel out here. But, yeah, he's got a docking port on him anyway. So let's do that thing. Let us do that thing, which is, one, maybe you want to, like, just get back up I didn't SAS, did not SAS. Alright, just hold on to the hillside there, buddy. But I think it's time to go ahead and start flying him. Let's just jump him around here. There you go. Except for, I don't want you that, so you need to go up the hill. Can you go up the hill? You can't go up the hill. Alright, give me some thrust then. Give me some thrust, and let's get going in one of these directions here. Thank you. Less thrust, less thrust, less thrust. Because we don't want to go too fast. We're, our first destination is going to be, you know, basically right out here. So, oh, no, I was right before. I want landed. I want that kind of stuff. It should just be a bit out here away from the slopes. Okay, we're gaining height now, so I'll throttle back down. I really should be going faster than this, though, to try and get somewhere. And I assume, once we get over that biome, that we'll have new information to collect, and it will let me know. I want to reaffirm that more spiders is the last thing anyone wants. Are you sure? Some people love themselves a good spider. I'm gonna try and stay on the is it the 270 we should be on? 270 is due west. Isn't it? Yeah, 270 is where no, the 225 is due west? Where the fuck? So the north is there, then this would be the west, and then the 180 is the south. Yeah, we should be on the 225 is where we should be. Okay, Pawn, just don't slam into the ground at 13 meters per second while you're doing all this. Yeah, I'm wondering how far out the lowlands are going to be, and whether or not I'm going to have to land in order to get the data about the lowlands, or get notified that there is data about the lowlands. Now, this is our little spider. Throttle him down. He's climbing this hill very nicely. Like, this can't still be the slopes, right? It just can't. It just can't. Oh, there was a stone there. There's a stone there, and we have a mission to scan stones. We'll see more stones. But can I please, like, what is the directionality of this? Yeah, that's how I want to be going, is like that. And then, could you stop doing that, please? Stop going in that direction. And also stop going in that direction. Slow me down. And let's just try and land this and see where we are right now, because it cannot still be the flats, or the slopes all the way out here. But you know what, Pawn? What? If you just hold height, you just hold the height, you've actually got RCS on this thing. You don't have much RCS on this thing. I think you need to steer it the way that you're still steering it, honestly. You are wrong. What am I wrong about? Hmm? Whoa, 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 RCS off. RCS off. Come on, don't hit the ground. Don't hit the rock. Oh my god, the rock. We got over the rock. It doesn't matter, it's not real. But we did get over the rock. We played. We pretended. We pretended like the rock is real. His career has been actually pretty good, relatively speaking. Okay, shall we descend? Shall we descend? Spooters are dumb. You don't like spooters? It's cute. You like it? You like how cute? He's a cutie, isn't he? Let's see. If I just spin you like this, and then I get the camera directly behind him. You know, my problem is that he's still going in a direction that I'm not a fan of. So give me more throttle. More throttle. More throttle. Less throttle. More throttle. At this speed, I should be able to land safely. And we're on the surface, and we have some things we can do. So where are we? Seismic scan from Minmus's lowlands. We are in the lowlands, like I was, you know, intending to be. And we started with 2100 and something, so that was about 100 meters per second because I was doing it slow and inefficiently. I'm a bit disappointed that it doesn't walk like a spider. If I controlled it right, maybe. Sounds of shifting and vibration are detected under the surface. It's possible that the interior is not completely frozen. There's liquid down there and a gravity scan. Sensor takes detailed readings of the local gravity on Minmus for 100 science. Thank you very much. If I click you and collect all, that's right, we put that on 0. 0 is my button to do that. And you, I just want to, like, get out. I know it's not like we haven't been here before, but, like, surface sample. See? It's worth something for some reason. Collect that. EVA report, not worth anything. Go ahead and board. It'll all be added. I don't have to worry about it. Alright, so that was the lowlands. And if we continue heading up here, we will get to the Midlands. I remember this. And since we are trying to get somewhere in a hurry, I'm going to F5. And let's actually go this time, you know? Get some speed for where we're going. Or not too much speed. You don't need, like, a lot of speed, because then that's speed that I have to stop. But, you know, a little speed in the direction we want to be directing. For the traffic, whatever. Head over here. It'd be more efficient if we, you know, just go where we're... Magnetometer report. Hit it. Gravity scan. Hit it. Passing over the surface, the sensor sweeps across the gravitational field of Minmus. Whoa, 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 what happened? What happened? Oh! And that came out. Oh, it was on its way, and then I clicked things. Okay, that was interesting. Can I please, just put that, suck that back in, please. One, like, collect all the data. Okay, just collecting all. So I can just hit 0, Pawn. You can just hit 0. Go ahead and slow me down here. I don't know what that was. Maybe we just entered the Highlands. I'm gonna keep going or the Midlands. I'm gonna go up to here, I think, and then we'll land. Okay? I'm not gonna mess around. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Hmm? Just keep going. Keep going where you need to go. This is just actually, you know, I thought about making it a roller, I thought about making it a crawler and doing things with robotics, and this just made the most sense. It's Minmus, you know? It's very low gravity. The idea of trying to do anything else is just, it saves energy, but it's a waste of time. Are you really gonna drive around the surface of Minmus and every time that you hit a bump, you know, you have to cross your fingers that the craft doesn't flip in an unrecoverable way, and you have to knock off your this or that or the other thing? It's bad, it's a bad time. I've done it before, and it's a bad time. Make it go faster, Pawn, burn hard. Yeah? You think? Alright. Like, we go too much faster and we'll be leaving, you know, Minmus. Well, 50 meters per second. It's fine. It's fine. Because I want to land just up here a bit. have a little bit of stay-uppy, because the ground is coming up on me rather quickly. You know what? Or we could just F5. Can't do it while about to crash. Do a little bit of time warp. Let's do the time warp again. Could land up here. Keep your eye out for the real stones, by the way. That would be helpful. Come up with some real stones. I think I'm gonna land soon. Because I think we already got into this, you know, into this biome that we're headed toward. So I'm gonna try and land now. Aha! Another gravity scan. Just above Minmus's Midlands. We are in the Midlands, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the Midlands. Slow down and just give me, you know, very much lateral stopping force, please. Slow me down. Any good rocks down there? Any real rocks? Not terrain? Oh, there's one. There's one. Yeah. Stop me here. That's a real one, and we've got a contract for Olivine Formation, or whatever the fuck that, you know, probably actually is. So I need to be driven over here. Thank you. Right. Good. Good. You can now stop. You can slow down that velocity and just turn it into ups. $50 meters to the ground. Slow us down. Get on your retrograde, maybe? Stability assist. Keep me hovering. Keep me hovering. I need to continue moving in this direction. Okay. Spin. Well, actually, you do want to come in ass first, now that I'm thinking about it. And you're going that way. I want you going the other way. This is a big boy. Oh, is this a big boy? Less throttle, please. We do need to come in at this ass first. Because that's where our scanning arm is. We could just land on it. It is a big, big boy. That's what it is. Going through another 200 Delta V. Getting here. There you go. Just float me in. Float me in gently. 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 Boom! Boom! Ass first, where the scanning arm just might have a chance to reach it. And this is the kind of data that we're looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a temperature scan. From the Midlands, that's where we are. Seismic scan. Faint seismic waves have been detected. Crew report. 25 for the crew report. Atmospheric pressure scan. From Minmus's Midlands. Very nice. Mystery goo. All that should be back here. Let's just observe our goo as we do this. Thank you. Our goo has been observed. Materials study. The back of his head opens up very creepily. Well, the material samples were processed. You realize that you've read this so many times before, you're almost physically ill. Thank you for that. And then I can just collect all the... No, just hit 0. All the samples are collected from there. And then Charlie Go, because he's a scientist, he gets out. And we restore that. And we restore this. Oh, and he's got a surface sample he can collect from here for 150. Seems to consist of tiny crystal-like grains. Very pretty, but probably also something I've read millions of times. Click, it's not a Rickroll. It's a Rickroll, isn't it? It's a scanning arm? Thought it was his... Yeah, that's what I meant. His sword. It's definitely his sword. Get back on board, my friend, because we're not close enough, apparently. I don't know what this is, what it qualifies as. We've never done it before. I'm gonna guess it's the Olivine Formation, or Olivine Formation, but we're just gonna... Ooh, we can do a gravity scan? From Mrs. Midlands? Did we not already collect... Hit 0, and it collects them all, you silly, silly boy. Okay. That's gotta be close enough. Yes, scan Olivine Formation. It is indeed an Olivine Formation. Or Olivine. Or Ovaltine. Scan it. Well, you didn't even throw light on it. Chip! Chip! You didn't even pepper it with the light, you shithead. Were you unable to do it? Or something? Do a simple scan with the rover arm of Olivine Formation. It didn't, like, bring up a report or anything. Maybe it couldn't actually get at it because I was too close or something. Let me just move away. I don't think that worked. Scan the Olivine Formation. Or maybe it threw an error because it's like, it's too big for me to scan. You need a bigger arm. Vessel moved, aborting scan. Oh, shit. Because I didn't bring landing legs, are we gonna be perpetually sliding? So that's the reason. I'll tell you what then. No, I got this. All we gotta do is, like, climb it a little bit, you know? Force it to, like, grab onto us, and then we won't move. So this is why you need landing legs, everybody. Apparently. There you go. Scan the Olivine Formation. Hold us steady. SAS is on. Hit it with some light. There you go. See, the spider, he just needs to hump it a little bit in order to get it done there. Boom! Olivine Formation scan. This huge formation will provide scores of valuable data. More important to the guys at the lab, in this low gravity, can you reach the top in one leap? We could, if we gave a shit. And I guess we do, because there might be science for that. Go ahead and collect all. Olivine Formation data is added. We don't need to, like, restore the scan arm or anything, I don't think, but let's have him get out. Yeah, you're fine. And then, boom! RCS. Let's get to the top. Come on, buddy. To the tippy top. Oh, okay, that's very mossy. Wow, that is a lot going on there. Now, if we clicked you, could we can take a surface sample, but we can't chip away at this rock. It's just too goddamn big, I guess. It's just too goddamn big. We could plant a flag while we're here, but why would we? We don't care. There's no reason to plant a flag. He's already planted a flag. It's not like he's gonna get more XP for planting another. I don't know if he does or doesn't. CS on. It's just from down. You know what? Let's also, like, hump it with the Kerbal. No, not that kind of humping. The other kind. Let's just get low and then get right up on top of it and see if we can't take a chunk of this one. It's too big, I guess, is the idea. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's what it looked like last time we saw one of these. Last time we saw one of these, I didn't have a scanning arm. I couldn't do anything with it. I'm like, what the fuck's the point? Why did you do this to me, game? Now we've got a scanning arm. F. B. Alright. Good haul. That's a whole bunch of science right there. In fact, how much science is it? It's 16 science so far across just the Midlands and the lowlands didn't really have a lot of data. Maybe we already got it somehow? Maybe I just didn't land at the low... I don't know. Didn't seem right. Didn't seem right to me. But in any event, we have more places to go, and the next place to go would be, you know, like over here or something, I guess. Go all the way to there. So we're going to keep flying to the west, which is going to be on the 270. which is gonna be which direction? That way? Okay. Go ahead and stop humping the rock, if you don't mind. Oh, F5. Good. And, just go ahead and just lift me off, because we got a bit of a rock in our face right now. And then we'll start working our way down toward the 270. And throttle up. And start burning hard, because we got a ways to go to get there. Good afternoon, Ronan. This is Angel Dust Gamer. Hello. How are you? We're on Minmus, gathering datas and things. Do I have a... Yes, I'm getting a trajectory now, which is good. The trajectory is coming in now, sir. Actually, if we flew a bit to the south, that would be good for us. Slow down on the throttle. Put more of it upward currently. And then if we flew to the south, I think we'd get there easier without having to spend quite as much delta V in making speed anyway. So if we flew, generally speaking, to the south, just a touch. Just a touch. My god, we are going very fast, just barely above the surface of Minmus here. Way down toward the south. See that? We can land down here. That's what I'm going for. Keep twisting. We're nearly there. Throttle down. That looks like it's gonna do us. And I'm gonna stop right there. I don't know if these are highlands or not, so I'm just going right past them, and I want to go to the ice flat over there. Go faster, Paul. I command thee, go faster. By God's graces, speed up. I did. Ooh, another gravity scan. Over Minmus' slopes. We didn't do it over slopes. We did everything landed at slopes, so that's fair enough. Follow your prograde so I know which direction you're actually heading in. Thank you. F5, as we are safe currently and have the slopes data, and then we'll start warping. Now that I got some experience and familiarity with this craft, I feel a little bit more comfortable to do some warping, head in the direction that we want to be headed. We're currently descending now. Oh, Jesus. And there's people shooting at us from somewhere. We want to land on this ice flat. So, over to our retrograde. And that's our retrograde. I'd prefer it if you were burning a little bit like this as well. And like so. F5 again. And like that. 105 meters per second, 2,000 something between us and the ground. Are those real? No, there's a lot of them. They can't possibly be real. Not all of them, anyway. Because we still need a scan of some green sandstone. Go ahead and start burning hard. We're fine, we can just burn dead on retrograde here. Hold your retrograde for me. It's relatively efficient. It's pretty good on the efficiency for these engines. You know, we got 4 ants burning right now is what's going on. Monoprop 11 remaining if I wanted to use some of that. Good to know. Good to know. Just gonna slow down this burn. We're still 1,500 up there and kind of do want to descend. Is the thing. F5 once more. 40 meters per second. And gaining speed, some of which we just, you know, burned off. Okay. Here I'll start burning again. Reduce our descent speed to something a little bit more controllable. Hey, we've got an EVA report. Are we good? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Give me the EVA report. Above Minmus' greater flags, get back on board, we're fine. Ship can steer itself occasionally, you know, no big deal. Retrograde. 20 meters per second as we descend. F5 again. Can't do it while about to crash. Well, screw you. Screw you, game. You don't get to decide what I can and can't do while I'm about to crash. I mean, apparently you can, and that's exactly what just happened, but I'm not happy about it anyway. Wow. This is going to be a great landing, isn't it? Damn. Damn, look at them landing skills. Skizzles, even. Boom! Soft touchdown is what we got there. And a whole bunch more science to be grabbed. F5 before we do. Diggity! 89! Diggity! Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Big Dick Club. In case you're wondering how much dick you'll be receiving by mail, that would be precisely this much. This is how much dick that you'll be receiving as a member of the Big Dick Club. Every new member receives this much dick to do with what you want. If you want it, you don't want it, you throw it away, it's fine. Attach it to, give it to somebody else. Give it to a friend, a family member. Just, you're part of the Large Phallus Association of America, the LFAAOA. Retract the boom. And carry on. Temperature scan me for 40. Seismic scan me for whatever that was. Crew report me. These are the greater flats. Atmospheric pressure scan. There shouldn't be any. EVA report, material study. Let's hit that. Let's hit that goo. Goo's in. We've observed it. Material study. Read this. I've just read it so many times. I can't possibly be asked. EVA report now. And we're going to get an EVA report. 40 science. Surface sample. Crystal-like grains. Sure. Boom. All of those things. And while you're out here, go ahead and collect the data and restore that thingamajigger. Collect the data and restore that. And then get back in. And the rest of the data will collect through his nose. There you go. And another gravity scan is available now because we had one from over, from being above it. Scan picks up the subtle changes in field caused by the orbit of the moon. We're on Minmus. I mean, as I said last time, it makes sense, and also, really, don't invoke the moon while I'm on Minmus. I don't like the moon. Nobody likes the moon. Quit talking about the moon. You can't sell me the moon. I don't want any moon. Not buying any moon today. Thanks, no thanks. F5. It's perfect. A working dog. My God, it has lights for eyes. A working dog and goo for the butt. It's the best description yet, Derek. Let's see. But do you ship outside the USA? That's, you have to talk to Gene in marketing or something. I don't know. Where else are we going? Okay, we've gotten slopes. The dark side. Maybe we should just wait for Minmus to spin a little bit, and this will be the side that keeps, in the sunlight. And the longer that we take to do this mission, the more science we'll have both at the Minmus base when we get back, as well as at the moon base when we get back. We just got science coming in for days and years and months and days and years and months now. Yeah, from here, not knowing exactly where to go or what's going to come up and being blind, I think we'll wait. I'll F5, and then go ahead and just start warping and let the sun come up, because it will come up tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there'll be sun. And now we've got new places to go. This seems to be a bit of a valley line, doesn't it? I wonder if that's something special. It's something special on the moon. Like the dry river reservoir or something like that, We don't have satellites that have done like CurbNet kind of things, but we do have if I just click on the vessels, is that how I get access to CurbNet? Because I've never really used CurbNet before. I don't know. Maybe you gotta click on an antenna, something to get access to CurbNet? There's an antenna down here. That'd be you. No, I don't know. Due north on top of the chopped mountain. There's a chopped mountain up there? Something like that? Or are you just talking about, like, here? You say, my favorite spot for a base, right there? Or you mean, like, all the way to the poles or something? Where am I? You're here. No, that would be due north here on top of the chopped mountain. Oh, right there. That's where. I got you. I get you. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna continue equatorial. I'm gonna try and, like, head up along this and see if that turns into anything while we go. So I want to be going north and west. North and west, ladies and gentlemen. So why don't we just point him in the direction that we want to send him, which would be, I guess, like that. That's northwest. That's northwest. And more west than north. You know, we want west by northwest, I guess is what we want. So F5, and let's go. Oh, well, that's the opposite. This is the direction we want to be going, though. It's just we're going there backwards. Got it. Another gravity scan available, just above the Great Flats. Could have swore we already... Whatever. It's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead and get me some speed. About there. Are we heading in the direction that we think we're heading? West by northwest. West by northwest. Yeah, it looks like we're heading where I want. Good, good. Prograde, Retro, and Retro Pro. Shouldn't be. It's just topses. You know, that's how I'm meant to be flying right now. That's how I'm supposed to be doing it. F me around there. Don't F me around there, actually. That would be rather rude. On the 270, yeah, keep pulling me down now. Pull me, like, right down onto there, and stop your speed. My God, where are you going? Well, up. Because I'm gonna have to clear the higher areas. So, yeah. Still on the west, and up, please. Need that Apoaps to not just die. I'm gonna pull harder to the west, as I burn like this. Ooh. But that puts us right into that little valley there. If it's something, then, you know, it'll be something then, and there. Yeah, 150 meters per second. We're moments from getting orbit again. It's kind of silly. But it's what I've done, F5, and cannot warp. Well then, fizz warp me until we can warp. Can we warp now? 3K. 3K is where we can warp. Gotcha. And we'll fizz warp up to 3K, and then warp. 3K orbitally. We might not actually ever hit 3K, so there's that, too. We've hit 3K. Now I can warp. Okay, we're just barely gonna clear this. And now we're not at 3K anymore, we are descending orbitally. Got it. Got it. We'll have to go back up, but that's where I wanted to go. That's where I was, like, planning to something in the other, potentially. It's not giving me anything, you know, in, ooh, there's new data, but we're also not quite over what we wanted in the first place. I might burn a bit in this direction and slow us down a little. And it's just interesting that there are little, you know, this was a ravine, water used to flow through here, obviously. Is that going to give me, you know, new science or something for having been smart and noticed? And I'm looking for, I don't know, an EVA report to come in. Let's go up to 2 times fizz warp on this. Something to give me an indication that, yes, there's something down there. Go for it, Bowen. Go for it. Okay, doesn't look like we're gonna get that indication. I'm gonna start firing up. We are at 2 times Fizz Warp right now. Because I'm thinking, what if I didn't die? If I didn't impact the side of this hill immediately? You know? Crazy ideas, I know. But what if? Go for it. For science! I don't want to land it if I've got no indication that there's something down there. Oh, Jesus. Big hill. Big hill. This is something. This is going to be something here, though. Are we going to get over that big hill? Looks like. Mr. Vatnadal, 2 months of subscription. Welcome back to the Big Dick Club. Thank you for your association in the association of the large phalluses. Bedankt voor de Mr. Vatnadal. Oh, okay. That's what it says when you thank somebody in whatever Jim speaks. I think it's called bullshit and bitching, whining. I think that's the name of the language that Jim speaks, and no one else is my point. All right, down to Fizzwarp 1 pawn. Why the hell did you pronounce that correctly? Did I just to mess with you? I've been working on it. We're gonna start slowing down for this because this is gonna be a landing. This is gonna be a landing. Start tuning it down a little bit here. Need that much at this point. I'm trying to get myself going sort of over there-ish, really. Looks like it's working. Hello, EVA report. Above Minmus's flats. Okay, so this is just gonna be the flats. Kind of generic. What are you gonna do? Why are you not in control? Because you're not on board? That would explain it. Get back on board. Because we want to, you know, basically stop now, I guess. Still 1700. Is that true? That we're that far above things? Yes. Ugh. That wasn't great. But, maybe I came here for a reason. That's something. That's real. That's real. You can see their shadows are different. Different, darker, harsher. But they're probably the olivine formations. Olivine formations tend to be easier to spot. That looks like a real sandstone, though. Kind of a big one, too. Let's try and head over there. Am I wrong about that? I think you might be wrong about that. Hold on. That kind of looks like all the others. Shit. Well. This isn't going to be as good a landing. But that's probably olivine. Just looking for something that looks real. Yeah, I don't see it. Might want to slow down for, you know, with the knot slamming into the surface of Minmus. Go ahead and hold your retrograde. Because if we could get like a small one that maybe I could take a sample of and bring back, I would do that. We also need, you know, green sandstone. You know, the green sandstone, the gray stuff. That's made of crystals. Green sandstone, you know. It's not green, it's not made of sand. You know what I'm talking about. Boom. Boom. Boom, baby. Good spots land. F5 there. Let's get the temperature scan. Let's get our seismic scan. Crew report. If there's something interesting there, I will read it, but if there isn't, and I've seen it a million times before, then why would I bother? So I have the mystery go. We've observed it. Material study. Mint desserts, and now I'm hungry. Yep. So new, so fresh, so dozer. Out to here. Ooh, we can get a surface sample from here? Surface sample me. Thank you. Want you to collect the data and restore the container. I want you to collect the data and restore the container. And then you can... You know what? Show me an EVA reporter here. Fuck it. We're here, grab it. boom, you're back on board, and then use the nose by just hitting the 0 button to collect everything else, and we've got space now for another gravity scan. Subtle changes caused by orbit of the moon. I don't know if that's right, if that should be there or not. But, I'll tell you where I am right now. I might just send Charlie out, because there's so many rocks here, and just see what we've got. Just look around for sandstone in particular. They're very, very small. They're nearly impossible to find. Sahilfer! Sahilfer? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Huh? That's gonna be another pretty big olivine formation, is my assumption. I'm not seeing anything that looks like sandstone, though. You look interesting and potentially real, but I don't know what you would be. What about that? Does that look like it's got a different sort of or maybe that? One of those seems... It's really hard to tell. Like, if I turned the graphics settings down, if I turned off the terrain scatter, it'd be way fucking easier to find shit. Which it really shouldn't be, right? We can all agree that that shouldn't be that way. That you shouldn't be penalized for having, you know, turned the graphics settings up in a game, you know? That this is the PUBG syndrome. I'm curious about that rock. It's differently colored. It looks like it's got a different kind of a shadow on it. Like, this one and this one do not match. This matches that, matches that, matches that, matches that, but this one does not match it. That would be a huge green sandstone if it were a green sandstone, which it could be, because as we know, green sandstone is gray and made of metal. Has no silica in it. I have the same mic as you. Can you make a tutorial how to make it sound better? That is in the works. Well, it's in the planning anyway. It's something that I'm thinking about doing. I've got another potential offer, you know, from a company saying, would you review this thing for us? And it was something that I actually wanted to. If I do that, then I would do the other as well. And even if I don't do that, maybe eventually. Alright, let's just land on this very real, absolutely solid fuck. That isn't real. It's not real, it's not solid. What about you down here? Huh? I mean, I've never seen a big sandstone, so I don't know what they would look like if they were a thing that existed. Is that us? Yeah, that's us. Okay. Yeah, these are not sandstone is what they are. These are not sandstone is what they are. But I use a combination if you wanted to... Oh! That would have been bad if it was. If you wanted to try and figure it out, use a combination of voice meter, banana meter, and Reaper in order to get it done. Which gives me, you know, all the control I could possibly want over it, but there's probably simpler implementations. So when I make that video, I will try and do... Whoa! I will try and do, like, what I do, and what the simplest implementation might be. That little dot, that little speck... It's got to be a real thing, because the terrain scatter is not that small. They don't do it that small. Now, the question is it a real sandstone or a real olivine formation? It's real sandstone. It's real green sandstone, because it's golden. That's how you know that it's green sandstone, is that there's not a shade of green to it. There's a little green to it. It's yellow. You know, you get real close. Let your eyes adjust to the mint color of everything else. There's a fraction of green in there, almost. So, here's the thing. Our mission is to... We need to do a simple scan with the rover arm of the sandstone. We've done a simple scan with the rover arm of the olivine formation. We just need to transmit it. And we've got a piece of sandstone back on the base that we need to bring back to Kerbin. So, we've already picked one up. What we don't have is the scan. So where is our Kerbal right now? Where you at, boyo? Over there somewhere? Is that a different dot? Where the hell are you? Huh? I can't... You're south of me. So to my... If that's the front and that's pointed north, then like... This direction, this side of things? You're somewhere over there? The fuck be our Kerbal? Fuck be our Kerbal tonight. Fuck, if you've ever been a Kerbal, be a Kerbal. I thought he was on this side of things. Fuck, be our Kerbal tonight. Yeah, there he is. I knew there was a little dot there that I could see. So this does have a probe on it. As long as the electricity holds out. And it's got a lot of electric charge on it. So we can actually just bring this to where he is. Yeah. Fuck, be a Kerbal tonight. Fuck, be a Kerbal tonight. Fuck, if you've ever been a Kerbal, be a Kerbal. Fuck, be a Kerbal tonight. Oh, don't want to go too much faster than that, pawn. There's no real reason. Okay, less on the throttle, less on the throttle. Can I F5? Nope, because you're about to crash as far as the game is concerned. Game don't know shit. Don't listen to this game. I'll tell you all kinds of things. No, you want to push it this way, actually. Yeah, like that. Get our target, our retrograde onto the target. We can fall right on him. $50 meters. Okay, we have brought our little dude over. Now we just have to hump backwards. Oh, we won't be able to get the skin because we're on a slope and we can't stop ourselves from going down the hill. We'll see. We'll see. I might be able to do something about this. So I'm just gonna butt rub my way up this slope. Is what I'd like to do. Gotta claw it. I don't think that's gonna work this time, pawn. You're gonna actually have to fly up to it. Alright. Alright, get your bag set down. F5 from here. Okay, do not pop my Kerbal with engines. It's a thought that I had. SAS off. Maybe if we got the Kerbal in front of it, that could be helpful, huh? Stop. Stop. Now, Kerbal. This thing's gonna continue sliding down the hill. And the Kerbal is too. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. There you go. Fuck. Yeah, the game handles slopes just brilliantly, doesn't it? So if I get the Kerbal in front, I don't think he's close enough now. I don't think anything's close enough at this point. Yeah, can't actually get there from here. Shit. So this is the benefit of landing legs I didn't think about. Well, that I didn't know about. Who would have thought that, like, you'd have absolutely zero friction with this part? With these cones and stuff. Could I? What if... Like, what if I had him rolling, he's on like some weird, just stop, please. Come on. If I had him in some weird position. Push yourself, drag up the hill a little bit. Up the hill. Nope, wrong way. Up the hill. And stop. Now, if he's like that, the SAS stabilizes. F5. Park upslope from the rock. Scan the green sandstone. Arm hit an object. Can't do the scan. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. No! Shit! Not what I wanted to happen. I just hit the wrong button. Couldn't be watching the screen and the keyboard at the same time. So, for some reason, that was problematic. So now, I think what I'll try is like this. Can't scan it from here yet. I just keep, like, bouncing down the hill a little bit. I'm just trying to get, like, enough friction on what's connected with the ground that we won't slide, because there's just these 4 little tips of points. This is nuts. Sorry, Cow's lick? Cow's lick? What? Who? Still not there. Just trying to, like, get enough friction so that once we start scanning, we won't slide, because if we're moving at all, then the scan will cancel itself, apparently. God damn it. You can extend that far. Fucking lie to me. Okay, you can't extend that far. Seriously? Balls to you. I know I'm doing weird things here. Okay. Stabilize. There we go. Alright, we got it. We got it. All evidence points towards Minmus once having several liquid oceans. Physics indicates this is impossible. Study of these strange small stones will provide valuable insight into this mystery. Join us when we return to the mystery of the upside-down spider-flying rocket man thing. Guy. F5, and then how do I actually get you upright again? Nailed it! Woo! Boy, that's what he's saying right. Woo! That was good. So we've got the scan. Pawn stands on head to collect science. It has to be done. Doing weird things since 1984. This craft is right now. It's sliding down. Look at. We just sit here and watch it. Okay? Just gonna put the... Look at. Sliding down the hill. We wouldn't have been able to do that scan if we wouldn't have what I just did. But now that we've done that, we could go ahead and take another sample of this, couldn't we now? Pick up the green sandstone? I don't see why not. I'll try and give it a chance to where it kind of looks realistic by getting the camera in the right place. Curious to know, for numerous clues, salt flats, etc., and so forth, boom, and now that's gone. We have both the scan and the collection for that. Is this the side that we enter on? Yes, it's the side where your magic sword is. AKA the rover arm. Oh god. Come on, I need you to stop running. Stop it. RCS on, RCS on, RCS on. Alright, don't walk on Minmus. Ever, apparently. Because people who made this game didn't bother to make this game. That's another Olivine formation. Really big one. Not interested in it. If there were a small one, I'd be curious to know if we could collect it, but we'll get it at sort of the next site that we go to. We've got just under 1,000 meters per second of delta V remaining on this craft. I wonder if this is a special thing different than that. It's a big one, you know? Part of the Greater Flats, not part of the Greater Flats. Who's to say? We need to continue exploring, which we will do after this live stream break. We've been here for an hour 20 minutes. It's time for a live stream break. Everybody needs to pee at some point or another, including me. So we're going to have a break. We're going to come back. I think we're about halfway done with the science collection, and now that I've got my sea legs and figured out the issues and also picked up all the rocks that we needed for all the different contracts, I believe it won't take, another hour and 20 minutes to finish the next half of this round that we're going to do. No, I don't want NordVPN. I've got a better one. But, 7 minutes. Go grab yourself a snack, a drink, something like that. Meet me back here for more fun on Minmus from the belly of a spider on the Ronin Pawn, Twitch.tv, only here with the 7th Floor Tango. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronan Bowen, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Bowen live stream here on twitch.tv/Ronan Bowen. Welcome back. Welcome back to the live stream, everybody. We're on the Kerbals, and we're landed on the side of a sheer cliffside. Well, it's not that sheer. We've got sheerer ones in our future. But we're landed here. We're flying our little Spider-Man, our Oscar's main bee, around Minmus and collecting all the science we can. So far, we are up to, let's hit 0 again in case there's something that I didn't collect. Already stored in the module, not all items could be stored. Does that mean that you didn't discard it? Law of gravity data, was it just discarded? If I hit it again, no, green sandstone analysis from Minmus, already stored in the module. That would be the one that we collected. No, we collected one by hand. Fuck! Does that mean that it just overwrote? We collected this one, but then we got in the pod, and then I pressed 0. And so this is, but it's still there. Because when I hit 0, it keeps saying I can't store that. Which is fine. So as long as it's still there, then we're okay. Because, yeah. Shit. Zorglob with the 25 midstream break cheer. I'm just looking at chat now. I think we're okay there. We've got both of them. This is such a bullshit system. This is why this doesn't work. Why, you can't have them be the same thing. Collecting a stone and taking a scan of a stone need to be two different things. I've got, I did two different things to get them. One of them is way higher value to be able to return a stone from a foreign planet to the surface of Kerbin, as opposed to, well, we got a bit of a, pointed a camera at it and some sensors on the back of it. Same deal. No, it's not. It's not how chemistry works, okay? Jermacian, sorry I couldn't answer earlier on your KerbNet question, but you right-click on the probe and then click the KerbNet axis. The probe should be in orbit around the planet you want to scan. It can find anomalies, and you can mark them to investigate that later. Okay, because we've got the tow truck in orbit of Minmus right now. So that will have populated some KerbNet information for us if we wanted to find it. I'm just going to keep bouncing around with this guy as is. We've probably only got 2 landings, if that, left in us. We can land one place, and then we have to be landing home. So really just one landing, and then we got to go home, I think. We'll also identify biomes if the probe is advanced enough. That would be good. I need to get into that. I need to start, We're going to have polar satellites over Minmus. We're going to have, a comms net out here for when we're not facing Kerbin. So when we do, I will build that with all of the KerbNet kind of equipment and things too, so that I can get some experience actually using that system. But for now, where's our next destination? We are currently here, and I'm wondering if this is different than the little lake that I landed on. All the data that we just got is just generically from the flats. If I recall correctly, it was just from the flats. So we stopped at Minmus's greater flats, I think was this. And then we've got our little flats over there. It would be good to know, wouldn't it? Let's see what the tow truck can tell us with the KerbNet access. So if I switch over to the tow truck, and then we'll right-click the probe. Apparently, the probe is just buried in there. Right-click you. You over here. What have we got? KerbNet access. Okay. Drag the targeting reticule, field of view, such and whatnot. It's just saying that it's Minmus. If I... So this is just going to tell me what's directly under. Cycle display visibility. Cycle automatic refresh. KerbNet will automatically refresh every 7 seconds. Cycle display mode. Doesn't seem to be additional display modes. Or maybe that just did a thing. Every 3.5 seconds. Okay, so 3.5 or 7 are the 2 options. Field of view 40 degrees. Field of view as wide as you can get it for now. Look for the question mark. There's a question mark? So if we kept going, and if I just start, like, warping, is that the idea? Warp, and then see if it shows me something. Do I need to be, like, straight up and down? Is this actually acting as a camera? You know, am I firing at the edge of this right now? I guess we'll see as we come over the edge if we start seeing the edge of Minmus, or if it's just straight down as it should be, for simplicity. No, you don't. I don't have to be pointed straight down. Okay, so keep going. 3.5 seconds, it will update. And see if we get anything on this loop that is of interest, because it's not really telling me anything except for that I'm around Minmus right now. It helps to be in a polar orbit. Yeah, and then you could get all of it. Could I get... Is there some place at which I could view, like, the entire... all the areas that I've scanned? I feel like I've seen that before, but that might have been a mod. Display visibility. I'm just going to turn the grid off, because the grid is annoying me. And what is our warp speed currently? I don't know. I just want to get a sense how fast we're going around. If I go faster, you know, if it's only doing 3.5 or once every 3.5 seconds, I don't want to go faster than this. This is probably the fastest that I would want to be. We're coming up and over our main base very shortly. Not really finding anything at this point. But I guess I need more equipment on here, or more advanced probes that can detect, you know, better things. I believe there's, I believe it says something in the parts about, like, your probability of finding something going up. So it seems entirely possible that I could be sitting here scanning with this for a while and go right over something interesting, but it only has like a 10% chance or something. Higher orbits also let you scan more at once. Ah. Alright, well, we've gone all the way around. I'll tell you what, we'll catch up with our, with where we are currently. Because really the area that I'd want to see was right over here. We're parked, we're landed right there. So, as we pass over this, go ahead and do the 3 times warp again. I mean, it's 10 times, but it's 3 ticks up. And then see if it gives me any information about this when we're over it. Nothing. Nothing really. You can use the waypoint button to mark a location. Alright. Well, we did that thing. We gave her a try. Where are you? You're here? Switch me back to that. First beer of the day, by the way. Oh, and Lady Pawn says hello, as well as to the 20 or 30 flies that are all just lying on my porch today. What's going on with that? We haven't had that, but it's house flies, you know, just regular old house flies. They're all just like hanging out on one side of my porch today. Is it mating season? Is it dying season? What's going on? Like there's just a cluster of them all sitting on the porch. Anybody seen that? Anybody know what that's about? Oh, and hello, Lady Pawn. Hi. She might be watching right now. Dead animal over there? No, there's nothing dead. They're not like buzzing around or anything like that. They're just all chilling. I may have become overnight, you know, Zeus, Lord of the Flies, and they're all just coming home to Daddy. It's weird to realize that Zeus is Lord of the Flies, you know? Nobody writes, you know, the idea of Zeus being king of the flies. But that is what he is, first and foremost. They died, says the Like 89. Is it Death Day and they all group together for Death Day and then they die? I'm gonna have to sweep their bodies up, because at the beginning of the day, I walked out, it's a hot day, bunch of flies, never seen this before, you know, 20, 30 of them all gathered up, and I took the broom, and I didn't like try and sweep them away, I just took the broom and moved them around near them in the air, and they got up and like flew and very lethargically, and they all landed again, right where they were. Okay, they only live for 24 hours. The big houseflies, I got a fucking pile of them all hanging out at my door. It's weird. It's weird, friends. And, I'll I'll tell you this. My grandmother on my father's side just died a couple of days ago. And she's, you know, there's really nothing to be sorry for her. She's fine. She was, you know, she went out a good way. She spent her life, she's a good person. So it's you know, no big deal. But like the thing is, like, my mother in particular, and this is on my father's side. It's not, you know, but my mother in particular shares a belief with a lot of people that, like, when someone dies, they appear to you, they could, you know, if they so choose, they could, like, come around in the form of animals and things like that. When my mother's father died, my grandfather on my mom's side, my mother there was just a frog. There was always a frog somewhere near. And let me tell you something, if my grandfather was an anthropomorphic character, he would have been a frog. Really very representative of him. He was just like a, you know, kind of solid, beefy, kind of a character, and very, just like, you know, he was a very strong man, that also was very comfortable in himself the way that a frog is, you know, just sit and be sort of lord of his domain and stuff. If he's going to be anything, he's a frog, and there were frogs, and I'm not saying that she told me that she saw frogs. I'm saying she was surrounded by, there was always a frog not far from her for about a month or two after he died. So when grandmother on my father's side dies, and then like 2 days later, I've got a cloud of flies landed. Saying hi, saying bye, what's up? What's this about? Keep them away from the teleporter. And shit, what's his name? I can't remember. I missed the opportunity for the joke because I couldn't remember Jeff Goldblum's. Jeff Goldblum! Dove or a cardinal? Probable just a bunch of government drones malfunctioning. That's possible, yeah. Or functioning exactly properly and bringing some kind of toxic vapor cloud my way to make sure that we don't, you know, get the revolution going. But okay, so where are we going? Where are we going next? We're going to continue heading to the west. We are not quite at the... Are we at the point of no return? We're not at the point of no return. No. You know, where it's cheaper to go forward than it is to go back. We could actually go back, and we would be closer. But we do have 1,000 meters per second, and we have more things to explore. I'm going to skip over this large area, and I don't know. I don't think this is going to be highlands here. We'll see if anything pops up, but I think I'm going to head for, just to try and, like, over this. Maybe set a path that goes over that and over that. On our way back toward, you know, the equator, because that's where we got to go home, and then see if anything pops up. But if we're going to do that, let's spin Minmus until it's in a place where the sun will be with us for the things that we want to be able to see. So, about there? Maybe a little bit more, because I'm not sure if anything is going to be new across the areas that I'm going here. So maybe if we wait till the end of a Minmus day, and then we're launching at night, and then we've got all this area that we can cut across to try and see if there's something worth, you know, landing at. I wouldn't skip it, Phoenix with Thing. You think this is something separate from that? I mean, they're right there grouped together. Well, it is just over the hill. Probably won't take that much Delta V if I don't, you know, generate too much. That would be due. It's really west by southwest. That's what we want. So west is the 270, southwest is going to be there. I'll just lean us up in the direction that we would be going. There's west, and then southwest would be more up and over this hill. Let's just go west, mainly, to start with then. So, get me going. Don't want to generate a butt-ton of speed this time, though. The way that we did last time. Because we're just going to land again. We could try and, like, impact this olivine formation, see if we get any new science for running directly into an olivine formation. You want to cheat? Biome map, go to the wiki. Nah, I don't want to cheat. I mean, I am a cheater, but... I'm not a cheater, actually. I don't want to cheat. It's gonna make some jokes, and I'm like, wait a second, your girlfriend is watching. What if she misinterprets? It's not what I meant, honey. I didn't mean anything, honestly. Just trying to... Oh god, I'm in the doghouse now. Go ahead. Go ahead. Are we heading... We were headed in that direction. I can't time warp, but I could fizz warp. Yes. I don't want to make any speed that we don't need because we want to land over on this without having spent too much of the Delta V. So, 2 times fizz warp, I'll just give us some ups, which will maintain our speed laterally. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty good. Could spin us in the direction that we're going. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back down, back down. This is 2 times fizz warp, bear in mind. Okay, I'm just gonna go down to 1 times because we're kind of getting where we're going here. We've done everything that we would do with stones, except for if I could find a small olivine formation, then I would go to grab one of those. Look at, right over there. Right over there. Doesn't that look like a million times different than all the other stones? But I don't think it is, because that's the same shape and size, and once I get to this side... Why does that look so different? Do the stones have randomized, like... How their shadows look or something? It's odd. It's odd, I'd say. And I did say, and I am saying. So we're going to slow down a little bit as we come in over here. I don't want to be making any more height, so just enough throttle to keep us not descending too quickly. Have a look around. You can see the size of the paint. This is very familiar. This might have been where we landed last time, or the first time that I was here. Like, there would be a big olivine formation somewhere up that hillside, if it were. I don't see it from here, but I also should be paying attention to my landing. We are 3 meters above the surface. No, less. And take it off this way. What are we doing? Well, you're going up. Yeah, I didn't mean to. Since I've gotten so good at, what have you gotten good at, Pawn, that you wanna make claims about? Oh shit. Alright. Since I've gotten so good at, docking and stuff, I feel like I've gotten worse at this. I got better at controlling our you know, movements while we're in locked camera mode and stuff. And we're down. And it's a whole nother fucking bag of science. Good thing. Good thing somebody said I wouldn't skip it. Because that's a whole nother bag of science. Temperature scan. This is Minmus's lesser flat. So we got the greater, we've got the lesser, and then we've just got flat flats. I don't know what the difference is. Seismic scan, gravity scan, subtle changes from the moon, crew report. We record our assessments. If it were interesting, I'd read it, but they're not. Oh, I didn't mean to do the EVA report already. Surface sample. Sneak a taste. Definitely not made of a delicious dessert product. Okay. Don't know how you did that. Took the helmet off. Do I not need to be spending money on helmets for these motherfuckers? Feel a bit like a superhero when you jump in the low gravity. No, I don't, because I'm not going to. Reboard, and then mystery goo. We observe it. Material study. This is all happening back here, Pawn. You begin to stirring your thoughts to how hungry you are. Mint dessert. Ha 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 ha. Same joke 12 times on Minmus. And now we EVA again. We collect the data. Restore the unit. Collect the data. Restore the unit. Reboard, and hit the 0 button to suck all of the data to his nose, which is happening right now. Green sandstone already in there. Report removed. Minmus lesser flats. A couple of them didn't make in there. But we now have 48 science all wedged up this guy's nostrils for us. So that's very, very good, is what I'd say. And just having that look around while we're landed here to see if we see a dark stone would be the green olivine. Olivonal. I don't see shit. So we're going to carry on from here. We've gotten the lesser flats. We've done all the things that we could do. Charlie, I'll tell you what, though, before, like, one thing, just to double check, would be, like, no, get up, Charlie. Just have a jump, and then sometimes my thing doesn't tell me that I could do this. EVA report, it's not worth anything. Or it possibly wasn't even the right report. The game does that sometimes. F. What? I landed there? Wow. I landed on the... No. Come on, Charles. Charles! I can climb? No. Just in. And board. Thank you. And again, 0. Everything. Pulled to there. Green sandstone still being stored, but it can't be pulled. EVA might have been deleted. I don't know. I don't know what happened. F5. And next place. No. Next place is going to be from here. I guess we'd want to stop over there, but I don't know. Maybe it's probably just the same shit. I'm starting to worry about our Delta V and being able to get back home. And home is, you know, it's further away going this way. Well, you know which direction you're going to be heading, which is west, Pawn. So just keep on heading on the west. Ooh, alright. So there's a gravity scan that we can get from just being above. Passing over the surface, the sensor sweeps across the gravitational field of Minmus. Congratulations. Suck that in. Thank you. And toward the west. Toward the west. It's going to be like that. Up and over the North Pole. You think so? I think that's worth... I could be convinced of that. That would be worth more at this point. We definitely get polar, whereas I don't know what we're going to get if we keep going around this way. I think I'm convinced. I think I could be convinced of that. Oh, by the way, we've got comms to our giant... just our 80 million... Or no, it's 44 million, I believe, is what that's at on both sides. They gave us a contract to do something like that, and then I finished it off and ran out of liquid fuel, and that's the orientation it's always going to be at. It's probably a good thing. It puts us, you know, in weird places. As opposed to equatorial, where things could block communications. Yeah, let's just head due north then. I'm up for that. Head due north. I'll spin you to the south, basically. And then when I pull down, we'll be going to the north. So, due north, F5. That's the other way. The other way there. Let's do it! Full speed, Jim, just like you like. Sounds rad. Go find Santa on Minmus. You seem pretty... Am I gonna get the height with that? Just trying to judge stuff maybe a little bit higher for safety. And at 100 meters per second, I'm gonna kill that. And see that we're not actually gonna clear it. Fair enough. You're wrong. We're totally gonna clear that. You don't know shit. I'll watch from here. Head us up to the north. And that apoapse of 4K will burn laterally, I guess. F5 from here. Can't warp. Can warp. Could do physics. If I involve physics. Big Bob Beb, science for the Kerbins. Really? Big Bob Beb? Bib Bob Beb. Bib Bob. It's an interesting little divot. See, that's the thing. Minmus is so small that they took the time to really, like, craft it and deform it and give it a lot of interesting features. It's just nice. It's just... Okay, we're coming up on our apoapse now. So let's go ahead and burn laterally. $5K on that. Warp up to the apoapse a little bit more. And get on your prograde. Burn a bit more. That's pretty Polish. Polish? Alright. Alright. Take me over the surface here. Again, just sort of hoping that our science will report that we're over something. If we do get over something. It should be safe. Should be. Really should be. It really, really should be. And it just barely is. Okay, I really want to be on my retrograde at this point, I think. EVA report. Let's grab that. Just above Minmus's poles, thank you, reboard. Gravity scan, just above Minmus's poles, okay. Collect anything that's in there, because I'm gonna land. And I'm gonna be burning up while I do so. And this is probably our last landing, if I'm honest. Well, an aero brake, don't litho brake. We're doing, well, there's not aerodynamics here, but we're my best. My best is what I'm doing right now. Slow down the throttle. We're just 200 meters above the surface. This worked out pretty well, in terms of efficient braking. You can actually just follow your retrograde, I think. God damn, I'm getting good at this. Boom! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are landed yet again. Everyone go look for rocks. Yeah, everybody go. You guys do that while I collect a temperature scan from Minmus's poles, along with a seismic scan. Sounds of shifting and vibration are detected under the surface. It is possible that the interior is not completely frozen. Read that once today, at least. Gravity scan. Subtle changes around the moon. But moon, you know, not just generically a moon. Atmospheric pressure scan. There is none. EVA report. God, get back aboard. It just makes more sense. Do the mystery goo. We're observing our goo. And then go ahead and pop the materials study again. Yep, we're hungry, sure. And then I will immediately, like, hit the 0 button. Yeah, I'm starting to get better about this. Then we'll do the EVA report. We'll get the EVA report. We'll get the surface sample. Yeah, not edible. Sure. And then while you're standing here, all you have to do is restore, and restore. And then you reboard, and then I hit 0 again. And we've got all that science from the poles. F5. F5. There's a small rock off behind him, 50 yards or so. Behind me would be maybe this direction then? Would be another way of saying that? Can't see much from here, if I'm honest. Couldn't you put the restore on a command? Restore for the scientist? Can the scientist's actions be able to be... I think you gotta get him out to do it. Although it's entirely possible that my little mod here has the ability to just, like, automatically restore or something like that, but I'm fine with doing that. F5. I'm fine. You know, that's part of, like... I'm okay with it anyway. It's not a nuisance. And I built my craft to specifically accommodate for it, so... but being on the pole now, it would be best to just sort of wait for this guy to be in the sun and then go to him. Yeah? I mean, what else would we do, really? So show me Minmus, focus on Minmus. And spin Minmus itself to the point where our station is coming back in to the sunlight, or has come back into the sunlight. So we'd also want our descent to be lit as we head down toward him. And, you know, we can try landing here. I think this is just the flats again, which we've already gotten on this mission. So maybe we don't. Electric charge. Oh, we are running out of electric charge. Okay. Well, lights off. No. You do auto-hibernate and warp. Hibernation on right now. Still drawing the electric charge. Lights off. Still drawing the electric charge. SAS off. Ah, the SAS was the biggest thing. So, hibernation back off, so I have control over him. Lights on. Yeah, the lights are pulling a bit for us. We'll be back into the sun shortly, if I leave now, anyway. We need to head to the north, I believe. To the north by... Fuck, that's gonna be hard to decide what we do. North by... northwest? Something like that. Head there. Like, soon. Quickly. Saving EC by not using the SAS. Gonna use SAS now, as the sun is coming up. Okay, 87.3 meters per second. Where are we headed? Entirely the wrong direction. Yeah, kind of hard to figure out which direction you want to be going when you're at the North Pole. If we went that way on the west, then we'd want 90 degrees from the west. Like, 90 degrees from the direction we're going right now. In this direction, so I believe that would be turning this way. Which would be... That's 90, and then we want plus some. So if I burn here... That is turning our... Yeah, that's turning in the way we want it to turn. Running low on Delta V now. So we want to be burning up, too. Just a touch. Pull that apoaps with us as we go. Turning more. Whoa! Okay, still need to turn a bit. Yeah, the ball is actually, it's cycling right now because we're at the pole, so it's figuring out what its life is about and that sort of a thing. Burn me up, burn me up, burn me up. Because this is where we're going. Okay, apoaps of 4. It's fine. Now if I can just keep twisting. By the time we get there, Minmus will have spun under us a little bit. Maybe that's right. Maybe that's right. North by Northwest, great movie. Yes. Electric charge. Not really doing anything right now. F5 me from where I am. And let's point our panels into the sun. Thank you. Alright, we're heading home, everybody. And sadly, all we got out of this excursion with this guy was 61 science, different experiments to, you know, bring back to our research station. So, damn, 2,000 meters per second, only 61 different sources of science. Shit. +1, because there's one in here that it won't recover. 62. Go ahead and take me up to my Apwaps, I think. Like, some of this has to be highlands or something, as close to the surface as we are right now. Damn. Damn. Ooh. No. Go chase him. No, go chase. Oh, he looked so cool. He looked so cool with that. I want to go be him. I want to be him. He looks neat. Fuck, I can't. It won't let me. Damn it. That's 10,000s of science, isn't it though? Isn't it though? We're still time warping? Oh, it was still time warping to my destination. Need to build a refueling dock for your lander there. Yeah, I do. It will be an interesting... That will make, like, the whole refueling center a little bit more interesting, because I want, like, a landable dock for both of them, you know? Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. So, apparently we're gonna need a little bit more. A little bit more ups to clear some of this. Raising the Apwaps to directly over where we want to land. That's always cool. I mean, it looks like we have clearance, but who's to say? They could just be lying to us. That's 7K on the Apwaps. We'll have 5 again. And again, could you just take me there? Because, you know, it's been a long December, and there's reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last. So, go ahead and warp me up in that general direction if you don't mind. This time, if we are impacting a hell, you know, I'll de-warp and save it. I just wanted to have some extra fun. Whoa, what do we got? Gravity scan? Highlands. This is Highlands. Fuck. We can land it, and then that's it. We can't do it. We can't do it. We gotta go home. 121 meters per second of Delta V. We gotta go home here. But now we know where the Highlands are. Just due north of where our base is to there. That would be a good source of Highlands for us in future. But I can't. It's gonna be a tight landing as it stands right now. Cause yeah, we might not actually be able to land it. Shit. I might have fucked us. I might have fucked us on this. Cause what does the Delta V map say on the landing? 150 meters per second, 180 to land on Minmus from 10 kilometers. The difference in 10 kilometers in this right now is very minimal. So if it's 180 and we've got 120, we are close to this just not coming back. Use CurbNet to mark a waypoint. Ooh, that's an idea, huh? Got a probe down here. Probe you. There's no CurbNet on... Oh, that's a reaction wheel. No CurbNet on a reaction wheel. CurbNet access. Waypoint. I clicked it. Placed one. Okay. Does that mean when I go to map mode, there's a waypoint there, and could I, like, name it? It's fine. It's fine. So something up there in that general direction. Leave him in orbit, tow truck baby, refuel so he can land. That's not a bad idea, if it comes to that. If it comes to that. I want to see if I can get him down. It'll be super tight if I can get him down. Probably can't do it, but you know me. I want to see. I want to see. Will you give me the camera that doesn't suck? Thanks. Thanks for that. So, we want to land there. Then, yeah, start burning retrograde now. Let's pop and play a pimp. You know, all that and all those things. Monoprop to scrub speed. That's not a bad idea too. We've got monoprop here. Yeah. Once we get up to the top of this Apwaps, maybe that's what I do. Maybe I do it right now. Use the monoprop. It will actually get us Delta V back to spend our monoprop too, because we'll be reducing our weight, the mass that we're carrying. And we are now descending pretty much dead at, you know, our landing thing. Or where we want to, with the, it's where the base is, that's where we're going. And I could actually use monoprop to get us more on the base's line. Look at that. And knowing that it's going to rotate a little bit as we go, I'll push past it. There you go. Here you go. Wasting monoprop that you need to use to slow down, pawn. Shut up. Shut up. Nobody asked you. Nobody asked you. I'm tempted to hit F5, but I'm gonna try not to. We're coming in at it now. Here's the other thing, is that this is a very, like, nicely high, you know, surface. So, whoa, Jesus, an explosion! Several explosions! Stay tuned to the Road to Pawn Network. Several explosions happening. It's, oh, God. So what we need is basically sudden deceleration. Gonna go stability assist. Just want to say I came here from Apollo Legends YouTube video. Glad to have you, Danger Farron. Burn that like that. And see if this Delta V works out for us. And we do have monoprop to finish the job. Potentially. Potentially finish the job. We have some monopropellant. I'll use monoprop right now to continue a slow burn. Make sure we're on actual surface readings. Oh, and it just adjusted me. Yeah, does that, doesn't it? Okay, down to very little monoprop now, 1 unit left. 1 unit of monoprop remaining, and we're coming in at 50 meters per second at 600. Fucking burn on your retrograde, pawn. We are fucked. We are fucked. Good thing I did not quick save. And we're out. Okay, if I release the Kerbal. RCS, Kerbal. RCS. Join us. We just gotta protect his nose. His nose is still there. That's good. That's good. Okay, get in there, and then I just need you to just pick his nose. Shit! Oh, no, wait. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Hey. We're losing the rover arm, though, so that sucks, because we had a mission for that. Here, come on. Yeah! Alright. And. Take. Oh. Almost had it. Hit. Take. No. He did a flip. He did a big flip. Come on. Take the data. We got the data out. How much do you have now? 61 datas. Oh, fuck! Multiple explosions on the surface of Minmus today. Stay tuned for more coverage. We've got our man in the field, Charlie Go. Where is it? It's, Today, explosions on Minmus. You wouldn't believe this dog does so many tricks. Top 10 list coming up on YouTube today. Stay tuned. I can't believe I grabbed the science out of it mid-roll. What we need to have survived, or what would be nice if it survived, was the arm, the scanning arm. So what is this? Okay, what was that? That looks like it's still got a scanner arm on it. Get to it, pawn. Get to it. Oh no! Alright, scanner arm is still intact. Ladies and gentlemen, and we've got a nice high bounce on it. Come on, get me there. I need you to target it. There's more information that I can use. Come on, get in there. Hurry. You have to come down with it now. Yep. Coming right in on him. No. Come on. Yeah. Just gotta be able to click it. No, not before the rover arm goes. No, fuck! Now the Kerbal's hit. The Kerbal has hit. We have Kerbal. Oh god, our reporter Charlie Go has hit the ground. Oh no, he's alive. He's back with us. Charlie Go, consummate. He's one of the best reporters we've ever had. You don't worry about Charlie Go. Charlie Go knows what this business is about. It's about risking your life for a little bit of science. Is what it's about. Come on, Charlie. You got this, bro. You got this. Come on. Come on. Right there. Slowly. Slowly. Closely. That's Oscar B. That's a lander can. That's a lander can. That's a thruster block. Don't hit the ground yourself, Charlie. No, the rover arm has been destroyed! Oh, fuck, Charles. God damn it, you're a useless fucking Kerbal. Does the pod have the stone in it? I don't think so, but the rover arm did have the scan that we wanted in it. Oh, God. Well, oh, there's still... Is that just us? Is that... Did we got rid of most of the debris. I see there's a little bit of debris there. RCS is on. Charlie? There's a little bit of something here. What is this? What is this? That science collection box is like a fucking black box, though, man. That thing survived massive impacts. Jesus Christ. I almost got hit by it. It's an RCS thruster is what it is. Got a pretty good impact tolerance on the RCS thrusters in the game as well. Maybe there's science in the RCS thruster. Who's to say? Can't select it, apparently. Double-clicking the shit out of it. Trying. Whoa, Charlie! Watch yourself. There we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, Charles. That is my mother's RCS thruster. It's been in the family for years. Still things blowing up behind us. You gotta get me that RCS thruster. If you do anything in your life, that RCS thruster. Very important to me. Very important to me. Whoa, whoa. Ooh, 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 where is it? Aha, aha. No, 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 no. Not my mother's RCS thruster! Oh, shit, Charles, what are you doing? Well, I think we F9 and do the smart thing and put that back into orbit. I think that's a decent idea there. We'll be into orbit polar. Charlie could land on his own probably with monoprop. Just from his jetpack, but I'm an F9 from here. That was pretty cool, though, was it not? It's pretty damn cool. F9. We could have gone with it. We got most of the data. It's fine, you know. It's all right. But just kind of makes sense to from here go ahead and get the circularization. Isn't it fun? Dragon Age Inquisition. Hello again, Ronan One. Hello everyone. KingAkira.com. Just take me up to the Apwaps. We'll circularize with this. Warp here. Presume we don't hit the ground. Pretty sure this F5 was after we made the adjustment so that we wouldn't hit the ground. Got the spider ship to Minmus? Indeed we did. Whoa, 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 whoa. It was after we got this, or after we realized this. And so I will do that thing again, where we mark this area with CurbNet. Give me a waypoint. Boom. We've got the waypoint set. Cool. And you can warp me up to the Apwaps. Yeah, we got the spider up here. He went out and did all the sciencey things for us, and I flew him a little bit too crappy right at the end. So he got all the science, but he can't land again because I just didn't pay attention. So we're just going to put him into orbit. Nice polar orbit. So get on your prograde from here. And burn us into, you know, something that will hold. No, that's target. Alright, same, orbital. Raise the periaps. And we've got 7 and 7. 7 and 7, nice and safe in a nicely polar orbit. So he's fine. Something does have to come out and refuel him, though. We've got the tow truck here. I wonder, let's find out, if I were to F5 from here, and then from our ascending node, can you turn and get yourself onto his line? So this would be the direction that we want to go. We'll be coming through here. That would put me in the... He's going around like that. We want to be going around like that. If I'm coming over the top, you're not. You're going over the bottom. So it's the other direction that I want to turn. That way. And then like this. Be sure to check CurbNet often as you orbit. I don't know if that's going to happen. Oh, you mean while we're doing this? Because we've got something polar now. Maybe we'll wait for when I've got my... Ooh, that is expensive. That would not happen. That would not happen. I was gonna say, maybe we'll wait until I've got my comm satellites up. So him trying to get to here, not a thing that's gonna really happen for us. 229 meters per second takes more to change 90 degree than anything. Yeah, we don't have the delta V for that. If we couldn't land, we can't do that. The tow truck could, but considering that the satellites are going to go into a polar orbit, maybe I just wait for the satellites, you know? Send them up here and then they can grab him. We've got science down there right now that we're processing in the research facility. Yeah. I mean, if we wanted the science, I could actually just get the Kerbal down, probably. You know? Entirely possible that the Kerbal can deorbit themselves with the 5 monoprop in their tanks and land at the right place. But yeah, a refueling satellite, that's what I'm thinking. It'll just, you know, a satellite with a docking port on it that's got a little extra fuel that it doesn't need. Found your YouTube and subbed there, Ronan Paul. Live stream chat is not enabled there. No, I want everybody chatting on Twitch. You know, watch on YouTube, but I got the link in the description for popping out just the Twitch. So if you want to watch on YouTube, but I want to bring everybody here, at least for the chat. It's just all of our systems are here, and it's more convenient, and it's better implemented than YouTube's chat system. If you're refueling anyway, are you going to get more science? I don't know. I think I might just be happy with what we've got for now. That would be later, you know? We did the science mission. Science mission, we went and got it. We haven't returned it yet. But that leads us to the next part of the mission. So let's just carry on. Before we just carry on, though, having this guy in orbit, thank you, Mr. Spider-Man. Thank you very much, Mr. Spider-Man. Can I want to make sure that you're pointed... Okay, hold your, like, radial out. And then that should, you know... If it would hold in the radial out, that'll make sure that you've got your solar panels into the sun. Some of the time, at least. So, F5, when there's sun. And, yeah. We're going to go back to the station, and we're going to see how much research has been done while we were out doing that. Probably not much. And then we'll head over, and if there's not much, then we won't bother going over to the moon. If there is some, then we'll collect it, we'll put some more data in, etc., etc. You are worth jack shit to me. You... Well, no. Do you give me all the information at once? Like how much science we have, or how do I pull the science out of here? Does it automatically transmit on its own or something? 45%, science completed 2.16%. So this is just put it on the surface and it slowly does the science from this surface, and then at some point it will be done at this site on Minmus. Okay, I think I understand how that works now. That's a flag, that's our craft. So what have we got in the research here? Only 12 science generated, I'm gonna leave it be. I don't use ground stuff much, but I think you have to check the control station. Okay, that's the control station. Yeah, I think it's just here. Science completed. We wait until it hits 100, I guess. I don't know. But good mission. Sadly, our science is not being generated as quickly as it could be because our scientist is not down here. I kind of want to know if I could get the scientist back here and leave the ship in orbit. It's got a probe on it. He could carry all that extra science down. We'd have it on hand, but we could also put him in there, and then this place would be generating more science quicker. Your crafts look like bugs. Is that... I don't know if I did that intentionally, but at least one of them definitely came out that way. Yeah, I want to see if he can come down. I don't know. I never tried, like, deorbiting a Kerbal all alone before, but we might as well see. He'll have to... I mean, I could wait until he's over it again, but I'd rather just go for it now, and he'll just twist his, you know, descent as he goes. So that's gonna be Tow Truck Mark 1 Lander. I gotta rename all this shit, too. Because the tow truck, everything it touches turns it into the tow truck, even though I took the time to set up the tow truck. maybe there was an F5, F9 circumstance or something where that got undone, or maybe the game is just shit. And I'm leaning toward the second half. EVA on you. I'm pretty sure I don't want to take the data out of the scanning arm, which it doesn't say that there's any data in the scanning arm. But where is it then? It's got to be somewhere, because every time we press 0, it says green sandstone analysis already stored in this unit. Not all of these were stored, so it's somewhere. So it's in the scanning arm, but it's not. When I get out, it's not. EVA, scientist, definitely standing near enough to the thing. Clicks on it. I don't understand. It came up for a second with what I expected to have. I don't understand, and honestly, it doesn't really matter. So if I go to RCS, and then we go around, I gotta be careful with this monoprep. I want as much of it as I can possibly have for what we're gonna try and do here. Take the data out of there. 62 experiments he's just gathered. There's no data in there, there's no data in there. Conduct materials study. But, oh no, conduct, not collect. You idiot. Alright, put you back in. Or maybe that's in here? No. Take data. F5. Take data. Removed. Added. 63. We went from 62 to 63. Green sandstone analysis. Wait. Go backwards. Looking for green sandstone. Oh! Am I crazy? I think you're crazy. Yeah. Green sandstone analysis. Okay, we actually have both of them. This one's worth 50. And the one at the very end, 63, is worth 150. They are two fucking different... This is a bug. This is a bug. This is a bug. It has to be. Just keep everything. They are stupidly named the same thing, but they have different scientific values. This is a bug. And we're holding both of them at the same time, even though we're not allowed to. This isn't working. You know, that's not right. These are also bugs. Ooh. What kind of bugs have you got there? You got, well, they're all wingdings, so I can't. No. I wish you had a point claim for hydrate or something so we can give you water. I don't need to be fed my fucking hydration moisture. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. Can I make a maneuver node? Because control lock, no. No. You. I need you to get back aboard. I'm worried that if I get him back aboard, it's gonna delete that thing. Don't fuck with it, Pawn. Do not get him back aboard. Leave this as it is. You've got everything in your pockets. Get him back aboard. It either works or it doesn't. Because we're gonna have that problem. If it doesn't work here, it's not gonna work on the surface when we get down there. Reboard. Cannot store experiments. Cancel. So now there's 62 in there, and there's 1 in my pocket, and yet if I take them all out of there, I can have all of the experiments in my pocket, but I can't put them into the same thing. It's so fucking weird. The ones that says you can't store is a duplicate, but it's not, is the thing. It's not a bug. You can collect science from the same biome twice. It's kind of weird, but basically, no, this is not that. This is green sandstone analysis. This is the DLC. We went out and collected a stone because we had a mission for it. And we have a mission to return a stone to Kerbin. We also did a scan of a stone with an arm. We also have a mission to do that. both of those things. Scan with an arm and collection of the stone. Two very different activities for two very different kinds of science. Both named the same thing. Can't put them both into the same thing, but one of them is worth 150 if we return it and worth nothing if we don't, because it's a rock. So just looking at it, we get nothing. If we just transmit it, we can't transmit it, it's a rock. But the other one is worth 50 if we bring it home or if we transmit it because it's a report about the rock. Two different things that required two different things. Like I could have been here with a scanning arm with a probe and done that, but I hadn't brought a Kerbal out. So then collecting, it's two entirely different things, both like in the realism, in the gameplay, and the fact that I can hang on to both of them. This isn't just like you can sometimes collect the same data in the two biomes, but they won't overlap. This is wrong. They have different scientific values for collecting them. You know, it's not like, hey, this is worth 40, and then you collect the same thing again. Hey, this is worth 40. Oh, you've already got one. We're going to have to overwrite it. This is one's worth 150, one's worth 50. One can be transmitted, one can't be transmitted. Two completely different fucking things. But the game doesn't seem to know that. It's gotta be a bug. If this is intended, then it's just the stupidest fucking thing you've ever seen. Oh, I want to go down, though. You want to go down? I'm just going to go down with him. He's got everything in his pocket. We're at about the right point. Did we go past the right point? Yeah, we went past the correct point for descent. No. We're going to get to the top, and then we're going to do this, and we're going to have to twist him down there, and I don't want to... I'm going to F5 from... I'm not going to F5 at all. I F5'd at some point already. Kerbals cannot warp faster than 1 times while Kerbals are on a ladder. Oh, he's on a ladder? I didn't realize he was on the ladder. I must have put him back there. Let go of the ladder then, so that we can get to where we want to be. Leave the ship up there, and then from here, we'll burn retrograde. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, we're just using SAS. Well, it's all RCS at this point, Pawn. So get me this out, and orbital retrograde on our Kerbal. RCS on. No. What the fuck? You must have been near something. Oh, you need to stabilize yourself first. So get stable. And need to find our way to the retrograde, which is apparently right below us. So actually, if I just fire up, then that would be burning retrograde, right? So over here, we want to see our periapsis. Nope, other way. Pull that down, but it's got to be safe down. We still got to go over that ridge right there, which we know to be very high. So 4.2, that's what we're going to try. Now warp me up to, let's say, here. No, to here, because we want to twist. Also, with this Kerbal. And see if he can't land himself, carrying all the science that we collected while leaving the spider in orbit to be refueled by a satellite later. A satellite that's going to have fuel on it. So from here, I want to burn... possibly on my radio, where I am right now. Angry Triangle from the... I think if I tried to figure this out, it would just take longer for me to try and figure it out, so... No. What are you doing? Why? I'm so confused. Okay. Find, get on your radial, and then burn that way. What do you, no. No! Hold the fucking radial, asshat. Because I need to see if this is going to do something that's positive for us or not. Alright, I'm just going to burn here for a second, and then come out of it. And indeed, that is the direction we want to be going. Good. I got lucky. Keep burning. Almost there. He's a bit of an asshat. Almost there. And we're there. We are there. Okay, so now he's got to be able to stop himself when he gets there. Periaps of 3.6 kilometers. Are we actually going to clear all of the height that is between us and where we're going at this point? That's very, very low. That is very scary, very low. But I'm going to go with it anyway. I'd really like to F5. I think he's got this. As much as he just turned himself, I think he's got it. But I'm not going to F5. I'm not going to Alt F5. I haven't Alt F5'd once yet. So we will just get on our... We'll look at our prograde. Like so. We'll be ready in case we need to do something. We'll try and keep ourselves from, like, actually hitting the surface of Kerbin as we do this descent. This is fun, though. This is fun. Oh, pull your knees up. Pull your knees up. This is very fun. Where are we? Okay. Okay, we're good and safe now. Charlie, before you get too much closer, I'd like you to just... Are you stuck for some reason? RCS in, RCS out. SAS off, SAS on. You're kinda... Why are you in this mode? Like, RCS is supposed to follow the camera. When you've got the SAS and it's not following it, it's the camera itself, it's because we're not in free mode? Is that it? There you go. So many overlapping systems in how you actually control shit in this game. It's what I would call stupid and ludicrous. We're coming in on it. Okay. We'll just finish this backflip, I guess. RCS. Hold there. And then I want you to start pushing backwards. Why do you spin while you do that? Coming down right on the site right now. How much speed does he scrub as he does that, though? That's the question. Stuck in that mode for like 2 days before. Just, it's poor design. It's very poor design. Like, having all the different camera modes, good. Absolutely do that. But, like, you can't overlap the control systems. I've got a whole thing in my document that's probably like a page in and of itself about what is wrong with overlapping the Kerbal control with SAS, RCS, and camera in the way that they've done it, as well as how you should do it. How you could, you know, just rebind these systems to make sense. Switch to surface speed. All right, surface speed, and we are this kind. Yes, we are. Coming in a little bit shallow is what it looks like right now, anyway. But it doesn't look that way on the map. I just don't know when to start trying to burn him back. Go ahead and warp us. Yeah, we're pushing off. I want to target. We've got the target. If I can get you on your prograde again. Push you over here. Right on target for landing at the base. More than half of our Delta V remaining. That said, all we've done really is twist. Start your burn? I think so? We'll start my burn and get a sense of how long it's going to take. We've got more than enough monoprop for this. It's just whether or not I can scrub the speed correctly, and it looks like we're fine. We're OP for landing a Kerbal on Minmus. Three units of monoprop remaining. Scrub more of that speed. While maintaining some height. And the targeting just switched over to a different mode. So that's helpful. Always helpful when the game changes the rules of what's going on you while you're doing it. Always fun. One of my favorites. 42 meters per second with 1.2 kilometers between us and our target. Coming in now. Ooh, we can hear the thingamajigger. Okay, that doesn't work. I can't actually... Oh, shit. We're fine? We're fine. Ish. We're fine-ish. Can already hear the electronics through the vacuum of space, which is absolutely how that works. Oh, yeah. Fucking easy, mate. We could have done that twice. Not exactly, but a lot of it we could have done twice, anyway. Boom. Boom. Our scientist has returned with a backpack full. Wow, that is a nice little backpack. I don't know if you might want something better than just fabric in space. I don't know. I don't know. Our scientist has returned carrying all of our data. So, F5, because we got here, and then we're going to try and store the experiments. There's going to be one of them that it won't store, at least. Oh, there's 12 of them that it won't store, so we got some extras there as well. Out of our 62 that we could put in. So we brought 50 back, plus the one. We got 51, I guess, or 49. It's one of those two. I don't know, I've lost sense of how life works, what love is. Can only put them there, and you just have to sort of hang on to them? I need another place to store them. Shit. Because I need to get him in. Well, there is an entrance over here. Is this going to be, like, complainy because it shouldn't? F5, because that worked. F. B. We were allowed to put all of the data in just so long as it was in 2 different containers. So we put the data that we could put in here, and then we had 12 left over, and now we've got 12 in here. Yes. So 15 total data in there, and 75 total data. 70 total data. Oh my god, look at that number. Look at that big fat friggin' where is it? Can you see it there? Oh, you can see it there. 75 plus 15 over here. We have 90 different things that we can process. Some of them we probably can't, but Science Lab can store duplicates. Can it? We've got both scientists aboard though now, which means that our rate of research has gone from 6 something to 12 something. Brilliant. That's what I wanted. That was what inspired me to actually take the risk and bring that Kerbal back down, even though he was in a ship that is stranded in polar orbit for a minute. Ah, lovely. Everything is going not to plan, but to, you know, everything is going to plan B. Which brings us to, like, the next part of this what we're gonna do today, because that's just, like, running around on Minmus. We did all the science, we left the craft in orbit, we'll be back for it later. But the next thing, I think, is doing the contract, at least I've already thought about this, doing the contract where we actually build the surface outpost on Minmus with big quotes around it. We need 5 Kerbals and a cupola module, and then all the things that an outpost usually has. We've already had that mission for the moon, and we cheated by making this and then bringing it here, just putting it in orbit of the moon for a minute. So it's this, but with a slight adjustment, because the way that I want this to connect is we've got this view. Oh, hi guys, how you doing? Wrong one. Wrong one. Wow, there's a lot of people in here. Oh, there's nobody in the cupola module right now? Well, just trust me, then. Trust me. We've got the view that looks over, you know, there. I want another cupola module, if they're saying I gotta have one, looking up. You know? Have a sky dome. So we're going to make it so that the cupola module and another hitchhiker storage container, just like this, stand upright in the middle between the 2 of these. So we'll wedge it in between these 2 docking ports. That's the plan. We've already got a ship to raise that load. We've already got this all built. Just got to make some modifications to it. So shouldn't be a big job, and that is a job that we will do after this live stream break. There you go. Why is this hanging dangerously near a cliff? Because it looks cool. Because it looks cool. You got a really good view. And there's another reason, which is another thing that we will build another day, which is we can use that cliffside as a ramp to go downward and make a whole bunch of speed, free delta V, and then hit a ramp. Or just hit the other side of the lake where the terrain starts going back up. And then we only need half the amount of delta V to get wherever we're going, to get back into orbit of Minmus anyway, is my guess. We've never done it before, but I'm guessing it'll be like 80 meters per second down that really steep slope. You're going to send up mining gear also? Yeah, that is the big goal of this whole Minmus outpost, is it's going to be manufacturing fuel. And that fuel is we're going to need a ship that transfers that fuel to our space station around the moon. And we'll keep moving on all of those plans. 7 minutes from now, when I come back from this live stream break, an opportunity to grab a snack, or leave a previously digested snack in a toilet. Whatever you need to do. But when you're done doing it, what you want to do is meet me back here 7 minutes from now, because pawn not out. Fucking play the saw. I was a good setup. All right, now you do it. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, back a minute early, and just as the Jazzar song ends, welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Hey, Pawn, sorry that I'm a little late. What's going on? What's going on? Ooh. Can you even see that? I missed my mouth with the water a little bit. Don't worry. What's going on? What's going on is I'm pressing the wrong buttons. What's going on is we're here on the surface of Minmus, having just returned from collecting just gobs and gobs of scientific data. I'm not going to click the button because I don't want to click on the game 75 times to restore the data. We have 75 there, and that's just part of what we brought back. We already had 15 on board or something like that. We had 12 on board. There's 3 more in here. We have 90 science total. Things that could go into the research lab if it wasn't already full and processing at a rate of 12.0 per day, because we've got 2 level 2 scientists manning the damn thing right now. What's going on is we're killing it. We're killing it is what's happening. I don't know if this means anything to you, but I just got guac for my crackers. Ooh, guac for my crack, in fact. Not your pussy in your back, just your crack. I had to. I'm sorry, Twitch. He said, he fucking lobbed it in. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? But yeah, that's where we are right now. We left a craft in orbit because it was just shy of about, I don't know, 20, 30 meters per second to be able to land. Literally 20, we got it down to like 25 meters per second, speed. Couldn't quite come back at those speeds. So we left it in orbit instead. That's fine, we've got missions ahead that will serve very easily to refuel that while we're doing other things. No big deal there. What we could do, however, right now, friends, lovers, true, is we've got 2 contracts here that need completing. One of them, at least, we could complete a simple scan with a rover arm of green sandstone. We need to transmit that back. I've got so much data to put into the research thing, I don't even care, you know? It's gonna be ages. I think that data is in here. We're looking for a green sandstone analysis that is worth 50 only, not 150. 150 is the stone actually itself that we collected, so that's that one, which means actually it's in the other one. So, son of a bitch. Wait, green sandstone analysis that's worth 50. No, that's the one. That's the one right there. They're both in here. This is just, if it's not a bug, it is the worst implementation. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. They just shouldn't have done it this way. They shouldn't have a green sandstone analysis. The rock itself should be green sandstone rock. This is the analysis, you fucking... Whatever, because what we can do is we can transmit that data right now and complete this contract and make a little bit of money. Right? Green sandstone on Minmus, transmit it, we're gonna do it, F5, and do it. In case somebody says, oh, you really shouldn't have done that. Or if we run out of electric, well, even if we do, it doesn't really matter. We've done it, and that contract is cleared. Can you see it? It went green. It's up there, just underneath chat, see? It went green. We cleared that contract. There was another one to do a simple scan with the rover arm of an olivine formation that I can put at the top. That one. So we should have that somewhere in here as well, because we did? Yes, we absolutely did. It's not in here, though, right? I don't see it in here. Surface deployed ion collector. So it's just there? It's just there. As a thing that's a really bad way to do that too. It like transmits to a local... I don't understand you, game, and I don't have the patience to understand you today. I will put all of those away, and now we will absolutely do the thing that we don't want to. Practical example of how the capitalists use disinformation to influence opinion in different parts of the world. Like Guy's username is red in North America, but yellow in Europe. Like Guy 89, it is red. Why would that? I don't. All right, no. All right, the Illuminati. I've got no time for them today. EVA report, surface, green sandstone analysis. We're looking for the olivine formation analysis, I suppose. So I'll just click through this very quickly, and hopefully my eyes will see the word olivine somewhere. Ah! They saw it. Olivine formation scan worth 100 science. Transmitted, it's worth 412 data. We can get another scan if we want to. We're here on Minmus. We've got a craft that's not, it's in orbit and we can't get it back right now. It'll be fine. I'm just going to transmit it. Thank you for the highlighted message, Cold Front. That doesn't help me at all, but I see it. Hi, Cold Front. If you were working for the old... what? You'd be doing a heck of a job on No One Can Tell. What? The old Natty? What's Cincinnati? We don't talk about what happened in Cincinnati. I'm gonna F5 again, and then I'm gonna transmit this in case anybody says this is a bad idea. That looks like it's taking a lot more electric charge to transmit. We don't have enough electric charge actually to transmit the damn thing. Shit. So, yeah. That's going to be a slight issue for us. That is going to be solved by the very next mission that we do. So, I will now click this button 70 sometimes. Is there another way to, like, get these down after you pull them up? When you got a stack like this? Or isn't there? We can't transmit, but the very next mission that we do is going to solve that for us, because we're going to bring up another part for the space station. We're going to do that right friggin' now. It's a lie, it's yellow. What? Okay. Welcome back to the space station, everyone. Might be time for the game to have a bit of a restart, huh? But if I zoom out, if I scroll up, if I zoom in, might be time for the game to have a bit of a restart. I'm not sure exactly. Let's just quit to the main menu and come back in. Maybe that'll be enough. Great station, I must say. It's about to get greater. Not significantly, but it's, you know, it's a mission that we've got to do, and we need the electric charge. That's an issue that was my fault when we brought up the R&D center. We put it together on a live stream. I forgot to give it any electrical charge, and then didn't realize that it was only going to have 5. That was an interesting landing. I pulled it off, and we didn't have to F5, F9 either. Hey, that's what the space station looks like. Yay. You are in the Kerbin womb. Perhaps. Let's look at mission control before we do anything else. Explore Eve. You want a flyby of it. Can we take... We haven't gotten ourselves unlimited contracts yet. I should. Detect 2 comets is also interesting. New orbital station around the moon. Go fuck yourselves. I've already got one. Rescue somebody from the moon. Satellite in specific orbit of Gilly. We are going to have to go to Gilly sooner or later. It's telling me that it's time to do this. Whatever money we just made off of completing that Return a Sandstone thing is being spent on upgrading mission control so that we can have unlimited contracts. Ooh, mission control looks a lot better now. Way more official. But let's have the specific orbit of Gilly, because we got to go out there with shit anyway, sooner or later. Is this 37 years? 29 years. Well, alright. We only got 29 years to pull this off, but I'll commit to it. New surface outpost on Eve. Science data from space around Minmus. That's free. We're going to Minmus anyway, so yes. See, that's why you come and look. Stellier from orbit of Kerbin. We need more Kerbals, and we need to name some people. I hate to do this because they don't show you where they're going to be, and then it could be a big old hell of a thing that you got to do. But we need more Kerbals, and that will allow me to rename people in chat. You know, rename the Kerbal after someone randomly selected from chat. So I'll have that. We might not get to it today. Plant a flag on the moon. Surely we have people landed on the moon right now. Do we not? We'll take it anyway, because we'll be back down to the moon sooner or later. 9 years to get that done. Sure. And then this comets thing. I do want to eventually get a comet. And push it back to Kerbin, but I don't think I'm interested in that right now, so no. Alright, how many contracts have I got now? A lot. Okay, cool. It's fine. Did you upgrade your housing for the Kerbins? For the Kerbals? We did. Astronaut Complex upgraded to fully upgraded status, so we're good. What's your roadmap for the save? More stations? A station in orbit of every planet? No. No, actually. My roadmap for the save is to get Minmus operating as a fuel depot and fuel launching site to refuel the moon. And then, long term, as I just said, I would like to capture a comet and return it to low orbit of Kerbin and set that up as a mining site that can produce us with fuel in low Kerbin orbit, so that we don't have to lift all the fuel up. Those are the only two plans that I have right now for this, and they are big enough that I don't have to think about anything further along in future. No one on the moon, you'll have to send down the Explorer. Yeah, so we'll do that. Not today, probably, because we've got more interesting missions that aren't involving the big, gray, ugly, dumb rock that nobody cares about. You wouldn't admit to monitoring communications, Pawn, if that's even your real fake name. I like that, my real fake name. The mission that I want to do right now is to create an outpost on Minmus, which we've obviously already done, but we haven't done it the way that the game wants us to do it. The way that the game wants us to do it is to bring, by way of Moon Mark 1, we want to basically do this again, but with some modifications. So delete the fairing on that so we can see what it is. This craft, as it stands right now, completes all of the necessities of the contract for the Minmus outpost. It's got room for 5 Kerbals, 1 in the cupola, 4 in the hitchhiker storage container. It's got a cupola module, which is part of the contract. It's got a docking port on its ass end, just under the, if you were to just fuck off. Docking port on its ass end. It's got the ability to generate electricity from the solar panels, and it's got communications. But we want to adjust this because of the way that I want it to connect with the rest of the space station. I want it to wedge in between what we've already got up there. So this could be slightly tricky. I'm going to put this right over the top of the windows, don't care, because this is how it's going to be connected. This is how I want it connected. The tricky part of it could be, would be, might be, that trying to figure out exactly where the docking port needs to be. It will be in the middle of the space station, so as long as it has ground clearance, we should be fine. But it does need to have that ground clearance. If we're going to have it like this, the solar panels don't make any sense to be there. But it does need to be able to generate its own power. And I've got ideas about that. I've got ideas, friends. Remember, more batteries to the outpost. That is the big thing, is that we need to bring up the batteries. But my thought for the... You know what? What does... First off, and this is not going to happen. Trust me, this is not going to happen. But we've got the Gigantors. Sort by mass. God damn it. What does the Gigantor look like when extended? Is what I have to say to that. How much do these weigh again? 0.3 tons, and these are like 0.01. So yeah, 0.3 tons is huge, and it's unnecessary, it's excessive. We don't need to generate that much electricity. We just need places to store the electricity we're generating, especially after we implement possibly just these, possibly just photovoltaic panels, because I've got an idea. Basically what I want to do is I'd like to create, and just on one side, I'd like to create a porch, an awning, for the exit to the space station. Because this is going to solve a lot of the issues that I've had with the space station. The exits and entrances are all a little bit fucked once you got 2 Kerbals in the space, in the research lab. You can't get another Kerbal in because they're blocking the way in. Once you got 1 Kerbal sitting in the cockpit of the cupola module that overlooks the thing, you can't get a Kerbal in because he's blocking the way. This will give us another entrance into a place that has room for 4, so it'll probably be vacant most of the time. And so, yes, I would like to do an awning. Use the 2x3. Okay, that actually, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. My plan had been, though, to, like, do this. and create an awning like this. So tell me if you don't like this, then maybe we'll just do the 2x3, because it's definitely, like, simpler. But that was gonna be the awning. And I think I'm like a huge fan of that. I think I'm really into that. And they'll twist with where the sun is and stuff, and it'll let a little bit in, but I think I really, really like that. But the 2x3, 3x2, that would look like, if we put that and like that. I think I want it to be overkill. I think I want it to be overkill. That was my plan, and it looks fine. With the snapping that it's got there, I'm okay with it being where it is. Kind of penetrating in a way that I don't love. Let me try just moving them down by one more snapping tick and see if they look better. I think it looks a lot better like that. I think it looks a lot better like that. Yeah. Yep. Yep, but that would just be on one side. And then on the other side, I actually want to have, the comms are going to have to go somewhere else, because I actually want to have another docking port. So really what I want to do with all of these docking ports is make sure that they're on a snapping point, an absolute snapping point, so that they're all at exactly the same central location. That looks good. You would have to come down here and we'll adjust the center of thrust. And honestly, it shouldn't lift itself like that because it's going to set down like that. Yeah, so I think we're going to rebuild the way that it lands to be more appropriate to what it actually does, as well as the fact that it won't be using this bottom end for a docking port anymore. Isn't that the belly of the lander once it touches down, or are you landing it in this orientation? Yeah, see? Good point, Appleby. I wasn't even thinking about it, but no. It will be landing straight up and down. Yeah, and then this is going to be the sandstone, and that's why it's going to like wedge in between the two other sides that are on their side. So it does take a fair bit of redesign. That includes throwing this crap away. I don't think we'll need any additional lights on this particular unit either, because we've got so many already on the science and on the other two chunks that are already out there. But so comms are an issue. Currently, don't need that light either. Comms are going to be an issue. Cool idea, make it taller. How about a tower? I want to be completing just the contract that they asked me for. I don't know. I thought about I did kind of consider that for a moment. We'll see. We'll see. As we build it, maybe. Those panels don't fold if you need to move the module. Yeah, they don't come back in. But I think I like them better that way. I think they look better that way. It saves us a little bit of mass. You know, these are 0.025, these are 0.0175. And I am going to have a difference of weight. Well, let's find out if the difference of weight is, like, appropriate. 0.05 tons, and these are 0.0175. Or 0.175? 0.175, right? 0.0175. And you're just 0.5? You just looked at it, Pawn. Yeah, but no, you're 0.05. Yeah. So 3 of these times 1.7 is 3, and then 14, and then 2, 4, and then 3. It's 5.4. That works out perfectly. Except not perfectly, but very close to perfectly. I'm gonna stick with this. Once they're deployed, they're deployed. It is where it is. It's a station. It's a landed base. Shouldn't move. Shouldn't, you know. 0.0525, yeah. So that works out pretty well to, you know, balance off. It'll be a little bit, but it's fine. It's good. It's good. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that, and then these two balance out each other, and then this is just an extra that will be on the other side because we have room for it. I need comms on it just to satisfy the contract. We've already got significant comms on the station as it exists today. I might just... something like even this, just so that it's got communications. You'll be straight up and down. You would easily mark like the dorsal side for me as I'm moving it around if I'm controlling from there. I mean, why not? Yeah. I don't see any problem with just doing that. It does technically have communications. Let's make sure that there's no extra things about that. Build a new outpost that has an antenna, a docking port, and can generate power. That's an antenna, that's a docking port, and it can generate power. 5 Kerbals, that's 5. Cupola, that's a cupola. Land it and maintain stability. That's everything that we need. We just need it to actually get there, and we need it to have all the electrical resources on it that we need for the station. Now, the biggest thing that I've got right now is you for electricity. So yeah, put you in there, and then we'll be figuring out probably something a little bit different than that. But having you on there, yeah, that's fine. And how much is that? 1,000 electric charge. I think I'd like more than that, and I do like to pepper things up and greeble them and make them look like they got a lot going on. It's always been that this adds up to exactly what that is, and that is the same. So you're never, you know, sacrificing battery by choosing a different kind of battery. That looks good. I like it. And it's nice and flat, so it shouldn't get under us too much. And then we just need, you know, whatever liquid fuel that it requires to land this craft once we push it out to Minmus with the damn tow truck. I think we're going to do that again. Craft is already built to do that sort of a thing, so might as well. About 2.27 kilograms or 5 pounds heavier on the side with the solar panels. Yeah. So it'll be fine, right? Give me some fuel. I'm gonna assume that it'll take something like that, at least, and maybe I'll do the Oscar Bs in there, but let's just get an idea of how much fuel we need if we brought a spark. A single spark in the middle. Switch it over to that one, tell it that it won't need a shroud when we're there, and that's telling me 258 meters per second. You don't need staging on you. And you don't need staging on you either. Yet. We'll see once we start putting it all together. And you don't need staging on you. There you go. 258 meters per second. Not enough delta V. I mean, it is, but it's not enough for the way that I want to land it. I want to have something to push it around a little bit. And how much is that? That's 45. How much fuel in Oscar B? 18. So, 4 Oscar Bs is quite a bit more, and it might be what I want out of this. So we're going to go back to what was already sort of set up before for this, which is like that. Get rid of you. Put you back on the bottom. 398. Again, if we push this to about low orbit, it's only supposed to need 180, but we want to have more than double that, and that's what we've got right now, so I think I'm okay with this. If I could just get it in the right place. I don't like that you're like that, but... yeah, I don't like it at all. Like, when I put you on, grab them again, put them on like that. The problem with this is that it's always in the wrong rotation. If I do like that, and then bring you over... and then with absolute snapping, rotate. And then... no, you're there again. God damn it. And you're there again. I'm just looking for the place where it's like on its 45. Fuck it, pawn. Fuck it? Fuck it. Grab some new ones just to make sure that we're doing this right. And then 4AU. In that position, like so, and then drag it down. It's trying to do it right, but the game just won't accommodate me the way that I wanted it to be. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yes, sir. And that's our 398 meters per second of delta V. We'll need some landing lags. I mean, we don't need them, but we're gonna have them. It's Minmus. I could land on the engine just as easily. We'll have some of the lightest weight landing legs that we can have. So, And go like that if you've got clearance. You don't really have clearance there. You need to have clearance. How about like that? Yeah, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. Okay, be sure to test the height between the different sections. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that, but yeah. So, is there anything else that needs to be on here? This is what my drawings were of. I made some drawings before I came to the live stream of the 3 solar panels in that position. This attached to those with the entrance being on the one side with the panels deployed, with little batteries underneath it for more power. We got the solar, those are there, antenna, and then we got a docking port on this side for just general expansion. Roger. Wait, this isn't the first trip to Minmus? Did I miss that stream, says New Force? You missed... Yes. I think you missed 2 streams, New Force. I think we've been to Minmus. I think this is our 3rd day doing things on Minmus. Yeah. Yeah, because we landed it the first time, the second time we brought out all the science equipment, and today we've been moving the science equipment around. So, we're out to Minmus now, and we're going to expand the base in order to complete the contract that asks for the base. I think this is it. I'm going to click open. I'm going to not save. I'm just going to check we're on vessel number 22. So 0, 22, by way of Minmus. Because the other one was by way of Moon, but it's basically the same craft, just mildly adjusted. I'm going to grab this and put you where you were before, and then I'm going to save it like that. And how the hell am I going to test, you know, I just need to be able to see it, really. I don't presume I have it in a subassembly here. Doesn't look like I've got it in a subassembly, so maybe I make it into a subassembly. So open up, now that we've made the save there, open the by way of Moon. And then I want to be able to drag this over. If I made, like, you the root part, then I should be able to grab this and make it as a subassembly, and then I can attach it to the side of that. Yeah, that should be fine. So, boom. And this would be... hit. Horizontal. You know, Minmus outpost. 5-seater. Minmus... 5-seater outpost, we'll call it. You know, we'll clean this up and delete shit at some point, or never. Never is another option. And then now that I've done that, don't save it. Go to by way of Minmus. And I can drag in the horizontal Minmus, whatever the fuck it is I called it, etc. and so on. And attach you as such. And just get an idea of the ground clearance between these two. Go ahead and extend. Alright, well, just for the sake of consistency, we'll just put these legs a little bit lower. No, these legs a little bit lower, he said. And then that's what we call close enough. And that should stand at about the right place for us to be able to attach them to one another. We know that the Science Center, you know, it's the same, because it's also a 2.5 meter part with a docking port on a node. So yeah, that should do it, right? Not missing anything? Not missing any tricks there? Rid of you. Go back to the standard buildy stuff. I think we're there. So if I retract, and then undeploy the antenna, and bring in those landing legs, then that is our base edition. So save it like that. Now here's the thing, we brought this last time to be able to return a Kerbal that we were saving from orbit of Minmus. We don't need that right now. I mean, we do have a contract for saving someone in orbit of Kerbin. But nuggets. Butt nuggets. Like, that's not the mission that I want to do today. We're going to Minmus with all of this. So, what I could do is I could bring up some satellites, like we talked about. We wanted to do, start off or make our full Minmus comms network, which could just be 2 satellites, 1 polar, 1 orbital, or 1 equatorial. Both orbital, that'd be a good idea. Or we could go for 3, but I've got satellites pre-built and we could adjust one of them or all of them to be able to refuel the feller, the spider that we've got, Oscar's main bee, in orbit right now. Let's see. This isn't the first trip to Minmus. Yes, yes. I don't think about weight. I just add 6 mammoth engines to my rockets if they don't take off. Did you set your info to Minmus? My info? My Delta V? Oh. I didn't, did I? Minmus. And then rip all of this stuff off. You're right. 476 meters per second. A little bit more. Means we could bring less, but 476 feels good. I'll go with 476. Oh no, I deleted everything. We're fine. Oh, fuck, we're not fine. Why do you gotta be cute, Pawn? That's right, Kerbal does not save what you do with any of the parts. You have the right-click stuff. That's not part of the undo redo mode, which causes a whole bunch of problems in the game. You know, I think a lot of the UI glitches come from that they... I know I've got a lot of good theories on why they did it the way they did it too, and it is genuinely just bad programming. Like, the theory comes back to bad programming. Like, I know what they were trying to do, I know what they were thinking. They were handling Boolean values in a way that didn't need an if-then statement, they just flip-flop. And that's... for, like, if-then statements, for when you click on a button, that's the stupidest fucking way to do it. Like, it's good for things that have to happen a whole bunch of ways, but you sacrifice your UI consistency for Boolean flip-flops instead of if-then statements that check what to do in what state. That is the fairing. You just turn on the structural part of the fairing. Sorry? Are you talking to someone else in chat? Where do you find that storage item that has the ladder-looking thing on the sides? Yeah, this is just a regular fairing, and then under here, you've got truss structure, on or off, and then in order to, like, do this, you turn interstage nodes on. So if interstage nodes are on, and this is all, I think you gotta enable all this with, you know, going into the settings and giving it the... There's a control for that, right? I can't pull it up right now, goddammit. But with the interstage nodes on, we can then attach to various points here. If I were to attach to here, then I'd get a little interstage node there with the truss thing. And if I do it there, then I can attach things either side. So this is attached there, this is attached there. Going to need a decoupler for this side of things. Thank you for getting me to look at that. I might have forgotten. So give me a decoupler. Because we've been working so often with docking ports that we've been using for the decoupler. Flip it upside down. No, don't flip it upside down. We want it to stick to the fairing end of this, to the truss of the fairing when we're done with it. I'll tell you what, you can go ahead and have the shroud, just so that it looks more correct when we're in space with that. Doesn't have one there, but we're not going to take that, are we? I don't think we're going to take that. So you're gone. So now we've got parking space for but what I'd like to know is how much this weighs all by itself. Wouldn't that be nice? Save the craft as you've got it currently set up, and then set the root part to U, and then detach all of that. What do you weigh? You're 1.06 tons. Because the craft that we've built... Good, you're all still collapsed. The craft that we've built to lift it is set up for the weight of this, plus 1.06 tons. So how much are our little thingamajiggers going to... You know our thingamajiggers? Our satellites. How much are they going to cost to actually store here? Throw you away. Pawn, you could probably just take some challenges for building stuff like a fully electric rocket or a giant artificial gravity space helicopter. It'd be neat. You should take suggestions, Pawn. I'm sorry, so you just made the suggestion while saying I should take more suggestions? I don't know that I've had more, like, suggestions like that. Also, I'm not sure or not, but I think there just might be enough Kerbal Space Program content on YouTube, for example, where it is just challenge videos and nothing that has to do with, like, really playing the game, which is what I'm doing on the live stream. So maybe your opinion is entirely invalid? I'm just kidding. The tanks don't line up with the legs. Do they not line up with the... I'm sorry. These tanks is what you're talking about, yes? They don't line up with the legs. Well, fucking this game... Maybe... Alright, so absolute, and then snapping, and then I grab here. Yep, that's got them where they need to be. Thank you for pointing that out. I wouldn't have ever noticed it, and it wouldn't have bothered me at all, but thank you for pointing that out. No, I probably wouldn't have noticed it, but that is nice. Nicer. Like that, like that. They're good, they're not embedded into the thing. They line up nicely down there. Yes, alright. So the satellites. In terms of satellites that we've got in storage right now, under our sub-assemblies, ComSat Mark II was the simple satellite that I made. It was very simple. It's got a great big old relay on it, though. Had to settle a baby. What's going in the fairing? Possibly, like satellite, but we wanted like a refuelable kind of satellite thing, so maybe this isn't the satellite that we send up. Shit, how much do you weigh? Would it tell me if I right-clicked on it? No, it wouldn't fucking tell you anything. It doesn't fucking care about you or your life, what you want out of life. Just there to... Okay. I will undo across all this when we're done, is probably how this will work. Fuck, go away. How much do you weigh? 0.82 tons. One of these is fine, but to bring two adds, you know, mass to our payload. So there is that to consider. You can die. Alternately, like the old ComSat, I think had a docking port on it. Yes, it did. It was a little bit excessive for what it was, but I did like it quite a lot, if I recall. Are you... And it's got, since it does have a docking port, you wouldn't need that. That doesn't seem like you're attaching to the right place. Yeah, that's made with the wrong... Okay. Oh, shit. Nope. Oh, fuck. You just gonna rebuild everything this way, top down? Maybe. What's it to you? Ah, fuck. Interstage nodes off? There we go. This is one way to do it. Stupid way to do it. But it gets it rebuilt there. You probably, you certainly weigh more than the other one, is my guess. And then all of this actually would be embedded a bit, because it can be. Like so. You know, we got that hole there. Yeah, and then in here, we had stuff. We had many, many stuffs in here. That we don't really need for an orbital around Minmus kind of a thing, so let's put more on it. Because why not have it? Why not have all of the stuffs that we don't really need? You good? You're good? And you? There, all of the stuffs that we don't really need on both sides for extra weight. I think I like this more for our Minmus platform. It takes up less space in the fairing too. I think I could fit two of them or nearly fit two of them in here. Not gonna need that anymore because we've got probes on here, and in fact we've got a better probe made. We got a smaller, lighter weight probe that can do more now. So yeah, I should remove this probe and replace it with our new probe. Yeah, So you, Hugh, and Shu all go to there. And then Hugh, go away. And the new probe, which is the Probodyne Octo 2, could go in here. We don't even need the... I've done this, you've done this before, Pawn. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do it again, too. Are you? Mm-hmm. Because we don't need that. We don't need that. It's coming up in a fairing. I guess when I made that I didn't have fairings or something. If I put you there, you have that weird attack. I kind of like the way that that does. Kind of like the way that that does. I'll tell you what, though. I'm thinking for simplification of complexity. Yeah, you look better. Like that. And then we got the probe. Doesn't have any reaction wheels of its own. But that's got reaction wheels. Yeah. And then that... We can definitely fit 2 of those in here now. And then you... 1 on each side. I don't need 1 on each side. Put 1 all the way around, you know? That's what you do, Pawn. Could I... Do it like... There, yeah, on the diagonals. So you get all the little splashes of color and everything. So 1 of you there. 1 of you here. 1 of you here. And 1 of you here. Is that right? Kinda. Yeah, that's right. Like if I grabbed this and said give me 4 of them. Yep, I did that correctly. So don't give me 4 of them. Just the 1. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's got all those different kinds of science on it. It's got a whole bunch of liquid fuel. It's got the 2 comms sats. And then it's got these one-time use only deployable solar panels. And it's got itself a docking port, friends. Buy one today at your local pawn store. Can generate electricity, contains electricity, has an SAS unit attached right there, lots of fuel, lots of comms, does all the things. 1.2 to 1.3 tons, if I remember correctly, says the Light Guy 89. Shall we find out? Are we good here? I think we're good for a save. We can save that, in case I need to reload it, and then change the center, or the core part, root part, to you, and rip off the fairing. And not going to need you anymore. Go away. The weight of this is 1.3 tons, as it exists right now with 2,192 meters per second in delta V in vacuum around Minmus. That might be just a little bit too much delta V. What are you guys attached to? You're attached to that? Because I'm thinking... What are you thinking, Paul? I'm thinking of just... ripping off the thing that I was trying to keep twice in a row. It's kind of cute. Kind of cute. 2 of you guys. 1,754 meters per second in delta V. We do need to transfer some of this fuel though into, you know, the spider, and the spider is going to be a lot heavier. So this being 27 plus 22. It's not a lot. You're going to use this to refuel the walker. Yeah. So it does need to have an excess of fuel on it, doesn't it? What's the weight now, by the way, once I strip it down to that? 1.16. We'll stick with it. Have it be extra. Be extra. You're so extra. There you go. Yeah. It's so very extra. May drop to 1 dish. I like the 2 dishes. I like a reduction of weight, though. Like, what is that reduction of weight? 0.15, so it's 0.3 tons altogether. I could drop to 1 dish. Certainly in normal mode, that is more than adequate for what we need. Could even drop to a lighter weight antenna, just do 2 high gains. For Minmus, bouncing back to Kerbin, that's fine. Having a pair of those, if that's its purpose, and it is, then just go to the HD5s for 0.07, and then 2 of those are equal to 1 of these. Less than. Doesn't look as cool, but it does get the job done. Weight is 1.233 tons with that pair. We had also talked about, you know, trying to send something up that, like, would help with CurbNet and stuff. Survey scanners, that's what we'd want, right? That's 0.2 tons to put on here, but that is what you would want on a craft such as this to do the CurbNet stuff, isn't it? Viewed in flight at the KSC, antenna capable of transmitting the information back at insufficient power. So also the surface scanning module would have been nice to have on the spider guy, but we didn't get it. Now we need that docking port to be clear, so we wouldn't put it there. Holy shit, that's a big son of a bitch, isn't it? I think you need a polar orbit to use those, if I'm not mistaken. Well, one of these is going to polar. And it also is the one that needs to refuel them. So if I were to do that, then I would have to, you know, give up the single, if you're wider on this side than the other, but then you'll be glitching through there. When you rotate, you'll be hitting that. You just flip these upside down, Pawn. Put them up like that, and then you've got room to rotate from down here. Pull you up a bit. Still more than enough room to rotate on those, although, you know, it would be better if they were like that. Why were you doing that again? Because I need a place for the engines. Yes, that's why you were going to do that. It's a thick boy, ain't it, though? So we'd need radial engines. We're trading in a Spark for 0.13 tons and the best DV that we could have gotten out of it, the most efficient ISP. But 0.13 tons for 0.02. Yeah, so this is a lot less TWR, but it's almost certainly TWR we didn't really need. And you're not quite gonna clear that, are you? Which for most people wouldn't matter. For me it does. But that's fine, because we know how to solve all of our problems of needing something to come out more, while making it look soups cool. Number one, like, where's the center of mass so far on this thing? Up there? Okay. So we'll have... Well, if you wanted the center of mass on there, then you'd have to have it up really high. I think you just don't worry about it, Mr. Pawn. Don't worry about it too much. It doesn't make a big difference. You'll be blowing in exclusively one direction. When you're burning. You guys, go ahead and merge in, get rid of that so I can see what I'm doing. Already looking cool, already looking sexy. And then you, one on each. Yes. See, and because the octagonal struts have the same, like, weight as the cubic octagonals, the octagonals just tend to look more like they belong where they are. You know? I'm gonna take you off, put you back on, and have you down here, just over the... But then it's gonna extend, you idiot. It's gonna be out. Well, when it's out, we won't use it. Looks cool, like someone with their arms out, with their palms up. Yeah? So yeah, that'll be a thing. We'll have to undeploy it before we use it. I mean, we won't. But, you know, we could if we cared. To make sure that it looks appropriate. So if I had you down here and then down to like there, it puts you out to just the right spacing. I would give you some extra space so that you look cooler. Because boy do you look cooler like that. Oh, but boy do you look cooler. Eh? We lose some delta V, but we also lose some mass, so maybe it evens out, or maybe it doesn't, but we're down to 1.3, still hovering around 1.3 on that. It is so big that we would not want this to be both of them, though. You know? Both of them should not be this. So I'll make the other scale down one, And maybe it will fit in the space that we've left. We can always just make more space for it, but I'd like it if it would do the other way. I think this is it, though. Yeah? Have I accounted for everything at this point? Should be fine. Should be fine. So you retract antenna. Oh, I haven't accounted for everything. You haven't accounted for everything, Point. Well, what if these were... They're gonna be under a fairing. And then when you deploy them... Yeah. That actually is probably the most realistic implementation of them, so that they're both facing two different directions for in and out. And they'll be under a fairing, and so that takes care of itself. And then retract the solar panel. Wait a second. When they are extended, they will be blocking, they'll be casting a shadow on the... Don't worry about it, Pawn, it's fine. It's fine. How fine is it? It's double fine. Triple fine, even. Can I just do it this way? And then it'd be ultra, double, triple fine? If you extend like that, and you guys extend like this, and then you come out like so. Pretty fucking cool when fully deployed, actually. I really like that. I really like that. So retract, retract, retract. It's fifine. Looks cool as heck, Pawn. Yeah. Not actually carrying up that much fuel for us when we get right down to it. 22, so 44 plus 33, or no, 44 plus 27? Wait, they're different. No. See, the Oscar B, liquid fuel is on the bottom. This is why this is an issue. That's why it's a bug. 18 and 36 plus 27. So, you know, 60-ish something, right? It's not great. Not great. The action groups. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that when we got everything assembled. But I like that. I like that. It's not a lot of delta, or it's not a lot of fuel that we're delivering to our guy. But he's got almost the fuel that he needs to come down anyway. So it'll be enough. Or it won't. And then we'll be fucked. One of those things will happen. I need the interstage nodes back on for this. And then to attach... Yep, there. You are attached at the correct point, right? It's that to that. Return the... I don't know how I would... Well, the truss structure, if I detached you, would still be there. So detach that. Yes. That is all correct. You are supposed to have the shroud, just so that you look right. And... Tell you what. What? The what, Pawn? What? Tell us. Tell you that. Can you hear me telling you that? And then merge you in a bit? And maybe just a touch more. But now when they, you know, expand once they're up there... Now that's cool. As fuck cool is what that is. It's what we call fucking cool in the business. So retract that. And then you fit underneath this fairing without me having to do anything crazy or special. Like it. You can hear me? Okay. So this only fits this. And doesn't even really, does it? Okay. So, hang on. If I were to remove you from here, and then, give you more space, means more weight from the fairing and everything, but now you got all that space. We'll start from there and then we'll come back to it, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take, make you the core part now, the root part, and then I'll copy this guy, flip him upside down, put him there, and then start ripping off all the stuff that we're not going to have. This will be our equatorial satellite. Doesn't need all this mess. Which means, additionally, I'll get rid of you and go back down to the spark, and also additionally, we're going to pull you off, go down to a lot less liquid fuel, because we don't need it. And the spark. I mean, could go down to a fucking ant. A single ant. A single ant, friends. It's a fucking satellite. And when you're deployed, you're like that. When you're deployed, you're like that. Everything's got clearance. Tracked. You can still have all that science on you. Still have that SAS module. Still have that electric. Yeah. Put a spark on it. You want power. I don't know. Lighter weight and all that sort of a thing. What we could do is set you now to the center. Oh, this is going to fuck everything up when I do that. And then rip this off. And the weight of you alone is 0.8. Okay, and the delta V, 2516, TWR 4.54 when we are in vacuum around Minmus, is what they're selling us. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with that. Small, it's gonna be delivered most of the way to where it needs to be and then just dropped off. It's already got excessive amounts of delta V on it. Like, we don't even need this thing. But, might as well. Might as well. Might as well? Might as well. I mean, if this isn't the one that's going to link up with the guy, then he doesn't even need a docking port. You can get down to it. 2606, weight of 0.877 tons. I don't think it's worth taking it off. Might as well leave it there. Is this base game still worth playing, or do you need the DLC? The base game is worth playing. The DLC, a lot of it is kind of broken. So yeah, no, you're fine. Buy the base game is absolutely worth playing, and anything that the DLC does, you can find a mod to do it instead. Sorry, Kerbal, didn't mean to let the cat out of the bag there, but ain't it the truth? If I make you the root part, that should snap it back up, right side up. Back up here somewhere. And then can I fit all of this into a smaller area? If I make you the root part, fuck. And then pull you down. No, you merge into that guy. So that is the smallest area that I can use if I want to be realistic, and you know me. Realism is my main B. Really? But yeah, that would be our payload. It's more than we were taking last time. It's more than we took the last time we flew this, so it might need a little bit more Delta V or TWR or all kinds of different things, but that would be our payload. 2 satellites, one of which is a refueling platform and polar orbital surface scanning, majigger madoodle, and so forth. I'm hoping that running that surface scanner is going to be fine if we've got 200 electric charge for storage. I'm not going to give it any more. We'll have these deployed as well. Are you penetrating there? Because you don't need to be. Yeah, like that. In fact, go ahead and put it up like on the dead middle then, if we're going to have it like that. I don't think there's a problem. Let me get those engines. Okay. 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 You enable staging. You enable staging. Yes. And then we can do the staging when it comes time for that. But are we done here? Taking up roughly 1.29 tons more. You should be fine, but I do not play the game. We'll find out. I think I'm set though, right? Payload is finished. Here to there, all of it. Double checking. That's decouples and it stays attached to that side. You can decouple from there. You can decouple from there. Seems good to me. I'm going to put a fairing on it. Build that fairing. We're also going to add weight in the fairings as well. Give me snapping. Down there. Say to there. Whoa. Okay. Chill out, game. Chill out. And then from you, really, I think you'll be able to come down past those to come inward. But we're going to take this fairing all the way up, or I could close it right here and then put a nose cone on it. I think I'll close it right here and put a nose cone on it. With the decoupler and everything, it's probably cheaper to do it like this, pawn. I go to just there. No. No. Cheaper in terms of weight, you know? Like so, and that's our fairing for the craft. Okay. You may have to fly me up to fly the craft down. Oh yeah, there won't be a pilot on here unless I send another pilot, and this is an unprobed craft. Yeah, we will need a pilot. I might just end up sending Jeb, and not having any pilots at home now. We'll get more crews soon, and then we can rename them, you know, after people in chat, like we like to do. Let's start looking at the numbers here on the Delta V and everything. So back to Kerbin, and from sea level, we would be taking off with TWR of 1.31. Let's see if I just turn that up a bit. 1.35 to 1.38, although that would be happening somewhere between here and there. That's looking like about 1,070 Delta V. You rescued a pilot, I think. Did I? We'll see. Altitude, we're going to presume that this pushes up to about like 13K or so. And then at altitude, we'd be switching over to liquid fuel stage. I'm going to close off this tank, because that is for transfer to the tow truck. So we've got 1100 Delta V, did I say? Not quite 1100 Delta V. Well, from sea level, yeah, and then it is like more like 11 to 1200 Delta V in the SRBs, plus 2268 to start with. It turns into 2295, so it is right around 2250. So that's very close to hitting orbit, and then we can suck the fuel out of here to finish it off. That's fine. That's fine is what that is. As long as the TWRs are correct. We don't have quite enough TWR on the liquid fuel stage at altitude. 1.3 is a little shite. It's a little low. So if I put on 4 of these guys instead of 3, or 2 rather, and then put them in the correct stage with the rest of the liquid fuel, should be you. We have a TWR of 1.41 at altitude, which is quite a bit better. Our TWR at sea level on the SRBs is still 1.35 to 1.38. You are firing with the liquid fuel as we drop that? Yes. So that's still looking good, and we've still got similar sea level figures. Yeah. Last time you made 14 to 15 kilometers. Maybe. Maybe. So it's better, you know, we're good, basically. This craft is good, and it's going to get us there. It's going to fly, and it's all set up. Like, it's already strutted and everything. Got a lot of complicated stages going on. Let's check our staging, especially the tip staging. But starting out, we drop all of our clamps as we fire up all 4 of the SRBs. When these SRBs are empty, we drop them. Then we switch over to the liquid fuel stage, firing up all 5 engines at the base of this craft as we drop off the SRBs that we were carrying. We're in space now, so we drop the fairing. And then the tow truck comes up and links up and sucks the fuel out and all that sort of a thing, then pushes us to Minmus when we get to Minmus. That decoupler would decouple the forward. No. The next thing that needs to happen is that. So you need to go up here, because once the tow truck has fueled up, we need to push everything that lifted up the liquid fuel stage. We've got to push it back out of orbit. So our separatrons kick on as we drop that. Yes. And then the next stages. So the next stages would be, when we're in orbit, we want to decouple this fella from there, which is apparently this. Yes. And then he's free and can go off and do whatever he wants. And your engine is that one. So those are together. And then these satellites could each have their own stage as well. So you, along with you, right? All those go together, and then all these go together. And probably... Honestly, the way this is going to go is that we're going to drop those satellites on our way to Minmus. One of them goes polar, one of them goes equatorial. So we'll stop halfway to Minmus and do that, and then we take the rest of it to Minmus, push the rest of us to Minmus here with the tow truck, and then the tow truck deorbits all this shit. Yeah. Yeah. God. It's just so good. It just goes so good. Just got back to my computer, and it's nice to be back to a crisp 1080p, but you look much better in 160p, Pawn. Well, thanks for that. Thanks for that. Listen, these are beauty lines. Beauty crow's feet is what that is. But did you know if you set the fairing to not expand, you could actually strut to it from the boosters? Oh, can you? Like if it doesn't blow off? Interesting. Don't care. But interesting nonetheless. No, thank you. I have been leveling my lurk skills and have been here the whole time. Did you detect me? I did not detect you. My sensors were not active. A build that didn't take 3 to 4 hours. Oh my god. You have one of the great radio faces of our time. Thank you again. You don't need to be this high, by the way. You can... Jim, you need to be higher. You were so much nicer. But this craft doesn't need to be this high. The 22 by way of Minmus, it's ready to go. Do we have a pilot? We've got Christian. CLQ. We will be down to literally one Kerbal left. Jebediah, the most hated man in my project, just cannot get himself a seat to space. They just won't give him one. By which I mean I won't give him one. He just sits here doing nothing. I disagree with the guy called Pi. I think you're one smexy son of a gun. Ooh. Ren Phoenix, stop hitting on me. I'm in a relationship. But you know, you could be my side piece. By way of Minmus is what we're doing. I think it's ready to go. And since it is ready to go, we save, we leave the VAB. Okay, check this out. This is what we do. You weren't seeing it, you didn't see this coming. We leave the VAB, okay, and then we look right down at the planet, and we zoom in, and then we hit the pause button, we go to a 7-minute live stream break. Didn't see that coming, did you? Didn't see it coming. We're looking straight at the planet because otherwise the GPU will keep... It's using about 1/3, more than 1/3 of my GPU right now paused to redraw that scene constantly. So the GPU is running at 158 degrees Fahrenheit, CPU at 163, overclocked at 4.3 gigahertz on my Ryzen 5 3600 GPU, running at 4.3 gigahertz, and occasionally with temperatures of like 84 degrees. I mean 184 degrees Fahrenheit. But it's good. Hasn't crashed yet. Has not crashed yet. We're going to take that 7-minute break, and then when we come back, we launch this craft and do all the things that we have to do with these craft, which is it includes a return trip for the tow truck. I hope the tow truck has the Delta V to do that, because I don't know what situation the tow truck is in right now. We'll find out when we return. Don't go anywhere. Pull on. Not out. Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. We're curbling. We're curbling. Curbling as always. Not always. Sometimes we're cluster trucking. Sometimes we do it both. We build a truck in Kerbal and then jump around on it and everything. We're sharing a lot of YouTube links, aren't we? Who's doing all the sharing? Pi? Do we have a moderator here checking those? Because, my God, Pi's links. Classic pawn stream closing music. Was it? Old school? Used to be it. Now I use in the beginning. At least you're not getting squatted. Squatted? By the game? Yeah, it's held together pretty well today. I think I've only bitched like 17 or 18. We're into hour 4 and beer 2 of the live stream, and we're ready to launch after a little bit of building. We've got our pilot ready to go, put it out on the launch pad. We're going to Minmus by way of all the complicated things I've been doing lately to make use of the tow truck. It works out pretty well, and we're getting better and better at using the tow truck for getting where we want to go. Hopefully we can do this in 2 orbits or less, aero braking this time when we bring the tow truck back. But we want to do the by way of Minmus, and Jebediah, I know you're eager, but Christian's an actual person, and you're just a robot that someone made, and a cockroach that sneaks aboard every ship ever. Jeb trying to hijack. Always trying to hijack. Launch the vessel, put it out on the pad. I think she's ready to fly. So, we're launching a new section for the Minmus outpost to Minmus, while also putting 2 satellites in orbit of Minmus, while also refueling. Always got to do 3 or 4 things at once. While also using one of those satellites to hopefully be able to refuel our little spider, Oscar's main bee, that is stranded in polar orbit right now, which should be fine because that's where one of these satellites is a-going with gobs and gobs of Delta V on it. So that's the plan, Stan. Can I make you understand that the nav ball is upside down? Control from here with control point up. That's the way that we want it. That's where Christian's sitting too. And then if we just do like that. You okay in there, Christian? Ready to go? You've got a ponytail. I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay. Oh. Well, we can see right through all of the... Let's not do that. That doesn't look right. That's not safe. We've... SAS on. Throttle to full. Get our things up. We'll F5 from the pad. There's no monoprop on here. That's fine. We didn't want any monoprop on here. This craft has a good chance. Houston, can we get a countdown? Pawn, I think I just saw some holes in the side of the fairing. You're going to want to patch that up with some duct tape or something before you go. I just patched it up with the duct tape, Houston. Cool. By the way, we're running out of duct tape. Going to want to put in another order. In 3, 2, 1, fire! And we're off and away again. And, woo, the SAS really had to do quite a bit of work when we launched on the pitch. It's still doing quite a bit of work to try and hold us stable. But we've got all of these at the bottom. I didn't really think about how much SAS would have been at the tip on this. It's a craft that we've launched, we've launched a very similar craft before, and that's the danger of similar crafts, is you start thinking, oh, I know what we need and what we have and stuff, but maybe we'll be okay. Maybe. We're watching for the solid fuel that's in these thrusters to burn out, because they're going to go first. And, coming up on it now, over here. Dropping those. Still going up on the main SRBs. That helps to control our ascent speed a little bit, keep us at reasonable speeds while we're pushing through the denser of the atmosphere, and also not getting us going so fast that we've got a super high apoapsis before I can start turning down the ball. So, about 100 meters per second of Delta V left in the SRBs at 12 kilometers with speed approaching 400 meters per second. Out of those, switching to the liquid fuel and looking for a turn down pretty much right now. Don't want to turn down too much, though. Have seen these things topple at 15 kilometers before. Still a little bit of atmosphere here. Not just a little bit, but, you know, a fair whack of atmosphere. Wouldn't want to have to breathe it, if I'm honest, but it is atmosphere. There we go. Let's turn down a bit more aggressively now. Apoapsis is at 37 kilometers and going up while we're at 24. So I'm just tapping my D as we go down the ball here. I'm going to tap my D a little bit harder and faster now because I'm starting to get excited. Okay. Now I just want to push toward finish. A lot of tapping. And... Right, no, it's not going to happen today. Well, what are we going to do? 53 on the Apoaps. Well, we're at 38 ourselves. Gonna go ahead and just get right down on the equator with this, I suppose. Yeah, perfectly on the horizon. Really enjoying the sheer girth of this rocket. You like my girth? Some people are fans of the girth, you know? Some people like the length, some people like the girth. I'm the full package. Tapping his D while flying a D. They all end up looking like that, don't they? You just always need a little bit more room at the tip, you know? It's just, what it is it's a reservoir. Apoapsis at 60, coming up to 60 now, as our speed is approaching 1,700 meters per second. I'm going to nose us down a bit more and see how much of this burn we can make all at once. Love to be below negative 100 on the periapsis before I kill this burn, but it will be decided by how high the apoapsis is getting, how quick it's... Oh, shit! Yep, so I did both of the things, though. Apoapsis went a bit higher than I'd like it to. We do want this to be low for deorbit of the next stage, but 72, it's still going to deorbit. We'll just have to delete it ourselves. It's fine. P is stored in the tip? Yeah, that's right, little Timmy. You're right, yep, that's correct. I'm not going to explain it today. Ask your parents. 911 meters per second of delta V remaining. How much liquid fuel have we got left? Right now, 750 liquid fuel. Good. Good. Yes, this should work out very nicely. We will suck through some of the liquid fuel that would go into the other thing. We got 720 is the space that we've got in the tow truck when it comes up to when it comes down to us at LKO to push it. So if we get a little bit below 720, then that should be good. Because anything extra that we have just has to be thrown back in atmosphere as though it was trash, shouldn't have brought it up in the first place. Golden, nice launch, yeah. When you're working with craft that you've already flown before, it's very nice. We'll F5 from here, warp me up to actual space, and then we'll blow that fairing. Okay, we're in actual space, and we could do science. And we've got a guy on here, might as well. Do the science. Subtle changes in the gravity field of Kerbin. The science team will want to see these readings. Go ahead, yeah. We can get something. We can get out and grab that with Christian. Boom. Fairing goes away, and we are deployed. Ooh, I did not do any of the action grouping on this, though. Derp. Derp-a-doo. Derpity-derp-a-doo. We could do it now. Let's finish off our orbit before we go doing action grouping things, Pawn. How about that? How about if we just finish getting the equatorial-ish orbit? Why are all these lines so different than one another? Bring me up to the Apoaps. And don't go to your prograde, I'll do stability assist, thank you. About here, another gravity scan available, but I already took one. Are you... what's going on? Is the gravity scan thing... burn? No, not like that. Bit less, please. Okay, and nose us down. Nose us down. Nose us down. Okay, periapsis coming up. Nose us down a bit more. And then give us some more throttle to hold the apoapsis in front of us. And nose us down a bit more. And that's 72 on either side. I really should have left one side lower, but I think we'll still be fine with deorbiting this stage when we're ready to deorbit this stage. It won't be... it'll be like 56K, but it would eventually come down. And seeing as we have no concern for it slamming into, say, a residence on the surface of Kerbin, what are you gonna do? You know? Haven't seen any residences on the surface of Kerbin yet. That's us in orbit, parked nicely. Ooh, just as we come up on a very pretty sunset. What we want to do at this point, though, is take a moment and set up the action groups. So, for you, I don't really need to do this. I could just go around and click everything, but let's do it for the sake of doing it. So, all of our solar panels are supposed to be on 8, and yeah, that's correct. So when I just click on that, it just automatically puts it in. All right, solar panels are on 8, but all of them. So you as well, extend the solar panel on that. You as well, extend the solar panel on that. We don't want those deployed until we're in place, though. Don't extend those. Those are manual solar panels. Do not extend those solar panels. These guys also don't want to deploy them because of the position that they're in. Well, we're here. Okay. You know what? So maybe there was no staging to be done. There is. We'll put you guys, we'll toggle the antennas on 9 anyway, like we usually do. But we've got a lot of electric charge on this craft. We won't need to generate any until ever. We won't ever need to generate any because we got just infinite. Really, we put so much on it. Is that it though? I think that's it. Is it? Well, oh no, you as well. Antenna for you. You can toggle the antenna on 9 as well. All right. I don't want any of those deployed. I do want to make sure, however, that all of the probes that we used are in the auto don't fuck me and drain my power mode. So hibernate and warp auto and hibernate and warp don't fuck me mode. There we go. That's the 2 of you. And those are the only 2 probes. We don't have a probe on this side. We don't have a probe on that side anymore. We're good. We're good. Just as the sun sets upon us. So F5 from here. 3,000 electric charge on this craft. Brilliant, beautiful, lovely. I really need to deploy some of these panels, don't I? Really kind of need to. But they're not in the right positions to do so. Be if I deployed those, it'll be a little trickier. Good. Give me a challenge. Extend the solar panels. Extend the solar panels. Extend the solar panels. All 3 of those. Be ever so slightly trickier. The lower satellite then. No, because then it's penetrating through the things that don't matter and all that. This is clear. So we'll do it there. I'll just live with it. I'll just live with it. I can't believe I never found out about the fairing struts on my own. They look so fucking good. Don't they? Don't they? See? I'm useful for 1 or 2 things. F5. No, where are we going? We're going to bring the tow truck home now. So bring me out to Minmus. And the tow truck is in low equatorial orbit with how much fuel? Because it's kind of important that you have... I'm going to need minimum 600 delta V. Damn it, we only have 1,466. I think we're screwed. Oh wait, that's more than we need. That's way, way more than we need. Okay. Okay, I was wrong about being screwed then. Alright, let's try and do this like we know what we're doing. If Kerbin's over there, and we want to leave... in fact, don't even. Just bring me around to... Well, that's the... I didn't realize we were going in that direction. It's fine. Kerbin's over there. We're just going to burn on our prograde. That's not your prograde pawn. Are you sure, though? Because sometimes the control is reversed on this thing. Make sure that we're controlling from here. We are. Good. Alright, so prograde. And... get us out of Minmus's SOI. Okay. 2.2, right? We learned it was about 2.2 million meters last time. Yep. About 2.2 million meters to exit Minmus's SOI. And the periapse for Kerbin is over there. We're just going to wait until we're out of the SOI to get this done. So F5 me from here. I'm going to try saying warp to here, and hopefully it will stop when we get to there. And not keep going around and come back, as sometimes is the case. We have left Minmus's SOI. I will stop the time warp. We will get on our retrograde. And we're going to drag our Kerbin periapsis down to something good. 38. We did 39 last time. We're going to do 38 kilometers on the Kerbin apoapsis. We're trying to get just the right aero brake out of this. Okay, getting close now. 37, exactly what I said we were going to do. I think that's too much. Do we have monoprop? We have monoprop. So, N, push it back up. That's 39.0. I want... Okay, 38.3 is what we're going to go for here. So long as the engine doesn't burn off, then we'll be okay. So F5. Having a smoke, have to switch over to the phone, says the Light Guy 89. You do you. You do you, alright? Over here... I'm a big fan of smoking, and smokers, actually, you know? Have the balls to stand against the world that's in California, mainly, that says, what are you doing with your life? To which I say, you know, we're all dying. We're all dying. What are you gonna do? You know, ever since the day I was born, I've been dying. I mean, it's really fucked up, honestly, if you think about it. We're all deployed, we're all good, we're gonna come all the way down to here, and then we'll batten the hatches before we hit the atmosphere, so warp me toward Kerbin. Paris. Fly me to the moon. Music. My mom also doesn't let me smoke in the house anymore. Well then stop dying and start living. But every time I live, I just keep dying. Seems to be that I don't have a lot of control over the dying part. No matter what I do, I just find that I'm still dying. It's a son of a bitch, really, when you get down to it. Yeah, fuck it. I have confidence. I'm F5ing from here. I have confidence that we know what we're doing and we didn't fuck everything up. I'm F5ing from there. Be down toward the atmosphere. A little bit more, and from here, 8, 9 to batten the hatches, pull everything in. 9. I also pressed 9 game. I know you didn't remember, but I did. Stop respawning, pawn. Am I spawning? Just turn the lights off. There's no use of them right now on this lovely little probe. And let's see what this does to our apoaps. So we started at 45.2 million on our apoaps, and we're hitting the atmosphere now. The drag from the, you know, oxygen, nitrogen, and apparently a lot of fluorocarbon, chlorofluorobens that Kerbals have put into the air from just doing their hair and shit. That is all slowing us down now. So we started at whatever it was that I said before. Going pretty fast, Paul. Pretty fucking fast. Let's get on our surface retrograde and hope that nothing burns off. Right now, biggest concern is actually these guys are, our monoprop thrusters. They're getting hotter than anything. The engine can handle this, but can our monoprop thrusters handle it? Oh my god. Oh no. I'm gonna burn a little bit against this to try and save our monoprop. Okay. Okay, I burned a little bit against it, and it seems to have saved our monoprop. That was so close to those dying. So maybe a little bit too deep. Maybe slightly too deep, but I kept them alive, and the engine also. And how do we do on the apoaps there? We're hitting our periapsis. We're still coming to our periapsis now. Apoapsis having rushed down from Minmus all the way to here and still rushing down. Ooh, I would love it if this were like the magic number with a little burn at the periapsis, and it just gets us down to just perfect. This is looking really good for us right now in terms of having this right. What is it that's overheating somewhere else? You know, I don't really care. I have radiators. I could let's turn the radiators on. Oh, well, it went away as soon as I went to turn the radiators on. Don't worry about the radiators then. You're off, right? Yeah, you're idle. Welcome. 39. Apoaps is still falling. This might be the perfect number for at least Minmus, for coming and going from Minmus. This might be perfect for getting captured in one circularization. Just got to watch out for those monoprop thrusters burning off. Been wondering, do radiators help with re-entry heating? I think they do. The problem is that you would need to have the radiators either attached to, like, the engine, if you're using the engine like the ablator, as I am here, or at least nearby, because these kind of radiators only do work for things that are nearby them, or you'd have to have one of the bigger radiators that's for cooling the whole ship, which you could have if you had room on the tip, to deploy it in the cone of, you know, shielding from plasma and shit like that. Then you could absolutely do that. This was perfect. This was as good as I can possibly imagine doing it. That's one go round. I'm going to go up to this apoaps, whatever it is when we're done. I'm going to raise my periaps to a safe height, and then we're going to blow the rest of the apoaps down ourselves. That was exactly perfect. A little bit deep for the RCS blocks, but, you know, they didn't blow up. And that was 38.3. So maybe next time like a low 39 or a high 39, and maybe I won't have to burn against it. But you know what? Burning against it worked out fine for us. Didn't cost us a lot of delta V. I think we're okay. Last time you were 39.8 to 39.7. Yeah, okay, yeah. And this time it was 38 with a burn at the periaps, or as we were approaching the periaps, it drove it down to 34. That worked out brilliantly, though. One loop, aerodynamic, aero-braked burn to whatever it is that it's going to be when it's done here, which is 380K. Absolutely brilliant. And we're in space again, which means that shouldn't be still numbers. Good. Just go dangerously, go to 32K. And then burn on the other side to keep us going, to make more speed. Just flip the whole craft around, turn those radiators on, and watch yourself explode. That is one option. Let's redeploy. God, that works so good. It's the perfect, we've been working toward it, like every live stream, we've done this once, and we've been working toward these numbers, we finally got them. This craft, 38.3, with a burn at the retrograde. So bring me up to the apoaps, or a bit before it. So much nicer than having to go around the planet several times. And then our periaps is 34. Don't worry about your apoaps at this point. We want to burn that up to, well, 72 is where the thing is. We should really target what we're trying to get to. That's wreckage of somebody. Where are you? By way of Minmus, that's the guy. Set you as the target. And as I burn, like, where are you going to be? You're going to be behind us? Okay. Well, what are you doing? I'm burning on the retrograde because I'm a moron. I was looking at this instead. I wanted to see where he was going to be. Tweak your angle to the equator. Ooh. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Before we drop the apoaps. You're right. But let's get the periaps raised. And he's coming up. We're getting closer and closer. Okay, 74 on this go-round. And then we'll adjust it from down there to be what it needs to be. That means that our ascending node is... Like, if I went to the ascending node, let's see what happens. Go to the ascending node as it is, in terms of where we'll be and where he'll be. We'll be there, he'll be way the fuck ahead of us. So we do want to drop it first and then do the tweak, which kind of sucks. Maybe we'll just drop it and then get close enough to him and something in the other. It's going to cost more upon. Yeah. I'm going to tweak. I'm going to do it the other way, though. I'm going to do it the way that I want to do it, which is back here on the periaps, add the maneuver, focus the maneuver. And we're going to burn down. Get our target position, you know, right with us there. And what is that on the apoaps? It's still well out there. It's still 380. No, it's still 191 on the apoaps when we do it like that. Good. How close can I get, by the way, with this burn? About there, 6.7. Closest we could possibly get. F5, take me to that burn. Always put a few emergency chutes on all my craft. Oh, really? You don't have chutes on this? Well, it's a probe. Tow truck, nobody on board, meant to stay in space. So why drag the weight of parachutes around? Something goes wrong, who cares? It was a probe. Meant to stay in space. Down to here. And then how long is this burn time? 7 seconds. Okay. So we'll split that in half. At about 5 is actually when I'll start burning. I'll burn up like that and go a little bit high on the number. And whatever that is, close enough. Close enough, 10.6. That is A-okay because we got one more burn to do, and that's going to be at our ascending node. So on the ascending node, we're going to give it a twist. That's the wrong one to pull. No, it isn't. I'm right. You're wrong. And then just find that place where the ascending and descending node flip, which is about there. Descending, that's 0.0 off. That's a perfect, like, you know, thing, and it's perfect. But I can't see anything because we're on the light side in the way they built the game. I don't know if I've mentioned it before. It was bad. But, so that's that. That will raise our periaps to 89. See if I drag that down with a little retrograde put on. Boom. How close will we be? Intersect of 5 kilometers if I do that. Let's go over here and get that even better with a little bit more retrograde. And then maybe a little bit more. Do I have to change that? No, let's do some of that. Okay, so go this way. Put some of that on, a little bit more than we need. It starts coming back up, and then I put some more retrograde on, and when we pull it down, it's looking good. A little bit more than we need, and then a little bit more than we need, and then, yeah, fuck it. That's close enough then. F5, let's go do that one. Why not just burn retrograde relative to target at the intercept? You won't have to twist. It's cheaper. I mean, it's technically cheaper because we'll be, you know, higher. Is it cheaper to do a twist while you're higher and a little bit slower? I bet it's cheaper to do a twist when you're higher and slower. So that would be my thought on it, anyway, in ROM. I don't know if I'm right or not, but that's why I'd be doing it that way. I know I wasn't paying attention, but you're rendezvousing this thing in orbit. I thought you were deorbiting it. That's some serious shit with that re-entry you just did. Right? Right? Alright, this, and then it's a burn of 14 seconds. It's actually quite a bit of delta V to finish this off and get good and close to him. 236 meters per second. That's surprising, but it's because I did the twist too low. But we get there faster. You know, it's always a trade of, like, how quickly would you like to get what you're trying to do done? So what is it again? Zoom out. It's a burn time of 14 seconds. Go! And then I'm just going to pay attention to the node. Slowing down. Slow down some more, slow down some more, slow down some more, slow down some more. Boom. Nailed it. Nailed it, and our real intercept is 0.9. Looks like that's a 0.9 to me. Alright, and the Kerbin periapsis, and it's rated our periapsis. Oh my. Oh my. F5 and bring us around to before we're actually meeting up with them. Warp me here, and we can start controlling things from, you know, the in-game view. You should be coming up from behind, if I'm wrong. You're coming up from the inside. Now you're ahead of us, and we're catching up to you. And hi, how you doing? So in reference to the target, I'm going to need to burn this way. We've got a ton of speed that we need to burn off. Okay, now we're heading in this direction. By God, this is like the fastest intercept that I've ever done, probably. Like, this is a speed run of docking intercept kind of maneuver between the aero brake and everything else that I just did here. Fastest fucking way that I've ever gotten to where I needed to be. Shoe over there. Coming in at 9.2 meters per second. You can hold your retrograde, I think. Well, I'll control it, thank you. And burn us down. Nope, stop. 1.2 meters per second. We're here. And we're here. F5. Super high. Why are you using the shit probe? When we made the tow truck, this was the best probe that I had. And this has been up here for ages. So... where are we going? Well, now that we're here, we need to link up with one of his docking ports, and we're going to do that by controlling from here. Get me into locked camera mode. I'm still on. I'm trying to get my PB here. Aim camera. Control from here, aim camera there. Trying to get my PB in terms of getting from Minmus here, getting docked, and loading everything up. So stay with me, people. You're going to have to retract, because that's the side that we're going to connect on. Personal best, speed run, Kerbal speed run is what you're seeing right here, right now. Stay tuned for all the action incoming. So, about here, this will be fine. RCS on. Push our prograde over there. Push it past, because I do want to go past it before we get to where we're going. Start slowing down. My PB, everybody. My PB. RCS on N. Just trying to find... Doesn't matter how we dock up to him, so long as we dock up to him. PB attempt. PB attempt right here. Where are you at? Can't really tell. Not looking at the ball anymore. Just looking at where it looks like it is. RCS off. We have grab. SAS off. And time! How was it? How'd we do? We have docking from Minmus in 3.5 minutes. I don't know. Sub 10? Sub 10. We went sub 10, everybody. I actually kind of want to know now how long it took me from the moment that I started the burn on the tow truck. Because I didn't set up a maneuver node or anything. I just went to the right point, started burning. From the moment that I started the burn to now, how long was that? Somebody go do the math. Somebody watching the VOD do the math. Everybody else stay here and keep watching what I'm doing. Because it's very, very interesting. So, what we want to do now is I'm going to, without using our mod, because our mod was more of a bitch than if we wanted it to be last time, we're going to pull up you, and you, put you over here, pull this up, and we're going to say in. It worked this time. So we suck all of the fuel from that, from both of these fuel tanks that was left over after our ascent into the tow truck. We brought this fuel up for the tow truck to push us there. Idea being that we don't have to drag up a engine every time, a transfer engine. And then what do we do with the engine once it's there, Then what do we do? I am not thrilled with the amount of liquid fuel that we just transferred over, if I'm honest. That's, maybe it's fine, but I would rather it just be completely full, honestly, at this point. It's okay for can it return? I don't know. But we've done that, F5 me. That's all the fuel that craft had, except for what's up in here, which we don't want to steal from, and I don't even know if we could transfer across it. So, undock. And how much... I mean, the delta V is going to be massive here because it's not carrying any additional weight right now, but it will be carrying additional weight. And will it have enough delta V to push this out to Minmus? Yes. Probably, maybe. Switch over to the other craft because we want this to get on its retrograde for us and not break off its solar panels. So I'm just doing that. And then retrograde should be this way? Yes, should be this way. Didn't want to just tell it to go to its retrograde because I wanted to make sure it was turning in a... No, we want to be on our prograde pawn. because of how you mean to fire this off. So keep spinning to your prograde. Maybe it's time for the more fuel-efficient model of the tow truck with the upgraded probe. It's a jobber. You can't put the jobber out to pasture this early in its career. Although I do love that idea. You know, there's a new probe in our future. There's a new tow truck in our future, but not yet. Not yet. I wouldn't do that to him. He's worked so hard for us, and he's got many missions ahead of him.
Shh, he's right over there. We're totally gonna fucking kill him.
But I wouldn't do that, because I care about the tow truck.
Just impact him into Minmus with the rest of the load after this one. Yeah.
F5. And now what we do is we deorbit this empty fuel stage that is empty and empty by just hitting spacebar. Sadly, twice, because the game's a bit broken. But F5 from here, boom! Nothing happens. Because it just fired a stage we already had, because the number value is incorrect, and that you didn't subtract by what you... And then... Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. And let's just check on what that periapsis is on that guy. He's down to 50. He's coming down. All right, now before we get too far away from the tow truck, let's catch back up to you. Go ahead and put me into locked camera mode so I know what the ansels and the dorsals are. Also, no. Locked camera mode. Goddamn locked camera mode. Control from here. That's what we wanted. Should back around. Where's the target? Thought it was ahead of us. It's ahead of us. Where you at? Okay, but you're not highlighted anymore, but you are on my ball. So, interesting. Unless that's the wrong one. That's the debris, then this is the right one. Aha! See? I know. I know things. Not many, but some of them. Go ahead and catch back up to him. Start burning in his general direction. There you go, at 1.2 meters per second. That'll get us up to him in a good amount of time. 5. Warp. Tow truck with multiple claws. Tow truck with movable mass. So that you could adjust your center of thrust. Like several small fuel tanks that you could actually move around to try and... That would be annoying to have to... No! No, RCS on, and then that. That. You silly Kerbal. So over here, we are in... Yes, gross control mode. It's not fine controls, so it must be gross. You think that Ferengi fucking killed himself? Whoopi Goldberg is getting Star Trek TNG. This was relevant when I started writing this. Explain how in 20 words or less. Whoopi's cool. Did it have to do with how cool Whoopi is? We're gonna need to slow down a bit. Aim the camera up here. We're gonna need to slow down a bit more. Need to slow down a bit more. And a bit more. And a bit more. Because this has to be perfect. Turn on our... Shit, we're already there. We need... Okay. This has to be perfect, which is why that doesn't count. F5. Release. Back to the tow truck. SAS on. That's why that didn't count. Wait, no, that's the wrong. Back to the tow truck. SAS is on. Good. RCS back on. That didn't count, everybody. You... aim the camera. Because this has to be perfect. As perfect as we can get it. Because we're going to be pushing a very heavy load for a very long distance. So, over here. Going to use the cone of light, where these two lights overlap each other, to try and get it visually on the center. Along with every other reading that I can use to my advantage. And we are still drifting down. You're drifting to the right, clearly. Let's go to fine controls. N, N, N. So I want to get this very, very right before we actually make contact. So up a little bit. RCS off. You can actually twist. And we could be more like that. We're still getting closer? Doesn't look like it. It's looking very close to good. I'm going in. Okay, we've got the grab. And that is a very central circle. That is a very good circle, I would say. Turn that light off. And turn all the lights on. There aren't any lights on this thing. Turn all the lights off. We don't need the lights. Boom. We've got it grabbed in just the right way, and we can push it out to Minmus now. So, let's start setting up a maneuver to Minmus. They're bringing her back, you know, for the second season of Picard. Oh, really? Should have added a piece of trussing. Trussing? Trussing for what? You don't need to trust. Don't trust anything that I say. Set you as the target, Minmus. Go back over here. And when we want to leave is going to be somewhere back here, probably on the next go-round. So add a maneuver. And I think it's 45 million on the apoaps. We're leaving the everything. Back down to here. 48. Somewhere around there. And now from over here, I will start leaving... Well, actually, give me where I can actually see some maneuver nodes so I know what I'm doing. So you had some before for me. Did you not? Alright, well, let's go this way. Seriously? Seriously, bro? Seriously, bro? You had some ticks. There we go. There's some ticks. Okay. That's good enough. Yeah, it'd be nicer to leave it at a descending node, wouldn't it? I mean, and you're putting on way too much fucking Delta V. You're insane, Pawn. So there, down to like the 45 or whatever, and then... Yeah. Yeah, because you're stupid. You were being stupid because you are stupid. Apoaps at Minmus is now what? That's Kerbin atmosphere, or Apoaps. Minmus periaps, rather, is 2 million. Just getting anywhere out to Minmus where we've gotten, you know, encounter is fine. I'm going a little bit up and then over and then back, but I don't fucking care. So that's 920 something of the either 2500 or 1600 Delta V that we have. Who's really to say? Certainly not the game. F5 from here and take me to that burn. Octagonal struts, says the late guy 89. Yeah, the struts would have been nice to have on, you know, everything, all the time. Not the octagonals, the octagonals, just not the cubic octagonals. This claims to be a 3-minute long burn. Doesn't know shit about me. It's a 57-second long burn. F5 and take me to the next warp point. Okay, 57-second long burn. Are we free of the... Yep, it just turns slow. It's a big ship, turns slow. Find that target point. I think that's good. A little bit lower. That's good. F. Okay, we're ready to burn. 57-second long burn, you know, about 30. About 30. F5 from here. Warp me up to around 30. And we'll burn hard at 32. And at full thrust, we've got decent balance of the weighting. If we go and look here and see how much work it's having to do, just a little bit of pull up on the pitch for the SAS to keep us center because of whatever slight imbalance of mass we have. That's good. That's good. So pushing that APWAPS up out to the 45 million or so that is required to get to Minmus. How you doing? Having a good time? Done a lot of things today. I'm feeling like I know how to get around the Kerbin solar system very well now. Very well. Just slow the rest of this burn down. And then honestly from here, I might just kill that and keep burning prograde so that I can see when I get something, I got something, and then I can drop the periaps. Doesn't need to be anywhere in particular yet because we're going to have to twist it once we're out to Minmus. We're coming in polar, actually. That's nice. And we want our satellite to be, you know, big and polar. Big and polar. But that satellite's going to have to be near to Minmus first. Okay. Okay. If I kept burning, just to see what would happen. Okay, you move back there. RCS N, 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 N. Alright. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. F5. And, now to... what we want to do is we've got 3 different ships here. We've got a little equatorial orbit satellite. We've got our big polar satellite that's also going to try and do some refueling for us of a craft that's kind of stuck in low orbit. And then we've got the lander and expansion to our Minmus outpost. So it's 3 different things. And because they're all going 3 different places, we want to go halfway to where we're actually going. Halfway to Minmus, about here. And then release them. Well, release 2 of them. Release the satellites. And then have them go wherever it is that they're going on their own. So that each of them can put themselves into the place that they need to be. So F5ing from the middle. And let's release our big polar guy first. Well, let's release the small one first. Yeah. So decouple your node. And then take control of you. Where are you? Because you're gonna hit the thing. You're totally gonna hit the thing. Are you? Yeah, you're hitting the thing. Do I not have control? Limited probe control. Extend the antenna. Now full probe control. Okay, I should have done that first. Extend the antenna. Thank you. And then we just turn you... Oh, you're in that mode, are you? How about if we were free instead? There you go. And then just slide out a little bit. Well, now, all right, well, just push your way out. Push your way out is the other idea that I had. It's just as good as all the others. Extend the solar panels. Good boy. Good boy. Hello, N.K. McQuain? McQuain? Damn it, McQuain. Give me your badge and your gun. You're off the force. You're a loose cannon, McQuain. Sounds about right, anyway. So that satellite is now free and able to go wherever it is that it's meant to go. We're going to have to... Well, we'll F5, and then we'll hit the space button. There we go. Don't have any RCS. We have some good SAS going on here, though. And where is it that you are going to go? Your periaps is right where all the other periaps is. This is supposed to be equatorial, though. But we could keep it around, like, 500K. I mean, we'll see how it goes. And honestly, I don't know what kind of maneuver I would do to make this happen, so I'm just going to drop a node. And, you know, if we do a little twist, Pull it up. She's going straight at Minmus. And then pull you out. Could be going in this direction. Doesn't really matter to me. And then if you're... I mean, do we want it like super, super high? 500k seems reasonable, right? We could go all the way up to 2.1 million, but that seems reasonable enough to me. 750k is what the light guy wants. I will. You've told me numbers before that worked out very well, so I'm going to go up to 750k. Bear in mind that the other one, I will want to have it basically the same height, and it's got the surface scanner thing on it. Is it going to be bad that it's that far away? Because I don't know how that works. And let's bring you up a bit. So I don't have anything that's like good in equatorial. I'm going to target this. With you. That looks fine, and then we do a little bit of twist when we're there and pull it in. Right. Let's say lower. The scanner may need to be closer. Do we have... Can someone look up the data on how close the scanner actually should be, needs to be, to do its job? The scanner's going to have to go down and be really, really close to start, but I would like to put it up as a comm satellite afterwards that's also doing the scanning. If those two functions don't mesh up, then... what are you gonna do? You know, maybe I'll just have this one 750k and the other one wherever it is. It is to be a comm satellite and to scan Minmus and to refuel somebody who's low at Minmus. What kind of scanner? The surface scanner. If I go back to where we are and switch ships, this guy, the survey scanner. Yeah, the survey scanner. Where that's going to function from, if there's a distance at which it no longer does its job, or if it's okay. Because I would love to set this up the same way that we did at the moon. If I go over to the moon to show anybody who's unfamiliar, max is 300k. Okay. Any problem then with me putting the other satellite at 300k just so that it'll look good? Because you know me and things looking good. If I grabbed this... grabbed what our periaps will be after this burn, and instead... Nope. Set it up at 300k, and then they can both be just below 300k. Min is 25, max is 300. Okay. So... You, equatorial at 300, or thereabouts, and then we'll need a little bit of a twist, but that's coming in nice. It's coming in nice from there. So F5 for you, and let's just do that burn from here. It's not really going to change. Wow! The fucking SAS on this thing. Watch this. It spins hard and fast. It's got a lot of authority over such a light craft with 5 reaction wheel torque on it. Let's do this right here, right now, because it don't make much of a difference one way or the other, and find out how much throttle we've got in this. We got a fair bit of throttle in here. That's good, that's fine, that's full of the wine. Periaps of 302. Ah, you've gone up. Alright, so if I did... That pulls it back down, but it's also you're twisting as you go, pawn. So maybe what you want to do is more like this. Okay, 300. This guy doesn't matter for scanning. He doesn't have a scanner on him, but I just want him to be in more or less the same kind of height for the way that it ends up looking once we're there. So that's you in the position that you need to be in. And then we switch over to the other craft, and we're going to release this. You're going to need comms before you do. So extend the antenna. And extend the antenna. We could also extend... No, we can't, because they're still in the way yet. But we will then decouple the node, take control of the craft, spin the craft, like so. And then activate the engines. And thrust our way out, just a touch. Just enough to get us out of there without bumping into the other ship. That's fine. So now we're clear of the other ship. Not gonna knock off anything that's important on him. Good. Oh, there's another thing I didn't notice. You can be deployed now. There you go. So that's deploying there. We're free doers on our own. Delta V need to rot on the M700 scanner. Min distance 99.1 meters per second, Mach distance 61.9. I'm sorry? Are you changing? Need to rotate on the scanner. This is the scanner, it's already coming in here, but before it does anything, it needs to actually get to this guy. I don't know how he's gonna do that, but he does need to get to that guy to refuel him. That was our hope anyway, that was our plan, that's what we wanted to happen. How's it gonna happen? I don't fucking know. But let me go ahead and set up a maneuver node just somewhere back here generally, if I can get one. Game will let me. Add a maneuver node for you. So number one would be, let's drag, okay. Drag you up. Drag you in, let me begin. This might actually be better if I came in polar, high, and then I did the twist that I needed and then descended. So where I am right now with this guy, do nothing. Do nothing, come to our ascending node, twist to the direction that we need to match his polar, and then lower. Yeah, let the planet and the craft orbit to you. We're on our way already, is the thing. We're gonna have to twist. Use the Delta V to rotate the scanner to minimum 2... Wait, Pi doesn't say these things. Why am I even reading this? Minimum 2,000 kilometers, maximum 500 kilometers within 60-degree transmit, full power with relay 500K and probe control 5,000... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Rotate 90 degrees? Yeah, we're there. So, we have to get here first, is the concept. Solar panels. Ah, yes, the solar panels. Thank you. But yeah, I won't do a damn thing. I won't do a damn thing. You got your solar panels deployed, you got your solar planners deployed, and you... I didn't put these on any buttons, because once they're deployed, they're deployed. Mm-hmm. Now everybody's generating power. And they've got comms. Good. Good. F5. Which one of you is going to get there first is a question. The other thing that needs to happen is now this guy is actually, he's going to land. So we might as well do as much work as we can for him. And we need to come in equatorial on this fella. So without setting up a maneuver node... Oh wow, you turn so much slower. Without setting up a maneuver node... if we are south of everything, then we want to burn north on our this. On our normal. Pull the periaps up. We want to go equatorial with this guy, because he's got a landing site to meet. So, where is that landing site? It's going to be you. You're my target. That's looking pretty nicely equatorial. And then, doesn't really matter which way we're going around, so I'll put a little bit of prograde on, which should get us on the outside there. The prograde will be toward the sky, for where you are right now. I think prograde will move it that way anyway. We'll find out. Easier than making a maneuver node. Whoa! Okay, RCS. And periapsis at 6.9. Rotation would be easier further away, but we're fine with that. You're coming in. Periapsis is right at the ascending node, that's fine. That's beautiful. How long have you played Kerbal? Says, McQuain! I took a break for about 2 to 3 years, but, it's 5 or 6. 5 or 6. To still be confused by things occasionally. Or a lot is the other way that you could say that. Still be confused by things a lot. So we got 3 different craft coming in right now. They will all be on their own schedule. Which craft is going to get there first is your, everybody gets to guess, basically. So from where we are right now, I'm going to F5, and then I'm going to warp us here. And we're going to watch for which crafts are coming in first, and then we'll handle each one of them in their turn. Alright. Surface deployed mystery goo has generated and successfully transmitted 22 science. Hey! Okay. Nifty, I guess. Where are the other craft that you're with? Where are the other craft that you're with? What happened to them? What did you do to the other craft? What did you do to the other craft? Whoa! They all just gotta be there. Give me you, and then I'll zoom up on you. Aha, aha, aha. Okay, here we are. So who gets there first? You are just zooming out of existence, you little shits. Is there something I can do to control that? So that they don't do that? Don't do that. If I say don't do that loudly enough... Okay, so you're below me, and you can. Below me. You look like you're behind us, but I can't really tell because I can't look at them unless I'm completely and fully fucking zoomed in because this game was designed by monkeys. Guess we're just gonna warp in. I'm gonna F5 from here, and then we're just gonna warp in. You in the SOI now or something? How much can I zoom out before you guys start disappearing on me? Set the other craft as but there's 2 of them. I can set one of them as the target, but I need to watch 2 of them. Alright. Set you as the target. Your Apoaps is way the fuck up there. Set you as the target. Your Apoaps is coming up quickly. Ooh, we are... Which one of us gets there first? I'm going faster, so it should be me. Yeah. I'm going faster because I'm deeper in the gravity well. Good, I picked the right ship. Stop here because, my god, I have no idea how long this burn is. Oh, shit. With the... There you go, Apoaps is down to there. 6-second burn. Okay, got it. Thank you. Goodbye. 6-second burn. We got T-minus 35 coming up on this. We need to twist, though. Well, we do it. Pawn. Oh, shit. No. Wrong way. You down. Like so. And then you... Pull it back in. Ah, fuck. Set as the target. You said it. Good. And then you. And then show me something. Burn. Come on. There you go. Don't have a lot of time now. Don't have any time now. Okay, burn it. Yep, good enough. Burn it. Burn it a little bit to the right of our retrograde. Gotcha. About over here. Cool. F. Go. Get rid of the node. Because the node's just going to confuse me. I had to build it so quickly. You know, who can possibly trust it? That's close enough. Periaps, Apoaps, 5. It's almost 6. It's safe. That's close enough. We got that done. Now over to the other craft. Are you here? You're good? You look good. How do you feel, though? Turn some lights on. Really have any lights? Didn't need them for this craft. You're good. You're gonna be fine. I've got another craft to control. Excuse me while I kiss this guy. The sky. Stop it! F5. And then switch to. Stress level rising. No, what are you talking about? You don't know me. You? Where's your periaps? Who are we? Are you are us? We are you? This is us? Oh shit. If that's our ascending node and we've still got the right thing targeted, which we should, then that's where I need to be making adjustments. Zoom in. Alright, focus on Minmus, please. Thank you. That's the guy. And we're doing Are we already fucking grabbed or something? What is going on here? You give me this. You to there. If I twist, give me a lot of fuck. Give me this to here. What do you mean stress level rising? That is entirely the wrong sort of thing there. Apparently, are you? What? What is happening? What even is happening? This is, what are you doing? I don't know, I'm confused, I'm trying to do it quick, and there's bugs floating around, because I don't have the window closed. Pause! Hang on, there's too many things. Too many things on fire! Heading back to Kerbin. Yeah, I was reading it wrong. Fucking bug now. Oh, goddamn motherfucking bug that's in here. Oh, fuck, he's gonna fucking die. Music's on. Is it? How are we doing? Where's our periods? We're not up to it. This would be our ascending node. I'm trying to create a maneuver node, add our ascending node, add the fucking maneuver node, and it's already dead. Fuck it. Just burn it, pawn. Burn. Just grab get the orbit. Don't worry about it. So you. More retrograde. Thank you to like there. 529 and 500. And then we'll be able to, grab it from out there. That's fine. We'll get there. Just do this. It's almost no burn whatsoever, apparently. Are you kidding me? Seriously? That can't be right. Do I have like 2 nodes going right now? Is there another node? Back to you. Maneuver node number 1. Yes, I do. You die. Can't. Control locked. Full probe control. Control locked. Cannot get rid of it. There, I got rid of it, asshole. Back to you. Maneuver node number 1. There you go. Asshole. F5. Bring me to where we're going. Okay, 59-second burn. Slightly more than advertised there. So this will just be full retrograde. Don't care about the target. 59 seconds, split in half. We're talking about 30. A little bit more. 30. 30 on the full retro burn. It's fine. I said it's fine. We are burning in the correct direction here, aren't we? Kerbin periapsis is going up. I'm burning on the target that I set. And on my retrograde while we're coming in. It's got to be correct. It's just one of those situations where you're hitting something in a weird way, and then you're getting a kick, and then you hit the moon, and the moon does all that shit, and then eventually what happens is, you trust me, your periapsis is, because we're getting slower here, so it's actually extending our periapsis until we get into the orbit, see, and then Minmus escape, and then we're not escaping anymore. That's what I'm looking at. Just got a little bit confused because everything had to happen all at once. Boom. Good. Fuck off. Next ship. F5. Next ship. You. Switch to. Is this the right one? Where are you? You're already... No, you're the probe for profit, Mark. Well, that's the wrong ship. I grabbed the wrong ship. It'll happen to the best of us. Especially when the game, like, gets rid of certain ships when you zoom out too much and shit. It's you. You. Switch to. Alright, that is the correct ship. Where's our periapsis? We're past our periapsis. We are past our periapsis. Brilliant. Just as I had always planned, getting a retrograde and just fucking burn. It's probably another minute-long burn. We passed our periapsis. It's fine. It's fine.
perfectly timed perfectly.
Yeah, kinda. Kinda, actually. So if I were to burn here, couldn't I twist this to also be equatorial a bit? While I'm getting the retrograde burn? Okay, go full retro at this point because it's gonna be closer on the retro. Yeah. So retrograde burn. A little bit of a twist as we were going. Okay. How about a little bit more twist? From what I'm seeing right here. Okay, now full retro. Okay. Something, the other, and we went past what we wanted. You're too low, you're too high. Right. But we're something. Almost near. Everything is captured. Right? Everything's captured. So we're okay. Ish. Yeah. I think we're okay-ish now. I don't have to panic anymore. F5. Alright, well then let's set this up the way that we wanted it. You were going to be at 300. So, up to the AppWaps on you. And we're going to raise the periapps to 300. Please tell me that everything's captured. I didn't fuck that up. So, we want a prograde burn to push this up. Okay, I went immediately too far. Bring you back down, slowly and carefully. Boom. 299. Brilliant. Chill, pawn. What's the word? Yeah, well, I should chill, actually. I really should chill. F5. How's our ascending and descending nodes? Perfect. Bring me to the periapps. Definitely heard your name before from Day or Eccentric, I swear. Sorry, Rosy Unicorn? Who are you talking about at that point? Over to the periapps and we'll get our AppWaps in the same sort of thing that we're looking for here. Although, well, no, we'll worry about that with the big guy. So you want to drop, and we are on our retrograde, so drop you to 300 as well. There you go. 300 and 299. Very nice.
It's practically perfect pawn. Everything is sunshine and roses.
Thank you. That's what I smell like. That's what I try and do. It's just, trying to take care of everybody. Only 2,319 meters per second of delta V left on this craft, though, so I'm kind of worried that we might run out. The tow truck mark, I gotta rename. God, there's a whole live stream could be dedicated to renaming the shit, because every time the tow truck touches something. Switch over to this guy. I'm handling the satellites first. So you are going to be the more complicated of the fellas to be handled. And are we coming up on the descending node? We are? Good. Give me this. You've still got the target that you're going for. We want to get on that guy's line. So from here, we just twist. And then I believe it's going to be more prograde? No, retrograde. That'll finish off the twist for us. We see the ascending and descending node flipping about there. So that puts us exactly on his line for 48.4 meters per second. We're going to do that, and then all of the other things as well. And since that is right at our AppWaps, we'll be coming up on it. Next burn at our AppWaps. We'll do these like one right after another. Come down here. Do this. Get our periapps showing. Pull you down. Okay, we'll be on exactly the opposite side of the planet. That's fine. But 14. I don't know exactly where he is. I think he's a lot lower than that. I think he's at the 7s. He's around the 7s, so I'm going to go there. Alright, so one burn after the other. You first. And they could be combined, but I'm going to do it one burn after the other to keep my brain straight. So F5, Bring me to that burn. Whew. I'm holding it together, though. I am holding it together. Does anybody have any idea what I'm doing right now? Or is it just like, he's freaking out, and then at the end you're like, oh, he did it! I don't know what that was about or what he did, but he did it! Good for him. Is that where we are right now? 15-second burn. So we'll burn, we want to burn half on either side. In fact, what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to burn now and throttle to half. And have a little bit more control over this burn as we watch it twist to match what's down there on his yellowish green and what's on our purple as well. Okay, a little bit more. There we go. And that's our burn. First burn. First burn, we are now on that thing, majigger madoodle. We have our descending node, and ascending node is -0.1 off of the target. Shit, I hope we're going in the right direction. I did not check to see that we are going in the right direction. Focus on Minmus. No, on Minmus. The guy we're trying to get is going this way around, and we're coming this way around, aren't we? No, we're going that way as well. And he's going this way. He's got the darker in going south, and we've got the darker going south. We're going in the correct direction. Good. You just want to, every now and then care about that. This should be a pure retrograde burn. So F5, and warp me up for this 4-second burn. Whoa! 4-second burn, starting at 2 seconds. Okay, close enough, apparently, according to that. Can't actually see it on screen without selecting another thing, and oh, and then it's tow truck, and that's over here. What's our periapse? 8.2, close enough to what we wanted from that. So, are we gonna finish this guy out?
I like said practically perfect porn in every way.
Is it actually? Am I doing it well? I'm still on the speed run. Kerbal speed run. Keep going. Keep going. I'm nailing it. You to there, and then retrograde. Down to you. Did we drop our target? Set as target. So what does this do for us in terms of where we'll be and where he'll be? It's not good. If we stay a little bit higher, then we can go around once and maybe link these two things up. No, we can't. Well, if I were to switch this over to the next rotation... What? Yeah, that's what I pressed, you fucking game. Oh. Okay. So we're way better off if we do something like that. Now give me the node back. Drop the node first, and then you can touch the node. And then, if I play around with this, can I make you closer? Intersect one... No, 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 no! None of the things that you're doing right now! Kerbal Space Program! Oh, I love the control scheme, though. Fucking focus, Minmus! Thank you. And then here. And then fucking retarget the goddamn guy that you dropped the fucking target on. Thanks. Now, no, just the one thing is what I want to know. Is our intersect. Is our... Neither of those is our intersect. You cunt-sucking dick whore. Cunt-sucking dick... I don't know. I'm working on some insults. 7.1 kilometers between us. That would actually be fine. But for better... 8.6. It actually doesn't get any better than that. Do it back over here. 7.3, 7.2. Yeah, this is fine. Just... Wait. The purples? 7.7. That's good. That's fine. 4.9 with the 6 and whatever we've got down here. That's perfect. That's when we want to burn that one. F5. Ah. I keep telling you how good these charms are, but you keep not reading it. No, I read it, I'm just self-deprecating, so when I see somebody like, oh god, this Pawn, you're doing so good, I really like these shows, you're so entertaining, I'm like, oh god, I can't, I don't know how to, how do you deal with a compliment? Get away! That's why I don't. I read them, I just don't respond to them. Hey, another 22 science points, sent by our surface-deployed mystery goo. And we're ready to do this burn, which should just be a full-on retro. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold the retro here. And it's a 17-second burn. So let's leave at about 9 seconds to have an extra to play with. Watch the app waps. Slow it down a bit. Slow it down a bit. Slow it down a bit. Okay, we'll stop right there. Close that down. Our real intersect is 8.7. And then on the second thing, it doesn't show anymore. That's fine. I don't fucking care. So, where are we? That's us. If I put it behind us and add another maneuver, and we'll see that we actually get further away as we go. So from there, we'll do a maneuver. It's such low gravity that probably 8 is fine, being that far away. That's a lot far away, but it's probably fine. So go ahead and bring me up to here. And where's my target? No idea. Okay, that's him. That's his ass end. And is he pulling away from me right now? What's going on? Give me SAS. With our target. It was there and then I clicked it off. Don't worry about it, Pawn. So you're prograde and that's his retrograde and... Yeah, you're looking at this backwards. So that's where you want to be, which means that you'd want to burn here to catch up with him. And now we're going toward the target, relatively speaking. So what we're doing right now with this satellite is it's not just a satellite for comms and scanning, but it is going to do some scanning and some comms. It is also out here to refuel this craft that got stranded, so that it can land. And it just needs enough Delta V to be able to land. It might be tight. Because for all the Delta V that we've got on this, it's because it's such a lightweight vehicle. We have less than 50 liquid fuel left in this thing, and we're crossing our fingers that 25 liquid fuel, or more, that less than 50 is what he needs, and we'll have enough to put this, wee babby satellite where we want it in orbit as well, which is polar, which we're already on, but needs to blow back up to 300K on both sides. So, heading toward the target now, go ahead and warp me in its direction. We've actually got good drift. Kind of slow for as far away as we are, slow coming in. I give it a pull right now. Get the prograde back onto our target. Just leave yourself about 15 units. I think you'll be fine with that. Okay. I'm happy with that. Fine by me. This is, by the way, doesn't have any RCS on it, and it does need to dock with that craft, so I'm going to be doing this with liquid fuel only, which is fine. It's a very maneuverable little thing. I've done it before. I can do it again. Can't warp 10 faster well below 6 kilometers. Ooh, I hope we're not going to, die or something. I'm not really looking at that. Okay. One more burn. There you go. I think that'll be the one that gets us there. Still 49 units of liquid fuel. Okay, coming in at him with some speed. Coming in kind of hot. go over to the retrograde side. Start burning. Coming in right at him. Get on our retrograde so we can slam on the brakes when it's suddenly necessary, and it absolutely will be. Free camera. F5 again. Warp me up a little bit closer. A little bit slower, please. This is actually going to work out really, really well. As I don't break off one of my solar panels. Or my comms. We're coming in at a very nice place, really. So, a little bit like that. We want to head down in that direction, and so we are going to be controlling from here. We're going to aim the camera here. We're going to set you as the target. I'm going to switch into locked camera mode, and that means I'm going to have to aim the camera here again. So this is the upright side. Gotcha. And that's where we're headed. That little butt nugget there. So... first thing first. Prograde. Headed in your direction. 0.2 meters per second. F5. Bring me in. Should be close enough. RCS off, and we have linkage. Oh my god, we've upgraded the spider! Oh shit, it's making babies! I think we'll be okay, though. I think we'll be okay. Why was he in orbit to begin with, says the sword. His final landing, his final return, he didn't have enough to land on. I kind of fucked it up. Kind of fucked up his final return. So he had 120 delta V and he needed like 140, 150. So we just put him into orbit. It was easier to put him into orbit instead. So he needs a little bit more delta V is what he needs. That being the case, let's pull out the mod, because I think this might be helpful here. The rocket fuel. My god, there's so many fucking things that store fuel. Holy shit. Like if I lock down the ones that have fuel in them on me, I get the Oscar B, I get the other things. If I lock, what do you get? You get 23 left in you? Go out. Okay. 20 and 15. Fuck it, go out. Okay. Okay. So now, our situation should be that we just have liquid fuel in one of these. Just you, it's the one on the end. Good. That's fine, it's fine. But this is empty, and we've got 13 units of liquid fuel left in there. I'm going to F5 from here. We're going to decouple and find out how much delta V each of these craft have. Undock. If we are actually controlling the spider right now, and we are, 630 meters per second of delta V. He's got ridiculous amounts of delta V. The other guy, 608 meters per second of delta V. That's also fine. It'd be nice if he had more, you know? Should probably give him more of that, because this guy just needs to land. But you know what? Now he's got delta V to do stuff when he's down there. He's way more interesting. What this guy is parked, once this guy is parked, he's parked. We don't have to fucking worry about him. So I'm going to go with this. I don't think this is problematic. Paul, I realize you're not much of a graphics man, but I think the best thing to come forth with KSP2 might be the vastly superior visual fidelity. No more lifeless flat planets like Minmus down there. What are you talking about? Minmus is the most, I mean, yeah, the whole game is flat and lifeless, but Minmus is the best looking goddamn thing they got going. If you don't like Minmus, then there ain't nothing that you like in the game. Moon, Kerbin, fuck. Right? Which is fair enough if that's the case. That's yes, I agree. All right, we've done that. We want to put our this guy back into like the orbit that we want, but we'd love him to be on the correct timing with this fella. So the way that we do that is we just guess and then we go. In case you didn't know, you just guess and then you go. It's important. Pay attention to the things that I say or else you'll never learn anything. Guess and then go. So we're going to add on the delta V that pushes you out to, it's got to be sub 300k, right? Less than 300k for him to be useful. That's the max? Yes, okay. Going to do this with fine controls over here by going to the prograde and just pushing you up, pushing up, pushing up. 298. So we'll start with that. And F5, get me here. This will be a pure prograde burn, nothing complicated about it. F5. Take me up to the burn. My relap waps. And I'll burn now on the half. Half throttle. Push it up to 298. Huh. 294. Switch sides, maybe blind. Oh, shit. Alright, back to the retrograde. And then... Hit. There you go. 299.5. Perfect. Now, what we want to do is actually, like, set this guy as the target. And we would like for this kind of a thing to happen. We want a 90, but that is not... Like, orange and purple don't matter to us. We want to know where it's going to be when we are where we are. So, on the first pass when we're here, it's going to be there. On the second pass when we're there, it's going to be there. What I can do then is from where I am right now, and I'm just going to fucking do it. Okay? I'm just going to fucking do it, because if I retrograde burn, then that should move where this is going to be, and it's not. Because the amount of time that we're up there... Drop that. Shit. Gimme here. Put this here. Maybe. I was just gonna do it, wasn't I? You were just gonna do it. It's probably right. But I need to know more things. So, And the next burn... Yes! Yes, yes! Except for it'll be on the next rotation afterwards. Won't be perfect, but it'll be damn near perfect. We could probably make it perfect, couldn't we? The idea is for this to be, 90 degrees. When we're here, we want that there. So, if I just adjust things ever so slightly... Yes. Yes. Yes! That burn is the next time that we go around. I hit it like that, and then that's like a perfect 90 for us. Yeah. That's looking good to me. Take me to that burn. Perfect is good enough for the girls I go with. Government work? Come back around. And... Whoa! What are you doing? What are you doing now? Pulling to wherever the fuck you want to be. Yeah, shit. State of affairs there, Tommy. Go ahead and get on that. It's 1.9 meter per second burn. It's a 0.4 second burn. It's a nothing burn, Pawn. So just burn it at your leisure. Close it. Perfect, by which I mean close enough. Now when we go around twice, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a maneuver node at our app waps. In fact, this is what I want to be our app waps. What is it, 301 right there? Yeah, this is what I want to be our app waps. So if I set up a maneuver node there, add the maneuver, and then I blow this out, until our periapps and our app waps are both looking around 300-ish. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, that's not the best place to do it. That's not, just get right on your app wap spawn. Right on the app waps. Okay, 297,307. Let's take something off, take something on. Put your mom, what? Do you like that? Burn like so. I just want to get this, you know, this is one of those ones that I actually care about it being basically perfect. Shit. Gone past it. I'm kind of just, like, scrolling things around right now until I find what it was that I was looking for, because I don't remember. 299 and 303, that'll be fine. But we don't want to do that right now. We want to do that on the next rotation. We want to do that on the next rotation because that will have us where when we're on something and then the other. Right? Come on, drop the fucking node so I can... Give me my fucking control over my zoom! You fuck! There you go, got it? You would rather it be like 299. Yeah, we'll drop it. We'll get it to the right place, but this isn't showing me what I wanted it to show me. And then we're on either side. This isn't what I expected to see. I'm just going to drop it because what I expected to see... Let's just go up and get it to where that is the next one. Because that's what's confusing me right now. So I wanted to go around once. And maybe it's just that the data, the information was incorrect. And now that's our next one. So when we're here... No, that was it while we were at our periapsis. Shit. That's not what I want. Now we're at 180 instead of at the 90. Fuck. Yeah, that's just entirely wrong. I thought if we went around twice, then we get to the purple one, and then that would be, I'd be here when the purple was there, but it was showing me purple here and purple there, and not purple here, purple there. Shit, what version are you playing? 1.10.1, I believe? So I have to change this entirely, right? I mean, or I could just keep going around and around and around. How long is it taking me to do this? Because if I keep going round and round and round and round, it is going to move a little bit every time. Yeah, fuck it. Set it up, pawn. Set it up. So go past there, and then at your app wap, set this up. So you, add a maneuver. It's behind us now, so if I do this, and then I go around again, and again, and again, and again, I'm looking for the orange one to be at the 90. Which is close there. It's close there as well. I set one up here. Would this adjust this live? Yes, it would. So that I can get it correct. And I'll just make sure that the ticks are in the right places. Focus Minmus without changing everything. It's fucking cloud of data. 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 No, I don't want the cloud of data back. Alright, that's close anyway. So it would be us doing that and that doing that. Give me this maneuver node again. So if I do that, then we get on a 90 with that, and that is where the target will be when we are... Where the fuck's my tick? Where's the other half of this orange tick? So I see we got the purple one here. Am I gonna do this wrong again because you won't give me the fucking information that I need? Alright, we're gonna do it wrong again because you won't give me the fucking information that I need. So this maneuver... Die. And... take me to this maneuver. Because this is supposedly the adjustment that we need. I can't tell exactly. Because the game's impossible to look at. Cloud of fucking data. Cloud of fucking data! Can't read what's happening! You know what? This is such a minor burn. What is our engines? Our engines are these. Can I get you down to a thrust limit of 38.5? Did that apply to both of them? No, it didn't. 38.5. 38. Just something that's a little bit less. Something that I can get to on both sides before I pass the point where I'm supposed to do this burn. Oh, fuck me in the ass. There you go, there you go, there you go. It's still just a 0.1 second burn, and we've just gone past it. Cool. What? What? Because we're past it, I can't find it anymore? It was just gonna be prograde pawn. Don't worry about it. Fuck, no, orbital prograde. It's just gonna be retrograde pawn. What, retrograde? Prograde? There's no target. There's no target. Pawn, what's the massive curved thing up top anyway? I don't fucking know. Okay, that's the opposite. It was supposed to be retrograde. Need to lower your orbit. Trying to get to a very specific point. God damn it. $13. Okay, that's apparently as close as I can do that. Calm down, pawn. You'd think I'm angry? Roselle Unicorn. Ask other people if I'm angry yet. I'm just trying to get through at this point. Once I'm angry, you'll hear. Add maneuver. Now, you go around. Go around. Go around. Go around. Looking for the orange one to be at the right place. That's pretty good. Now, that orange, where's the under orange fucking tick? Is it buried in the clouds of data? It's supposed to be over here. This is where I want it to be. Is it underneath that? Where's the orange tick? Nope. Fucking orange tick is here. Now I'm angry. The fuck do you want me to do, huh? Keep giving me this illegible UI information that I can't fucking use. Go retrograde, fuck it, burn. Get rid of that. Can't fucking see anything. Give me the periapse, add a maneuver. Get you out. to somewhere, and then go around. So, okay, the purple is out there. The purple is out there. Give me what I was just clicking without the fucking cloud of data. Let go! So I can zoom my own goddamn game! Does anybody know what I'm supposed to click in order to drop that? Where I'm supposed to click? How do I drop that so I can zoom again? Where is it? What do I have to click on? What's the thing? What do I click? Huh? Click up here? Click over there? What do I do so I can have control of my fucking... Oh, we go in and out of map mode. Thank you. I hit escape. You saw me go to escape. That didn't clear it. Map mode now. That cleared it. Fucking great game. I love it. Kerbal Space Program designed by fucking monkeys. So, Apoapsis. Apoapsis. And this, and that dropped my target too, incidentally, so that's cool. That's what I'm trying to target. Set you as my target. It's not quite where I want it to be. If I make an adjustment here. So I won't be able to see this. But wait. Yeah, no, I won't be able to see this. But I might be able to guess it. Which is to say that if I pull something off to about there. In fact, let me go up to a higher, like, tick control mode. So, That's probably about 90. My guess is that that's about 90, but I can't see it because the game won't give me the information that I want when I want it, only when the game wants to give me it. You understand? Are we all clear? Good. So F5, go to there. Alt F12, that's helpful. To the tracking station. Yes. To clear the fucking node, if we just reload the scene or something. You. This is a 2-second burn. Should just be prograde. Just prograde. Coming up on it. I'm gonna do it starting at 4 seconds. I'm gonna do it starting at 2 seconds and go to half throttle. So I have some control over it. Okay, that's about where I wanted to do that. Now the idea is, kids, if I go around once, that would show us where we were on the orange. If I go around again, that'll show our next our next place on the purple. What I'm gonna do to try and confirm this, because the game keeps giving me raw data that I can't fucking read, is I'm gonna put you back up so I can see where that is. That is completely the wrong kind of place. Push out. But that's the purple when I'm there. That actually works, I think. That is both of them at the 90, if I do that. Both of them at the 90. Especially if I do that. Go out a little bit further than I need to. And then from here, blow it back down. Let's not do that. Because I'm so fucking confused. I need information that it won't give me. It just refuses to give it to me when I want it. So on this side, when we get to there, if we blow out on this side, what have we got? That is what I've been trying to set up. It's not perfect, but it's close. That is what I've been trying to set up, right there. And then we can make the minor adjustment when we're in that sort of orbital period to get, you know, closer. That's what I've been trying to fucking do all this time. F5. So, take me up to that burn, and it'll be close, and it'll be close enough. Okay, and that is the correct place to be burning on. It's a 48-second burn. Yeah, both, just because you've got your, everything thrust limited pawn. You. 100. You. 100. That's a 6-second burn. Oh, shit! I went right past it. Yeah, went right past it, kind of fucked it up. Kind of fucked it up is what we did there. Kind of fucked it up, but we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Now, what over here? Blew you out to there. I go to here, add the maneuver. God, this was so easy the first time that I did this. What's the periapse? Oh, cloud of fucking data, thank you. We need you up to the 300s area, not quite there. And when I do that, it changes that to be worse. Okay. Periapse at 300. Needs to be done, though. Yeah, just fucking do it. We'll get really close, and then if we have to, like, leave them slightly out of sync for a good long time and then push it in, then I don't fucking care. It's... Kerbal Space Program is not... The UI is not designed well enough to actually do what I'm trying to do without just happening to get lucky. The prograde. 0.3 second burn. Warp me up. There we go. That's that. And our periapse is at 299. Nice. And there will need to be a little bit of a twist here as well, I think, at some point. Now we'll go over to the other side. You, add a maneuver. See what's going to happen when I take something off of the Apoapse. Where's the Apoapse? That's the fake Apoapse. Hold that up, please. How does that affect that? It fucks it up significantly. But our, orbital periods start to get in line. Go ahead and go up there. I don't care. And then I pull you correctly. And get you like that. 299, 301. Okay. Off some on the retrograde. No, I actually want to go under it. I think. Yeah. Just slightly, though. Just slightly, because I can't be fucking asked, is what I'm saying there. So to you... Fuck yeah, 6-hour stream, boys. Let's go. It is now 6 hours. It is now 6 hours, mainly sat here fucking with trying to get a 90-degree rotation between two comm satellites. Mainly because the user interface in Kerbal refuses to show you shit until it's decided that you should see it now. Like, now you've earned seeing it. Why don't you just, let me control when I see where a thing's gonna be when I'm a place? Well, we thought it would be more challenging if we decided to make you blind for half of the shit that you're doing. Just like NASA would be before they went to actually try and do something. They wouldn't know until they were there doing it, really. Because it's a simulator. Such a good simulator. So now we've got a 301 here. We'll have to drop that down as well when we're done. But when the fuck will we ever be done, When the fuck are we ever gonna fucking be done with this fucking fuck? Huh? Come on, come on, come on. Cloud of data! Cloud of data! Can I drop that data? You can't drop that data, pawn. That data's just there. Is there a button where I could click to get rid of that data? No, if you click that data, you get more data. There you go. Managed to find a place to click it. Click there. No clouds of data. Thank you. So from here, what were you gonna do? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Let's try a little bit of twist. Why don't I have a ascending and descending node that will flip? Where are they at? There we go. Well, periapps and apwaps are flipping, but my ascending and descending nodes are cloud of data. They're a cloud of data is what they are. 81.7. That's going the wrong direction. We want you to be 90, right? 90.0. There's that little adjustment, anyway. But we can do that at any time. What I wanted to see was what happens over time as we go to the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And the next one, and the next one. And this one, maybe. Maybe that one's the one? No. And the next one? No. Huh? I mean, I would love to be able to, like, control the camera enough to actually have what I want. So I could see what I'm doing while I'm doing it. But, you know, that would have required game designers. We didn't get any of those. Is that right? That's pretty right. It's rightish. It's very rightish. See, that looks righter from there, but then when I go from here, it looks differently, and I can't, like, focus on Minmus. I'm desperately trying to focus on Minmus right now, but I don't have control of the camera because there's a maneuver node open. So we'll go to map mode and come back, and now I can control the camera again. Oh my fucking god. No, no, no. It's good. It's good. And now I have to right-click there, which means cloud of data. So it's never going to be perfect right there, but we're going to do that. And then we'll correct it. And then we correct it by getting it up there. Yeah, we're going to do that. So you take me around as many times as I need to go around for that. Apparently I was not focused on Minmus, but something else. 50 science points have been transmitted while you've been sitting here jerking off, fucking with Kerbal Space Program. Cool. I'm glad. It's great. So I'm going to do this right now. Don't fucking care. Got you there. And then on our periapps and apwaps, set this up correctly. So you're going to be prograde. Up to 299. And then over to this slightly not in the right place periapps. You secretly still love this game. You love her. I've never loved this game. I've enjoyed this game and I've hated this game. Those are the only two. There's not even gray space between them. I'm either enjoying it or I hate it. And then on that side, we need the apwaps to come down, which means yes, a retrograde burn. And if I burn... Yes, that pushes the periapps in front of me, which is what I want. No! Ooh. Okay. Okay. Just for trying to make it, like, really nice. 299.3, 299.5. F5. Now over to this guy. Switch to you. And it's 299.5 and 299.5, you know? We're going to be right around there on both of them. You, sir, from your apwaps, from your periapps, you're headed toward your periapps right now. Your periapps is 299.6, your apwaps is 300.0. I think we're good. I think we're actually good. So, if I set you as the target... Yeah. Yeah? It's close. It's very, very close, is what it is. If I go to you... add a maneuver, come back over here, and then change something. 291. No. No. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Good enough. Good enough. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Now we can go do, you know, the fun part of the mission that I wanted to be doing about an hour ago. If we can figure out, you know, which vessel is which, since everything's been named the fucking tow truck something, because it touched the tow truck at some point. That would be the tow truck Mark 1. We're going to switch to you, and we're going to go to our landing site. I don't think I have brain cells anymore. You're over 300. None of us do. Like, I mean, that's what Kerbal does to you. It's like, no, I'm just a very complicated game. And then you realize, no, you're a very poorly designed game. That you don't make any fucking sense, you cocksucker. That's what's going on here. Fucking lie to me. Shitbird. Bird of shit. You shitty bird, you. I love you, and my shitty bird loves me too. Do you need to finish the burn on the Polar Satcom? We're fine. I'm fucking done with it. They're good. I'm fucking done with it. So what we're gonna do here is, with this guy, we're going to burn the periapsis down, so that it's hitting the planet, and then... Oops, shouldn't have done that, actually. Should have released you first. It's fine. Everything will work out. Just hit the button. Hit all the buttons. How could it possibly be wrong? And then release you. And then you get on your prograde. And don't hit the ground, is what I'm going to say. Periapsis. Let's just drive that back up. Yeah, you're safe. You're safe, and then our lander also wants to be safe. Safe would be good. Get on your prograde. And get yourself a, you know, not hitting the ground kind of a scenario. And you're not hitting the ground on Minmus. Scanner will just stop when it goes above 300k and start again when it gets below 300k. It is below 300. I do need to deploy it. All right, I need to deploy it. I'm done fucking with it, but now all of that's saved. Oh god, I just want it to be fucking done. I want to touch those fucking things again. You, give me a little fucking satisfaction. A little goddamn satisfaction. I can't get no. Yeah, no, go. No, go. Go! No? You can't give me satisfaction either? You can't do it? Nobody can fucking satisfy me? Is that what we're seeing right here? Nobody in this game... No, because no one designed the fucking game? Nobody can give me a little bit of fucking satisfaction? The Polar Satcom goes over 300 kilometers. It did not. You are wrong. I mean, we'll go out to it and then you'll be proven right. Give me some fucking satisfaction. Watch it bounce, yeah. Unless I leave the scene and then it would explode. But if I'm here watching it, it'll be like, oh, what do you get? What are you talking about? 180 meters per second? No problem. Boing! No, okay, we did it. I got some satisfaction, everybody. Yeah, no, just fuck off, because we're fine. We're fine. This is how life has always been. This is what we've always wanted out of it. The Polar Satellite. Get me back out to you. I can't actually do anything. Right, I can't select, I can't, because that died, so now I don't have control. M, time warp, untime warp, you, no. I already noted something like, did I note this though? When a vessel dies, you can no longer switch craft in map mode. Fuck. Hey, and there's Minmus for us. What, are we at the end of the live stream? Is that what's going on here? Am I confused? Did the live stream end, but I'm still here for some reason? What's happening? Minmus doesn't exist, game broken, UI sucks. Where are we? What's going on? What's happening here? Huh? Got to the tow truck. No. Out to you. The polar one. Fly it. We do need to deploy the satellite so that it can do the things that it's supposed to be doing out there, and I didn't. So we will deploy it, and we'll look at CurbNet. Yeah? Good. Radial in. How is that your radial in? Exactly. Oh, right. No, that would be your radial in. Radial out. Point at the surface is what you want. Everything else is pretty much good here. Relabel. Well, I'm gonna have to relabel like 900 fucking things, so we'll do it from the tracking station. What is happening here? Well, one, we want to check on our Peri-apps and Apo-apps. They're both below 299. You guys don't know what you're talking about. They're both below 300. So, deploy the scanner. Boom. We're scanning, baby. Now, if I right-click on you, toggle the overlay. Toggle the overlay. Toggle the overlay. It's doing jack shit for me. It's not doing a goddamn thing. So, I was expecting the planet would show, you know, things on the planet. Color monochrome, color inverse, heat map green, heat map blue, heat map blue, toggle overlay. Toggle overlay. Select the resource. Or... Okay, the only resource that it can do is ore. So what's my other selection? Ore? How about ore? What if we switch to ore? Ore. Ore? Does it detect other things? Is that broken? Is it something I've done? What are we doing? Toggle overlay. Toggle overlay. Toggle overlay. Ore. Toggle overlay. Color. Monochrome. Toggle overlay. Ore. Toggle overlay. Now cut off. I think perform orbital survey. There you go. So now we've got toggle overlay, toggle overlay. Good. And we got 25 science somewhere. I don't know. Is it here? Do I have to transmit it? What? Transmit data? Really? I don't have any data. Don't. Do you have data? How does this work? We can do the cutoff and make it so that like the densest areas of ore are what we would want to look at. So out to here. Switch to Minmus. No, Minmus. Not the tow truck. Not the thing that was on the other side of the thing that I clicked through, you know, but the other thing. Did we get lucky in selecting our landing site? Yes, actually. That is one of the densest, you know, regions. I've got it on the cutoff to where it's like just before it's not there at all. So, yeah. Yeah! We picked a good spot to be sucking for ore. Would have been better up here, I guess, but that is one of the densest spaces. Excellent. If it hadn't have been that way, still wouldn't have really cared. Retract the scanner, color toggle overlay, or aim camera. So it's not like science that's in there, because I don't see like a review thing. Stored in the pod, or in this? Review science? No. But if I just click transmit data, it does upload data that doesn't seem to be anywhere that we know of. You know, it's like it's just not there. But it's there, but it's not. You know, it doesn't show that there's data there. You just have to know that it's there, even though it's not there, but it's there. Go ahead and warp me up to full charge on the electrics. Transmit data. Too much data to be transmitted. Science is stored in the balls. But there's no, like, we just got 25 science, right? I don't have enough electric to transmit it, sure. We just got 25 science, right? So where is it? It's not shown in here. It's not shown in the probe. Nothing to review. I can click the transmit data button, but I don't know how much is there or that anything's there because the transmit data button kind of you know, it exists, generally speaking. So if you deploy that, you've never deployed it before, and you don't notice the little text that pops up there, then there is no indication within the game that you have it ever again. Science is stored in the balls. I'll just add that into the list here. Fuck. What's happening? What's happening? Everything's crashing. What? You're starting up another Kerbal Space Program? No. No? How about no? I was on this screen. I hit Shift Enter. It started opening another Kerbal. This fucked up game is trying to take over my computer to stop me from noting down how it's fucked up. Deployment of the shitty fucking planetary scanner bullshit generates science that is not stored anywhere or displayed on any right-click menu. So if you miss the text announcement that, hey, you got science, you will never know it again. There you go. Okay, but we have a scanner up here, and we did a thing, and I just don't fucking care. Another part of Kerbal Space Program that doesn't really work very well, or, you know, if you could argue that it works at all, really. So the tow truck, but the lander, is that the one that I want to be on right now? No, that's the other thing. They're all the tow truck. They're all the tow truck, so it's hard to keep track of which of the, all of them being the tow truck they are. So there's the tow truck. Let me go to the tow truck right now. I just want to show you something. I just want to find out if it's in the state that I took the time to put it in, you know? So let's just have a quick look-see. M, right? Would it be under M, and then I go to the tow truck, and actually, no, it would be under, we go to the probe core, there's the probe core, and we say, rename vessel? No, we do configure vessel naming. Okay, it's a probe, it's got priority 5. By default, everything has priority 10. So this would be less priority, so it shouldn't be giving its name to everything it touches. Setting with the highest priority within the vessel will be used to name the vessel and set the vessel type. So everything that the tow truck has touched, even though it's got name priority 5 and everything else defaults to 10, has received the name the tow truck something. And yet, I took the time to set this up. Why does this exist? I don't know. Just another thing that doesn't fucking work, you know? It's like, we realize it's a problem, let's fix that problem. Didn't fix it. Didn't fix it. Just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page there on this shit being fucked. On how fucked this shit be. Switch to. Oh, we're in the area to be able to do this. Alright. I think 20 is the lowest and 1 is the highest. It said that that's not how numbers work, Germasian. That's 20 is not lower than 1. That's not how words work, that's not how numbers work. And the reason that I'm saying that is not because to belittle you, but because I think you're probably right. And that's not how numbers or words work. But that's probably how Kerbal Space Program implemented it, while also putting in the text of the game, setting it to the highest. I would totally fucking believe that. Is this going to be on forever? Can I turn that off? How do I turn that off? How do I get rid of that? I turned it on with a different thing. Do I have to turn it off from the thing? Or can I just turn it off? No signal, no data, toggle, ComNet, path. Right click on it. Info. Why is it fucking purple now? Because I turned something on a satellite that we're not at anymore? Do I have to go out to the satellite to disable this? Toggle overlay. You need to go to the craft and turn it off. Your fucking bullshit planet scan shit, fuck. Once enabled, stays on with no way to fucking disable the fucking bullshit. Short of switching fucking vessels. You fucking morons. Learn to make games. Okay. So we'll just go back out to this so that my game doesn't look like shit for the rest of the time that I play it. So back out to you, and here's the thing, like, my CPU is upgraded now, and things have been running really good. Kerbal Space Program, good frame rates, I'm switching between vessels really clear. This is a, you know, this year CPU made with 7 nanometer architecture in it. Switching vessels in Kerbal Space Program, until I got this CPU, took a minimum of like 12 seconds. And I think for the average PC that's running Kerbal Space Program, probably more like 20, 25. So not having any way to turn that off via like map mode would be really fucking stupid and obvious that we shouldn't do that. Wait. By going out to it, it's off. Now it's off. I've gone out to it and now it's off. Returning to the craft disables the overlay automatically? We don't know. You know? Maybe there's a way that's intended to be. I don't. We're gonna go back to the other craft. Let's just find the right tow truck, because there's all of them. You switch to, see if it's still off. If it turns back on when we're back here, ooh boy, ooh buddy, hey, it's off now. What's that? So the first scene that you changed, the first vessel that you switched to, first vessel switched to, overlay still on, next switch / return to original vessel, auto disables? Who knows? Who knows how it's working? Who knows what? Alright, we're landing this fucking thing today. Let's get it done and get my life back from this piece of shit game. So over here, warp. No. Okay, we're coming around a different direction than I thought we were. Alright, fuck it. We're landing right now. We're landing you right goddamn now. Go ahead and burn. Burn down, my friend. Pull that periapsis down to a place. To a place where we're coming down right to there. So go ahead and set you as the target also. Burning from where I am. Gonna get my orbital line below there. Ooh, was there science to take and now there isn't? I just heard the science thing. Make a little blurb. Still burning on the retrograde. Getting that down. Okay. Gonna come across that. Gonna need to make some adjustments as we go. I'm still hearing science glurp in and out. Like there's science to be done on a craft that I don't think has any science. I'm gonna do this. Let's have gear out. Alright. Love notifications where Pokemon Go is looking for nearby Pokemon. That's how it works in a race? What this? I'd love to hear an explanation for how the disabled overlay is, or how that overlay is meant to work. I'd love to hear one. The fuck were they thinking? Oh, I don't know. Something, probably. Just bug number 16 of the day. Just pushing our retrograde over onto the target's line, so that we're coming in more in line with him. 16, new record. I don't know how many it actually was. But we're breaking all kinds of PBs today, so might as well. Yeah, it looks like we're coming down right at him. And it looks like our ability to stop burning in a hurry is good. I'm gonna F5 from back here and then warp in a bit. Hey, EVA report, really? Go get it. From above Minmus's flats. Alright, reboard. We good. SAS back on, give me retrograde. Electricity is fine, we've got tons of electric charge on this. So let's start burning. And let's get stability assist so I can push my retrograde in the direction of the guy that we want to go to. Oh, and don't forget the target is actually going to change here as we get close enough to it. Wait for the ball on the target to actually, you know, it's going to just suddenly jerk. F5 from here. There it is. There it is. Right there. Did you see it? Did you see it suddenly change? Suddenly life is different? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Gonna burn subtly in that direction to make sure we're coming in on the right line, and we are. And yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. Go ahead and warp me. Oh, can't warp anymore. Alright. And then I'm gonna start burning... you know, up. So that we can keep floating toward where we're trying to go. In fact, I might even just start fucking burning in the direction of where we want to go, because this is too slow. I got places to be, bitch. We can hear the robot arm moving there. Pawn, do you ever think about how ridiculously racist most characters on Star Trek are against other species, and how ironic that is? No. But then I don't have the time on my hands that you do. Oh, gotcha. It's just mean. That's just mean, Pawn. That was just mean is what that was. And we are landed on that edge that we don't really want to... Well, we'll just hop it forward like we do all the other things that we bring out. No? No, alright, just give me a little bit. Okay, just a little bit less than that, a little bit less than that. That's fine. Yep, there you go. Set her back down. Set her back down. I don't know if we're going to be able to hop this one around. There we go. And we are landed on the surface of Minmus SAS off with the addition to our Minmus space. Now we get to do some fun things. Some non-fighting the game for basic functionality on systems that they didn't think about how to implement before they implemented them. Now we get to do some fun things. So F5, we're gonna switch over to the craft. We're gonna switch over to this craft, and I want to detach one from the other. F5 one more time here, because everything could go wrong when we try and do this. We're precariously positioned on the edge there, aren't we? So you still look good. I need this end of things. You have not a lot of electric charge. I don't understand why, because your solar panels are definitely... Oh, because you're researching. Stop the research for a moment. Because I'm going to need the electric charge to move you. There we go. So we're just gonna hump him back a little bit. He's just gonna hump his way back, creating room for the new piece. No, don't. You had a good line, you little shit. You little shit. What a little shit you are. It's fine. Maybe that's enough room. You're just saying that's enough room. I'm fine now. Alright, so now we go over to what we just landed here. Which, by the way, we've completed the mission! Build a new surface outpost on Minmus! Yes! Yes. But we're not done, because it's not... We want more from life than just that. They have lower standards than we do. Can I hop you? Will you not hop? I want you to hop like the others. You don't have the RCS to hop effectively. Shit, I'm gonna have to actually fly you where I want you? Son of a bitch. Alright, well, we can do that. We can do that. Can I, let's get you upright. SAS. Hold you just dead up and down, if you could. If you could do that. Yeah. F. Can you hold there, or at least try? Keep trying, hon. And give me some lift. Give me some more lift. More lift. There we go. Okay, now, where do I want to go? Less lift. So we want to go over here. Less lift. No, that's the wrong direction. It's over here, over here, over here. Okay, I don't know what that was, but I did see something. I did see something doing something. And the idea was to actually have this like this. When we get where we're trying to go. Okay. No, nearly got it. Nearly got it. Nearly got it. Wow, that is really close. Really close to where I want it to be. Shall we keep going? F5? Can I actually just like... No, watch your solar panels too, Pawn. I know. You think it's my first day on the job here? We put the gear out. Gear down. Could I just, like... We're not that close, Pawn. Okay, okay. I'm gonna F5 without the gear up. I'm gonna give us some lift again. And then less lift, less lift. No, no, see now you're just bumping things now. You're just bumping things. I could do a control from here, but I think we're better off if I do this. There we go. There we go. Hump him. Yeah, he humped him. All right. Now he's at a bit of a twist. He's kind of, you know, and we don't want that, but we got him in there. We got him in there. So now we're gonna try and release again. Okay. In fact, F5 from here first. And we're gonna undock. And then what I need from you, you get a little bit of SAS going on there? Good. What I need from you is, you need to lean to the right. And you need to SAS to the top of the ball, like that. Thank you. And then, a little bit of thrust. A little bit of thrust to move us back. Just gotta get far enough away that we can actually move it back in. Okay, hang on. Switch this side. Oh, yeah, ride him, cowboy. All right, we got it. We got it. That's perfect. That is perfect. Don't tell me that ain't perfect. That is perfect. Baby, baby. All right, so next thing is you need to hump your way in. Bit of a human caterpillar here, except there's no humans. SAS, and then you got power, right? You get power. All right, so go ahead and get your gear back out. Like, extend. Okay? Because for humping, you want to have some extra legs, generally speaking. So, yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Oh, no. No, Daddy. Oh, no. No, don't pull away. Don't pull away. Okay. Now, can I get you to spin without retracting the gear? I'm going to pull the gear and I'm going to spin at the same time. Gear, spin. Boom! Boom, baby! Bazoombas! Huh? Extend this again. Get your ass up. There you... Uh-oh. That ain't... That's exactly how I meant for everything to go. I think we got it. I think we got it. You know? It's supposed to be angled down a little bit so that we get the best view out of the front window there. I think we got it. Everything looks... Yeah. It's attached very centrally. We've done it. We've done it! Alright. Why did we do that again? I don't fucking remember. You, start researching. Get back to work. Oh, you're full. We're full of science. And we've just gotten a delivery of 3,000 electric charge. Who wants to transmit? Do it. I just clicked the fucking button. Twice now. Transmit our science, please. Yes, that's what we needed that electric charge for. This is so good. This is so good. Upgrade your Kerbals. Did I bring Kerbals? I guess that pilot, right? Christian, be sure to transmit the science from the moon station too. Yeah, I guess the moon station will be full. Transmit our science, get it out of the way, reload it with new science. It's another 500 science coming in for us. You know, if this ever actually finishes the transmission. My God, it's actually a good thing that we have as many solar panels as we do, because 3,000 is not holding out, you know? It's needing the solar panels to help it. And we just passed the 50% mark. We have just enough electric resources on this to actually transmit 500 science. I did not think that that was going to be a problem. God, transmission is so difficult. People know people who died. How is that big super trend of 2020? What level have we sunk to? Sorry. Yeah, this is a lot tighter than I would have preferred it to be, but I mean, it is exactly what we need to be able to do transmission, so I guess we're okay. I guess we're okay. Does take fucking forever. Kinda fucking forever is what I'd say how long it takes. Still here doing it? There we go! 499 science transmitted. Let's review some data and see what we've got that would fit in. We need another 100 data to top this thing off. That's 110 data. It won't fit. That doesn't go in. That's not worth anything, apparently. Okay, we'll keep it. That's not worth anything. That's 200 data, that wouldn't fit. That's 248 data, that wouldn't fit. That's 110 data, that still won't fit. That's 206. That's 110. That's 110. That's 44. That's 110. 44. Okay, we got two 44s. And 110. Alright, so two 44s I can fit in there anyway. Okay, so review the data. Review the data. So, there's a 44. No, there was the other 44. God damn it. I went right past it. Review the data. You have science in the other part of the craft too. Yeah, I know. I'm just going from this side first because it's right here. I presume that these are all on, like, similar things. There's a 44 and a 110, and, you know, that it's not gonna be a whole bunch of different things, but maybe I'm wrong. You know, why wouldn't Kerbal make things more complicated and unnecessary than they need to be, right? Why? That's our Moonmus base. Moonmus base. Got me saying it now. We need to level up our Kerbonauts. Christian is a level 1 pilot there. So if we hit the level up crew button, recorded Christian's experience. Christian? Alright. Everybody's got to plant a fucking flag, don't they? Everybody's got to plant a fucking flag, don't they? Let's just have you over here for now. Just need a flag planted. It doesn't matter. So plant flag. We'll move them around later if we want to. Plant yourself a flag, Christian. Go. Have you heard the good news? The coming of Christian. Christian. Wait, how do I spell your name? Yeah, exactly that way? No H. No H. The coming of Christian. You planted a flag. Now life. Now life is grand, right? Right, Christian? Get in there. Beat. Alright. Now we upgrade Christian. Level 1 right now. Click the level up crew button. Christian CLQ is now a level 2 pilot. Everybody here is level 2. Beautiful. Ever gotten a Kerbal going 200 meters per second? On this trip, inside a craft, they were going quite a bit more than that, I would say. Turn the lab back on. I did. Research is started. We could stop it, but I've already started it back up. We're good there. Okay, so we got Christian. Wait, is that Christian, Dramacian, Bill Kerman, Charlie Go, Jolting Eon, and that's it. That's who's up here right now, who's at least stood in there. I guess that's everybody. We got a crew of 5 here? Good. Let's have a look on the inside of the vehicle and see, you know, this is our, you know, looky up capsule, anyway. If I, get all the windows going, then there's Christian, right there. Dramacian's hanging out in here. I'll tell you what, Dramacian, why don't you transfer into the front? Because you know how much I like that. I didn't actually tell you where to transfer was the thing. You already started doing it. So where did you... Dramacian, are you in the place? Yes, there you go. So, there's our view of the ice lake down there from inside. Could be better, honestly. Yeah, we got Dramacian in there. Got some people just chilling, hanging out from the ceiling because they're a little bit crazy. We got Christian just staring up into space. Nobody in this unit at all, but it's kind of just a common room. Everybody gets to play. This is the orgy chamber is what that is. It's where everybody sleeps. And then in the science pod, they're really big fans of ladders is what I've found. Just mainly ladders is kind of their life. It's just that ladder life, yo. There's supposed to be 2 of you in here. The fuck are you hiding? Boy, they make sure that if you're their boss, you can't see whether they're at work or not. Where the fuck are you guys, huh? You're in here. I know. There he is. Having a smoke, huh? It's not smoke break time, Dramacian. Or no, I don't know who that is, actually. Charlie Go. There they are. Found them. Found you. Fucking hiding bastards. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but that's not how gravity works on this planet. But you keep doing you. Keep doing you. I've gotten a Kerbal going 400 meters per second using their jetpack. Have you? Have you? Well, that's it. We've accomplished everything that I set out to do today. It only took 6 hours and 45 minutes, most of that being screaming at the game with a single comm satellite. It's up there, and it's given us a scan telling us where the ore is, and we're on some good land for ore. So that's helpful. Kind of hoped that it would help me with ComNet. Doesn't seem to have done that. Kerbal CommsNet? Doesn't seem like that's the thing. But we do have Minmus wrapped in a 2-satellite comms field that will greatly reduce the possibility that we're ever on the dark side of Minmus ever have communications occluded. It can still happen, but it'll be greatly reduced. If we wanted to make it, completely impossible, then we just need, I think, a second... I'm not sure. That's how I set up the moon, but I'm not sure if that's right. 2 of them, if they're in this kind of thing, like he's gonna be over there, and you're gonna be over there, and then when you're there, you'll be over there, and then you'll be. What's the deal? If you're there and you're there, then when you're there, you're there. Yeah, there are times when we're out of comms there, isn't there? Shorty Cosmo, rating with a party of 4. Oh, great time. Did I just say the F word? Fuck. Great time because we're about to end this. But thank you for the raid, Shorty Cosmo. Good evening, Nicholas Borg. I've been here for 6 hours, 47 minutes. We've put up a comms network around Minmus. We just landed this middle section and slotted it in between there, which completed our contract for build a new surface outpost on Minmus, even though we already had one here. By adding that, we do get a bit of money for it. What else did we do today? We collected all the science on Minmus. Not all of it, but a damned lot of it, because right now we have 75 data stored from bouncing around and doing that. And then we've got another 12 still in here, along with what's in there being processed as we speak. So we got tens of thousands of science data today. And in future, we need to bring our dude who was stuck in orbit, he's not called that, our Oscar's main B, back down and land him here. So we'll do that at the beginning of the next live stream. That'll be a good way to ease me in. And we can now turn our attention pretty straightforwardly at bringing out the drilling platform. Get the stuff out here to drill with fuel tanks, and then we'll start building a craft that's designed to transfer fuel between Minmus and the moon to our moon space station. That's what we're going to be doing. Ovum science. Only place left to explore is the core. Yeah, actually, Ovum science before we end the live stream is a thing as well, so let's do that. We'll go over to our moon base, our moon space station, the Ovum. Where you at? There you go. Is anyone just coming in with Shorty Cosmo? KSP kind of kicked my ass for a minute there with trying to get the comms satellites in just the right thing, and the clouds of data when you try and right-click a thing, and then where's the tick? I don't know, because it's too small and it's orange. It's underneath a cloud of data and every other thing. Kind of, so I'm not like my usual just cheery self right now, but you know. Kerbal Space Program, ladies and gentlemen. They locked some physics majors in a room with 200 typewriters, and they composed Kerbal Space Program. It was just a matter of time. What are we here for? Oh, right, the research. So, over at our space station in orbit of the moon, we are full on the science. Electric charge, we can still transmit. We don't have, we're not in a good way, we're on the dark side right now, but go ahead and transmit the science. We got lots of electric charge. Yeah, we will be fine with all that on the space station. Space station very much built for this. And the space station has a much better comms network that just worked out. It just happened to work out. And actually, that comms network has fallen out of sync over time because it wasn't perfect. So, apparently, it's no longer perfect. These used to be at exactly 180 to one another, and when this was at the top, that was at the what are you gonna do? I don't think I give a shit. Kind of want to see naked green Kerbal dongs. Why do I read the things that Jim is saying without, I need to screen them first, I think. But this will be 1,000 science that we just transmitted at the end here. We sent more, I think when we launched the last craft earlier in the live stream, I think we were up to 5 or 700 or something like that. So, yeah, we got a lot of science for whatever it is that we want at this point. If we need heavier rocketry, if we need bigger engines, if we need larger fuel tanks, we can buy into all of it. We're about to start purchasing our first 1,000 science endgame final tier of R&D technology, because we've got the R&D center upgraded and it's paid for, and we've got the science to spend. We are into the end game as far as getting the science that we want. Need more science. Do we need more? More. All right, F5, and let's go back to the Space Center. Oh wait, I need to load you up with some more science, don't I? So, that will be... Where's my arm? It's over here. You. Review the stored data. We're down to just a few things, and this apparently isn't worth anything, except for it's worth everything. I can't fit you in though right now, right? Nope. You won't fit. That's worth nothing. That can't be put in for whatever reason. Doesn't tell me. That can't be put in for whatever reason. Doesn't tell me. Can't be put in for whatever reason. Doesn't tell me. Doesn't tell me. Doesn't tell me. This one, however, 100 data. Ooh, there is 100 data. Nice round 100 data. Put you in. That should fill us back up. Try and put anything else in. It really shouldn't go. Yeah. Yeah. So, we are back up to 750 data, and we're generating science at a rate of 11.1 per day. If I click the level up crew button, nobody gains experience. I've only got one level 2 scientist here. If I sent SDSAS-1 down to the moon and planted another flag, do you think I could get him up to level 2? I'm not gonna. I'm way interested in Minmus. Way more interested in Minmus right now. But that's us set. That's us locked in. Long live stream. Nuisance at the end. I did enjoy putting the space station together. And I enjoyed the rest of the stream. Just that one, knife in the side. 1,800 science and 1.7 million kerbucks is what we end the day with here and now in this normal mode career save. Yeah. We're entering endgame, people. Now, transmit the science that you can't put into the cooker. Yeah. Is this the end of the day? It's the end of the day, too. Look, here, the day is ending as well. Good night, everyone. Good night, Kerbin. Good night, Jab. Good night, Jab. Good night, Jab. Everybody else is out. Good night, Jab. That's still a lot of text to unlock. Yeah, but, I got science forever. Good night, Houston. Good night, John Boy. Good night, John Boy. And good night to all of you. To everyone, a Merry Christmas and a jolly whatever. Thanks for coming out, everybody, to another incredibly long Kerbal Space Program live stream. Longer than I want. I want to keep these things sub 6 hour. That's what I'm going for. Sub 6 hour stream, and I went over PB by 54 minutes. Son of a bitch. It's 11:16 p.m. where I am. What is it where you are? I am the Ronin born. 5:16 a.m. says by. Good stream, Pawn. Thank you, Zorglob. Woof, woof, woof. I'm sweaty. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I ran out of my second beer a while ago. It's time for me to go hose myself down and, brood about Kerbal Space Program. I'm actually very excited to move on to getting the drilling platform down to Minmus and figuring all that out. It's been a long time since I did that. It'll be fun. Be here next time. Take a day or two off. You think so? I took a day off 2 days ago. I don't need a day off, but if you say so, boss, I guess I'll take it. You're forcing me. Is it paid time off? Can I do that? I'll see you at the next live stream. Maybe tomorrow, maybe in a day or two. On out.